Man, we're going to see him go again. We're going to see him go again after going into winners semifinals, now into grand finals, and of course, oh god, these two guys, I love watching these two butt heads, and I'm very happy to see Makaran make it as far as he has, despite, you know, how he kind of started off. I feel like a lot of the momentum he's had through loser's side is now finally reaching, like, the end and, like, the possible climax, because I'll be honest, I think that he could very well win this.
So, the time that has just been spent, we didn't go straight into character select, pick the same team, jump straight back in. There's either a couple of reasons. Decided wants to either take a quick breather, because that's really important when your opponent's got momentum like that, you need to sort of gather yourself again. Or was possibly thinking of swapping Cameo possibly to Striker, because Lau has been really good for Decided, and it has been helping at these ranges. But the actual advance of the low hat has been so consistently shut down by Makaran because of the Serena usage. I'm not sure if Decided's going to stick with Lau the whole way. There might be a change if it just stops working.
I mean, 100% if so, but we've seen Makaran's ability to adapt on the fly, so does Decided switch to Striker just to mix things up? Or would he stay with Lau because he's more comfortable?
It would be to just change one set of tools for another. If the main reason you're picking Lau is because of low hat stuff like this, and it consistently is being answered back by Makaran, the reason you'd pick it just kind of, it disappears, right? But either way, Makaran, a nice hit confirmed, forcing the breaker here from Decided, back to range again, and once more this low hat gives a little bit of chip damage, but that's really all you're getting from it. Wow, that was weird.
Very strange interaction, but Decided in quite a comfortable position right now with the fatal blow in play for both players now too.
Oh, that's the tech.
There it is.
The low hat is not doing anything anymore. The answers of Makaran, really smart. I mean, it's just the evolution. You know, when you have a cameo like low hat, it's been good since day one. Eventually, people will find various answers to get around it, and this is a very efficient answer indeed.
Yeah, no, Makaran he's showing his understanding of the matchup, and the utility he's gotten out of Serena has honestly been so insane. And this maximum damage coming up right now, 37%.
The penalty of a cameo being hit is just meaningless in this matchup. Give it a few seconds and Serena will be available again. With a character that likes to stay full screen and waste even a couple of seconds just making you uncomfortable at distance. Now, a knockdown. Decided a chance to do something here.
Yep, going to be able to possibly stop Makaran's momentum, which I think he really needs to do in order to even out the playing field.
This is still
back free.
I mean, this is still the first game post-reset, so we're talking like Makaran has 100% momentum here. What? A grab out of a down 4.
Oh, down 2 in turn. Not happy about that, understandably. Very poke-heavy game. Goes for the jumping. Can't quite get it. Beautiful block spot. Ooh.
Yeah, was looking for it there. Because the thing about the back 3 game here, it is such a bigger commitment for Baraka when he does not have an ambush that he can just throw on the end of it. Lau will change that. And a big risk here from the side is currently paying off because we get a full combo, we get more hits still, back to the mid-screen, low hat, stealing the turn with a down 1, and now all of a sudden Makaran has to do a mammoth amount of work to bring this one back.
Yeah, but it's very possible. It will end up being a 2-touch situation with blown play. 1-touch situation. Misses the overhead from the neutral jump. And Makaran breaks the momentum. 1 game on the board in loser's side.
Decided's going to do it here. And that is the best kind of game to win. Because when your opponent comfortably 3-0s you to reset a bracket, and then the first thing you do is win the next game, right, we can breathe easy again. There's no amount of... The set is not escaping you anymore. You've been able to bring it back, and I like it. I like what I'm seeing.
It may have been those extra few seconds that you pointed out at the start, which, you know, maybe is what allowed Decided to, you know, just go, stop, I need to take a breather. What am I doing that's not working for me? What can I do that works around what he's doing? And I think that's what we are going to see now, but even in pointing that out, Makaran himself taking a few seconds at the character select.
We just saw less reliance, I think, on the charged low hat there from Desarted. A lot more of those decisions were being made himself, even down to back 3 into EX down forward 2, a colossal risk. But with how many of the highs that Makaran was crouching, and like I said, the extra risk, because Kung Lao is not going to give you a ambush effect from that move, and he won't have time to charge it. Just dedicating and believing in these decisions. Makaran starting off pretty strong here, good little chunk of damage, and is now poking his way bit by bit into a bigger life lead.
Throwing out projectiles at the moment. It's saying that the extended range of Baraka in this game is so good for him to close down the space. Something so minute. Low, just a lot of turn stealing we've seen in these last 2 games from Desarted.
The aggressive button pressing can often leave you open for armored interruptions, though, as we saw Makaran just did. Now projectile, delayed wake up to get around it. Smart stuff. Side switching throw. No breaker for Makaran, but armor is available.
Down one. Download. A lot of patience being shown. A lot of low pokes. Goes for the overhead again, and
already
it's a Serena flip.
Makaran has done so many just individual overheads that, yeah, there's no way Desarted was looking for that flip kick on the end. Oh, hesitated on the anti-crosser.
Beautiful flawless block. A lot of staggers, but Desarted is going to get the hit. Has the corner to work with, but the late wake up into button is going to get a full combo punish with a lot of bar to work with, mind you. 40% on the board, and get away from me.
Spending your only bar of meter there on a wake up like that. No wonder Makaran wasn't looking for it, but Desarted was able to create just a little bit of space. Sadly, though, walk up throw is going to be just the right answer here for Makaran. Full screen now with almost a full Serena. I think you kind of want to wait maybe a little bit of time to see if we can get them both ready, because if you wanted to throw a single projectile, you don't want it to be on like slow cooldown.
Completely understandable, but another escape failed. All these players in each other's head just making them second guess their options right now. Beautiful duck from the side. We've seen him duck under that projectile so many times in this one game alone, actually. Oh, there it is.
Oh, ouch.
Maximize the damage of that singular button. And Makaran evening out the board once again. I'm convinced the longer they take at the character select screen, the more time they have to just win the next round.
I think a big part of that is just understanding that there's no rush. There's no reason to go, right, I'm in a tournament, boom, straight into the next match, boom, straight into the next match. In fact, that has often been proven to be a mistake, because when a player is getting steamrolled or a match is just totally falling away from them and all they do is go rematch, 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 you are lending yourself no time to calm down. And that can sometimes be just what the doctor ordered. Now, 1 game apiece may as well be a 2 out of 3 at this point. We're back in the Kombat League realm, as now Makaran and Desarted head-to-head. 1 game. And I'm thinking, who's going to have that next layer? Wait a minute, Baraka Chameleon, that's the next layer. How the hell did I miss that?
Oh. Okay, this is going to change up the matchup drastically now. I'm intrigued to see, because maybe
low poke Melina roll. You said it.
Damn right. Oh, you're going to see some dirt right now. But you got to imagine that probably is going to... I want to see how Makaran works around this, because we've seen he can counter and work around the hat. How does he deal with a character, well, cameo specifically, that rotates every few seconds with multiple different options that you have to adapt with on the fly? And how does Serena just, like, deal with it?
Yeah, the thing is, every cameo assist will benefit Baraka in some way, but Makaran, he's seen that one before. Full projectile into fan lift, yes, it's a full combo, but if they wait, they can just anti-AU. It's a big part of the matchup. And now meter being taken away. No breaker for you, even if you wanted it. With punish, though.
Yeah, but Makaran still can win this. Needs the 1 touch, but there's an overwhelming amount of offense that is going to be slung his way to do so. Going to get the forward throw.
It's going to be Jade. By the time the throw is done, Jade's time.
Another breaker. 15 seconds left on the clock right now. It's going to turn into quite the scramble.
Low poke into launching fan drop as a combo! All right. Okay. We got around, but it was almost a disaster. All right, Melina's ball roll. No time, though. Down 2. Full combo now. End it. Now, are we going to have time for one Jade? Not quite, but it's still a launcher, baby.
They're gonna get the katana, gonna slam in the corner once again. Jump and walk around that.
You know,
offense.
if Desai did a jump punch, that absolutely would have beat the anti-air right there.
Oh, it's so dead. This character has so much tech, and it does so much for each character, man.
Big damage, and it just comes down to fast cooldowns, great utility. The fan toss and the Melina bull roll have their own hit animation, regardless of combo gravity. I mean, so many moving parts. I love it, personally. Bull roll. Oh, a bit too eager, but no punish!
Big down two. Oh, gets caught in the meter drain. Oh, big down two. It's just down twos everywhere.
It's getting real ugly. All right, punish. And that is now decided, one game away from winning. And the chaos that Chameleon provided was just that extra little benefit, I would say. One game for decided now, and he wins the whole thing.
Yep, very, very close to winning. And honestly, that was as chaotic as I had expected with the nature of Chameleon's character, because there's so much to maintain and keep on the fly. Not for just you, the player, but also the opponent, because you have to keep an eye on what she's switching to, especially when you got like the Melina roll, which hits into the overhead and into the low, and then of course you got the Jade projectile, which hits you from behind as well. Like, there's a lot to keep an eye out for, and I mean, I don't know how Macran is going to be able to keep up this cycle, as well as challenge Desart's like really solid offense.
It's very hard to keep track of her timers. And I don't mean as the player. You can learn that easily. As the opponent, it's hard to keep track, because it's like just understanding where it goes. Now, starting off trying to go for a projectile into leap again, something that, again, solid fundamentals can answer back with.
Ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants, welcome! This is the Pro Competition Online North American Qualifier number 2 for the East Side, the East Coast, if you will. My name is Darth Arma, joined by Tento. And Tento, we've got a stacked bracket for everyone today. Let's break it down. Let's talk about what killers we're going to see here today.
Yeah, the brackets is actually looking quite amazing. As you can see right now, this is going to be NA East number 2, and we have Ninja Killa and Pulse going off rip. Ninja Killa being pretty much undefeated on that upper side of the bracket, as well as Pulse. We're going to see possibly a potential Johnny Mirror. I don't know, but we know for sure we're going to get a Johnny Mirror with the other side of the winners bracket, which would be Zomat and Get Wrecked. My God. I can't call that Armor. I just cannot call that win at all, man.
It's too close. It's too down the line. And there on the loser side, we got Silentsreturn going up against Joystick, and Pure going up against the mighty Unjust, who I would say I'm a little surprised is down here on the lower side. Definitely is able to make that comeback, but out of all these players here, definitely someone that you see, striving to be better and better, as the days, the months, the season goes by. And I think he could be the dark horse pick from a position in terms of being on the loser side already. But a lot of great players here in this whole top 8.
Man, it's actually just ridiculous to see how this goes. And guys, remember, like, the mighty Unjust and Ninja were in the grand final side of things last time, and Unjust sent Ninja to losers. However, he's in the losers bracket this time, so he has to do a lot of work if he want to be back in that position he was last time. And taking out one of the homies of one of his training partners at that, it's going to be a tough ordeal, definitely.
Yeah, it's such a stacked region just in general for our scene, and it has been for like a very, very long time, to go back to history, to go back to the roots of the era. The East Coast just had so many players just consistently playing, training with each other, trying to get better, offline sessions as well. And a lot of these players we do see at, the whatever offline events that are out there. And it's just a way to kind of see everything pan out. And it's so cool to see online bringing more people into this. Like, you have more players reaching out. One of the players on here in the top 8, Silentsreturn, he's actually new to Mortal Kombat in general. This is
boy.
Yes, this is the local boy from MK1. He's actually a super talented player. But right now we got Pulse going up against Ninja Killa.
Hold on. Is this man Pulse putting out that crusty Kenshi? Hold on, I gotta lean forward for this one.
Crusty with a K, I guess.
Crusty with a K indeed. This man's pulling. He's not using the giant at all. He's using the blind sensei. Oh, let me find out. He's been learning too much.
Could be learning.
Sauce.
He knows who the best character in this game is. Okay, he knows.
Kenshi's top 1, huh? Top 1 Kenshi, they say.
I'm of that school. Yes, I'm of that belief that that Kenshi is probably the best character in this game.
Definitely.
Let's get those names right for you guys. Pulse, rocking Kenshi, as we're saying, Ninja Killa with the Raiden Kano, and that was just a great way to get around that offense from Raiden, like trying to cut the distance in here, but you're just ready to attack back. Good use of the breaker, of course. Gonna make that Sento go down on that cooldown time, and Raiden finds himself on the other side, stopping Sento in its tracks.
Good job, Ninja, right there, using the down poke to make sure Sento goes down. And now this man is just a blind man with a sword at this point because Sento's not around and Kano's on the screen, so this is a bad time right now. Ooh, with the overhead, good block from Pose. No A, baby. He's doing pretty good on defense right now. Making Ninja had to chase him.
Yeah, that definitely is the name of the game. That was a very interesting jump or interesting decision by Ninja Killa to go and just trying to throw caution to the wind. Super punishable and good patience from Pulse.
Dropped it. That's going to be a bad news, Bears. You're going to the corner right now, and this is just pressure's going to come up. Oh, but 13 seconds up on the clock. Oh, you're fine. Never mind. Just block. You're good.
Just block?
Yeah,
you sure about that?
Yeah,
you sure about that?
Positive. He's good.
You sure about that? Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, it takes too long. It takes way too long.
All right. Pulse.
And he also knew that the only damage route that Ninja Killa had was the low. So as long as you just block low, leave yourself open to those overheads, they just take up way too much time.
And right now, we got the blue guy out, the blue man group is here, and Ninja is found a good spot. Never mind, he tried to get out, but this homie is coming through. Sento, the win condition.
Was it worth it? Was it worth it?
I mean, you got out, and now you got a whole plus frame. Oh my goodness gracious. The damage on that, the throw, no, the 4-3, he thought he pressed the button, but he did not. This man Pulse take game 1 from Ninja. Stolen.
Let me tell you, man, Pulse is someone who does have the ability to learn new characters. Actually, in the beginning of this game's life, if you look back at that first MK1, Pulse was playing Reptile and quickly moved off that character, made a name for himself with Johnny Cage, and now I'm not surprised, also picking a really good character. And, you know, it could just be one of those things that, you know, you could be as good as Ninja Killa, you're still not going to be able to deal with this Sento oppression.
Oh, let me find out Ninja's just not good in the winner side of the bracket when it comes to these NA East online.
Could be.
Gotta wait to the loser side.
Could be. And I feel bad for anyone who has to find him there.
Oh, definitely so. Oh my God, that could have been terrible, but the overhead coming through. Great blocks. This goes for chip damage on deck.
Yeah, I feel like Pulse is getting a little bit less patient in this one. Like, I'm not sure why he was looking for throw in that string. Last time around, just keeping it super safe, getting a little greedy here, a forward throw, pushing Ninja Killa a little bit farther away, but Ninja Killa really closing that gap in right away.
Double back 2, that's crazy work. Hey, but Blue Man is out once again, and the optimization, oh, I thought he had those, but evidently he does not. It's still plus? No, he doesn't care. Take his tone back, and then Kano's on the screen, the overhead. Keep Sento down. He doesn't need to get back up. Ooh, the throw once again in the fourth, though. He's electing to not put this man in the corner because he knows Ninja wants to tech backwards. Oh my God, that 4-4. But wake up with the buttons into fatal? Oh, definitely.
Yeah, definitely going to be cashing in here. Not going to be the kill, but definitely going to be the upper hand here. Is going to have full access to Kano, can throw out the knives and torpedo over him. can just keep the pressure going with the Kano ball and anything he wants.
Oh
But
my, did that catch recovery?
No.
It did not. Oh my God, that could have been so bad. But hey, I respect the wake up fatal. Sometimes you just gotta do it.
yeah, I think that was a delay wake up, which is why Ninja Killa had that down one just a little too early before the actual wake up timing from Pulse. But that was definitely a preemptive decision to just go for it.
Well, for Andy, oh my God, the move is a little bit too much. Now he's gonna get pushed to the corner. Pulse. Looking kind of troublesome for you right now, I'm not gonna lie. But wake up, jump. You know what? Sometimes you gotta hold north, not pressure. You know, Arma?
I know it. I know it. It's been like that for a very long time.
Oh my God, the damage, 380? Oh no.
380 and you're in the Sento sandwich. 380 and you're guessing for your life. 380 and you gotta block all these. Are you? No way. No way he was able to charged it perfectly right when it was gonna run out. This is insane.
Nice ball.
He's out of there.
He's out of there, man. But oh my gosh, the 4-4s are coming through. Sento is still in play, but oh no, he's dead. Spinning the bar to secure the dub. Yo, Pulse can constantly go up 2-0. I know, man.
Oh, he was trying to get whatever punish he could there, but I don't think down 4 was the way to go. Probably should have just, you know, settled on a sweep, but I'm honestly not sure if it's fast enough to get there.
Oh, I feel like that was the second missed input we've had from Ninja right there. First time we saw down 4 into Shocker. Now we do down 4 into Superman. I don't know about that, my guy.
A little scary.
Definitely.
Scary situation here. Wakes up with a down 1.
Oh, with the back throw, that's huge. Still got a little Sentinel timer, but
Not much.
got equipment. Oh no, you ran into the last part of 4-4.
And now I think Pulse is trying to just get some space between himself and Ninja. Taking a few hits here. Gets the back throw, but he wants to get out of this stance. Or, because look how much health is still left on Ninja Killa.
No, it's so much. And wait a second, the back throw. He finds a clean hit into DP. It's going to be splits up. Oh my gosh. Don't get hit. That was a brave back throw. Not going to be the kill, but man, the situation could be very dire. Overhead's going to come through Ninja. Tying it up 1-1. Hold on. You got a match.
That was very smart management there by Ninja Killa. Like, treating Pulse completely different whenever he was stuck with sword out, no Sento, knowing that the buttons aren't very quick, knowing that, you know, things like throw is definitely a little bit more... has a better hit success in those situations when your opponent doesn't have those very quick buttons and they're more willing to just hold on to block and wait for the opportunity because they're looking so desperately for that space. They're looking so desperately for that time to call back that Sento and get back to square one.
And square one was where we won't stay at unless this man spices up just a tad bit. Back in Johnny crib with it. I don't know why these two is in here, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Halloween Dex race is still up. You know, Johnny hasn't been in this place in years, but wait a second, we got Frozone on the screen. Hey. Oh my gosh, wait a second. Pulse, I wasn't familiar with your game. I'm sorry. I apologize.
This is his game. This is his not looking so crusty Kenshi.
Wait, oh, you tried to go for up block and you're not watching your toes? That sucks. Hold this damage. Oh, beautiful throw right there after that 4-4 stagger.
I mean, that was definitely the right timing to go for the up block. You know, in that situation, a good player is going to go either overhead or low. And, you know, Pulse called it out right, you know, right in terms of timing, but just not the right decision.
Definitely so. Now it's just one more mistake that can come out of Ninja. He can possibly lose, but wait a second. Pulse is not blocking.
And unfortunately for Pulse, not able to build that last bar for that breaker, but going to be going into this round with a ton of resources at hand.
Resources definitely in hand, trying to use them all to an extent, and he's using 2 of them already. Sub-Zero cameo is gone, but Skinto is now out. Yes, the blue guy. That's what's helping him out right now. His uncle doing so much damage, and never mind, he's down. He's taking a knee.
I was going to say, that was a great use of the Flawless block to negate that chip, and he just does it. Just does it.
How'd you got to?
That Sento's not sticking around, though.
Oh, he's out of there. And now we have a blind man with a sword. Once again, nothing to lose. You might as well go in, you know, shock him up a bit. He can't see.
Yeah, well, this is where he's going to get more aggressive. This is where he wants to, you know, not really give him the space that he's looking for to either go back to the right stance. What a jump, but it was clearly called out. The patience from Ninja Killa, the reactions from Ninja Killa as he just puts on the damage and keeps the pressure going. This is not looking good for Pulse at all. Forced to come off that bar. He's got nothing left here, not even in the correct stance. He's got nothing. What?
Oh my God,
What?
yeah, shimmy, and that's gonna do it. That is insane. It was a little walk up and into an immediate button that came out the mid check, and Pulse stays alive. Wait a minute. He's making this guy bleed.
And it was that perfect call out. You know, if he had pressed that button a little bit earlier, a little later, that wouldn't have worked. But it was just the perfect timing to get past the defense of Ninja Killa to make him flinch, to make him say, oh my God, he's gonna throw.
Oh my goodness, now he just had to spend expensive 3 bars. Now he's dry and there ain't nothing you can do. You have no butter to cook with. Oh my God, that whip punish was from max range. This is actually the win condition, you guys know. This is what makes this character top 1. The Cento. Oh, this ain't good. Armor, this, oh my days, look at the damage. 497? That pressure on pressure, plus frames on plus frames. He's blocking it all, but man, it's not a good time.
Uh-oh. He ducked under. I mean, that was a little greedy, right, Tento? Like, that was a little greedy.
You could go for it, but yeah, definitely in the situation, Ninja's like, all right, this guy's going to try to toss me. I'm going to make sure he holds the max amount of damage, being the fatal blow up to 400 damage with this body stepping on this man's cap. Oh my gosh, his chest is gone. He's had enough. But the down two. Yo.
That was just enough. That was just enough to kill him.
God, the swordsman hitting him with the down 2, and is going to take game number 3 to go up 2-1 Post. Hold on. I'm sorry I disrespected the Kenshi, my guy. I wasn't aware of your game.
I mean, clearly you weren't aware. Because not only is this, you know, pro competition, points on the line, everything here that you can win it. And you're also going up against one of the most talented players in our scene, known as Ninja Killa. Just when you talk about reactions, when you talk about optimization, when you talk about spacing, footsies, Ninja Killa has it all. He is prime, like prime predator, prime player here. And Pulse's Kenshi is really taking it to him. Up 2-1 over Ninja Killa.
Definitely so, and we are looking at a real master at work right here, being Pulse with the Kenshi. I have to call him Master Kenshi now at this point because he is doing massive amount of work, not only with Sento stands, but his decision making with the cameo and also delaying those mids so well. But wait a second, Ninja. There's a reason why he's up there top 5 in points. He's about to show you why.
Oh, baited. Easily baited out there. Saw the up block coming, decides to go for an empty jump and just punish those recovery frames. Ninja Killa making it hurt. Still has the corner to his side. Pulse fighting his way back out there though. But look at the detail. Blocking that low. Every possible chance that Ninja Killa can get.
Gosh, he gets a censor after that low carpet. Wait a second. The static is on the screen once again. Kano just shared his deal, and it should be just chip at this point. There's nothing you can do. Tried to jump out, but that's not gonna work, brother. It's Halloween, not Christmas. There's no North Pole. Oh my gosh, the cold shoulder? Come on now.
Give it to him.
Have to.
Give it to him.
Oh, this man is still in turns. Wait a second.
There was so much blocking coming from Pulse there, like just waiting for that opportunity to present itself. The breaker is available, but I think Ninja Killa is going to try to go for one more guess here. Does guess right on the low. A poke back, gets that Sento to get down here.
Oh, he hailed Kano so he can get out the corner. That was so smart. The fear of Kano being on the screen so you can get yourself an easy get out. And this man's not blocking no wake up. You're not going to break this? Are you going to hold it? All right, bet. You got it. My fault, game. Oh, I love the stagger to 4. Oh, yeah, he's trying to make sure this man does not break. Oh, wait a second. The back throw. Wait a second, another one? No, wait, don't throw this man to death.
We've seen.
He's going to throw this man to death?
And I mean, he's doing a little bit more damage. Not enough, though, but easily chipped out right afterwards. Again, note that Sub-Zero's forward throw does do a little bit more damage than most of the other cameos. So even that, just a little extra 1%. Did huge strides for Pulse in that last round.
Definitely. And right now, Pulse is in a prime position to take this as he can get out this corner. But it's not looking like he's going to get out this corner anytime soon, holding all this damage. Not going to break because he wants that bar so he can make sure he can make Ninja hurt as bad as possible. But he just needs to find that hit.
He needs to find it. He's looking for it so bad. I'm going to keep his turn thanks to that Kano cameo. Keep that pressure going. And Pulse is trying to buy some real estate. Thought a throw was coming. Thought a throw. Oh my gosh. Is it? I mean, it's going to take a few guesses. It's going to take a few guesses.
Conversion?
It's going to take some kind of conversion.
Oh my gosh, he got so good down for it, got him in. And he tried to wake up with the sword toss, but he said none of that. Ninja. Oh my gosh, he's dodging death.
This is a close set. This is a very, very close set. I don't know what that little scramble was there at the end of Sento. Like, I wonder if there could have been a better conversion route. When he hit Sento, he had Sento out, tons of bar on the Sento side, and he just kind of wasn't really in the position to end it with that perfect Sento sandwich ender, and instead gave Ninja Killa a little bit of that wiggle room he was looking for to, you know, seal that last, 20-30% that Kenshi still had left.
Definitely tried to steal it, but right now we are in our first game 5 of the night, and it's probably might be the tail of this entire bracket because everyone in here is killers, and right now everyone thinks they can. Everyone's looking like prime position, like, you know what? I'm not scared of Ninja. Let me take this guy out, and that's exactly what Post is doing right now. My goodness, another sandwich. You hungry? I'm not. Thank you.
Oh,
Get
no.
me out of here.
Yeah, please, let's armor and get out of here. And that's the thing too, right? It's like you don't know. Armor is just so easily you can call it out in so many different situations, but it's when it's the right call, it's the only call.
Oh, poking to plus range immediately. As much as Kenshi kind of seems powerless throughout Sento, his movement is still so strong. If you get caught with him, it's going to be a terrible time. That's why it can be kind of dangerous.
Yeah, he's definitely not like a crappy character just because of the stance he's in, but that's only if you ask non-Kenshi players.
Oh yeah, of course. I ain't gonna take no calls, Red Nose, but overhead is gonna seal it.
Oh, Ninja Killa on match point here. Game 5 situation. Can Pulse bring it back?
Well, he's trying to, but he's fighting his way out of the corner right now, like the shoulder.
Not really taking advantage of those super negative frames after the block down 1. Instead, Pulse just kind of looking for that clean hit. Doesn't want just a poke, wants the pressure. Oh boy. This is going to hurt.
Not the pressure at all. Oh my gosh, 295 and another throw and the back throw at that. He's going to get conversion off this? No way. Oh, brother, you got to break this, please. Oh, no, this is actually looking like it's over.
American reset.
The most American reset you've ever seen. Wait a guess.
No. Uh-oh, this could be...
Wait a minute.
This could be bad.
Oh, pokes him out the way and so much chip he has to add to. He's going to hold it, go to the other side. You're so lucky. You were about to get punished. Oh, my God. That was such good awareness of Pulse.
He's trying to walk him down here. He doesn't have bar to last getting chipped out, so he needs to be very, very careful.
Down 4 is going to do it, and that is going to be Ninja taking it over Post at the nail biter 3-2. Oh, my God.
Look, I just think that you need to apologize.
I do need to apologize. You know what, Post? I apologize, brother. You were doing good out there. You know,
I made him.
Kenshi wasn't looking crusty at all. That Kenshi was looking mighty polished.
I made him. You better apologize.
You got it, brother. You got it, brother. I am so sorry. Okay.
I mean, but again, it's Pulse is known for Johnny. You know what I mean? So like when you see a different character coming from them, you think, maybe it's not quite up to shape. But I think it was great. I think it was a really, really good set played by Kenshi. A few conversions could have been a little bit better, but it just seems like it's so tough that Raiden can cancel those normals, those pokes, very, very good pokes, into just more offense. So like Sento doesn't really get the benefit he does in most other matchups.
He does not. So He's going to be able to edge that out. Post is going to go down to that losers round number 2, but Ninja is guaranteed top 3 for today and winners finals. But we got to find out who his opponent is between Zomat and Get Wrecked. And I don't know about you guys, but the Johnny Mirrors might be on deck, and it might get kind of spicy. I ain't gonna lie.
It's I mean, this is Johnny Cage is a character that has been talked about as for discussion for #1 character. Not saying everyone thinks Johnny Cage was the #1 character throughout the game's lifespan, but always in that discussion, you know, top 2, top 3. And it's just like, it could be, were the last nerfs really that bad to Johnny Cage?
Nah, he's fine.
A few frames here and there. Yeah, still a very, very good character. And it's just, what do you, like, how do you go from here? Like, what do you do from here in terms of, like, you know, do you jump ship? Do you go to a different character like we just saw Pulse doing with Kenshi? And I don't know if that was a Ninja Killa thing. I don't know if that's a character that he truly feels is really good or maybe the new best character. But either way, it doesn't matter who Pulse is playing. I guess as long as it's not Reptile, very, very good player overall. Just super talented, fundamentally solid, and this isn't going to be the last we see of them. But Zomat and Get Wrecked could go that route. They could have a secret character they've been working on, a character that, and that's the other thing too, is when you play these games, you always have to understand how fickle it could be. You know, where at any moment a patch could drop, and suddenly your character can't do the things that you like doing anymore. Yeah. Suddenly your character doesn't get all the privileges and advantages that they had before. Yeah. And, you know, some players stick it out and they're like, I'm a loyalist, I'm going to keep playing them. And other players jump ship and say, I want to keep winning. So let's go to another character. Again, not to sound the alarm. I don't think Johnny Cage is bad at all now. Like I think Johnny Cage was insane before, and I think these were very fair to Johnny nerfs. Very fair.
This is a slight tune-up, but it doesn't take away that he is still top 5. He's still a very strong character. 9-frame mid is insane work. Okay, insane. I don't think y'all understand how crazy it is to have a 9-frame mid, but the guy has it, and he can get some massive amount of damage of it. But wait a second, we're not doing the mirror.
That's what I told you, man. I told you it could. And the other thing too is some people feel uncomfortable in the mirror. Some people feel like. And to me, when I look at the mirror, I think it's just one matchup, and I think that's how you should look at it. But some people don't like knowing that my opponent knows everything that I know.
And some people just want to go about it just quite differently. But Liu Kang is definitely not a bad option to go against Johnny. You know he created Johnny in the first place, so he might have a couple things he might be able to read against him, man. Oh my god, Lu Lao at that too, so you know what that means. Grab combo is going to be on deck, but wait a second, you got to grab the man first. Zomat starting off early with the offense.
And Get Wrecked just kind of setting up shop here, if you will. The onslaught of projectiles both through the Lao hat and just shifting right through that here. Zomat getting a huge hit, a great conversion here, and of course some pressure afterwards. What would Johnny Cage be with? What would Johnny Cage be if he was without pressure?
And the pressure can be insane also because he has Goro as well. This is the first time I've ever seen Zomat using Goro, but however, you guys know what that means. Minus 50 health, and Johnny already has 950. That means he has 900. This man is literally a glass cannon. And Liu Kang hits pretty hard, so you got to be careful when it comes to your defensive options.
Yeah, another notable nerf from the last patch is Kung Lao hat now takes a lot longer to recover if you hold the low hat. So, you know, that kind of changes things up a lot in terms of like how the neutrals played out and, you know, your whole timing around things, waiting for it. And look at him ready to swing. That would no. What? He was ready to swing afterwards.
Was actually insane. This man shadow picking it up. He does not care. But then again, I wouldn't care too if I had a four-armed friend helping me out at all times.
What a duck. What a duck. Good call out there. Just holding down, waiting for that throw to whiff, and just recognizing it perfectly. Nice launcher here from Kombat, but of course it is going to scale just a little bit, but you get a little bit of pressure. You get some good corner carry, and here comes the hype mode. Too scared to press a button, going right through. Oh no!
And that's what makes this matchup kind of sucky because of that right there. If he has to guess between the mid and strike right there, he can just throw out parry at any time, and this is going to be the kill Zomat. Just making sure he eliminates any situation where he has to guess between strike and throw with parry, and it makes Get Wrecked have to think: do I delay or do I start neutral jumping?
Yeah, and that's the thing is once you start delaying. You know, once you start delaying, you're giving up pressure. You're letting your opponent breathe a little bit more, and then suddenly, when things are plus or advantage for you, they're no longer advantage for you. Or if you start neutral jumping, you know, you're putting yourself at danger. You can get anti-aired very easily in this game. So it kind of forces you to play a game that's not very fun to play in terms of guessing around what you're gonna. You know, you got to pick your poison and. Either way, it's going to be in Johnny's favor.
Definitely so. But he's sticking with it, like I said. It's not a bad matchup. You just got to play your options a little bit more carefully around because the options you see Zomat's playing, he's going to abuse parry as much as possible against you because he does not want to guess at all. Oh my gosh, this conversion. Oh, look at the respect being shown now because he's so worried about parry. Oh my
he's terrified, and that's what it is. Once you're so terrified, you're so conditioned.
He's so scared.
He doesn't want to press anything. And this is where it's going to change, man.
No, he's so scared now. And Zomat knows too. Wait a minute, you dropping combos? That means it's a big chance for me. Let's show something. Show me something. Ooh, good bait.
Uh-oh. Gets the back throw. Again, when you're scared and you're sitting there waiting, you're probably blocking. You're probably not pressing a button. Perfect time to throw. Does get in with a little bit more pressure. He's just letting go of block. And just, what is that?
Deal with it. He can't throw this man. He's going to try to zone this man out the entire time. But the problem is Shadow Kick is coming. Shadow Kick is coming because Goro's coming back.
I was going to say,
on that thing.
Easy Shadow Kick.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Throw? Oh, he did sweep. This man's so brave. Oh,
I mean, if he did any other button that wouldn't have done as much damage, the armor would have gone through, and that would have been a clean punish there. And Get Wrecked, just finding himself on the wrong side of these tiny little micro decisions.
Definitely so. And oh my gosh, this corner pressure has been ridiculous. The down three has been doing so much work, but he gets the fun. No, he didn't commit.
I'm sad. I'm sad
for him. Oh, gets the back throw. You lucky he does get a combo for that with Goro.
So many things went unpunished right there in a span of, 3 seconds, and that's what it is. You're so wound up, you're so scared to just do what comes natural to you because you're terrified of that parry.
It's just, the parry is just there's such a mental stack right now against him. And oh my god. It's such a big mental stack against Get Wrecked. He's second guessing all of his options, and your opponent smells that you're second guessing this much. He's just gonna have his way. I don't know what character swap he can go for or anything, but like it's looking really troublesome right now. You gotta wrap this momentum. Yes, please spin that fatal blow. Give yourself some time to think.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is definitely a mental fatal blow to let you, sigh some breaths and say, like, I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. So many things are going unpunished. Even when I call them out right, he's still getting away with them. You gotta clean it up.
He's trying to. You can elect to try to zone out for the rest of his match. So what you try to? Oh no.
Easy way in. Easy way in. Armor shadow kick.
Bro, he outspaces it down three. When he wakes up with armor not dead yet, you wouldn't wake up armor, would you? Would you? He jumped! And he tried to parry, but Goro coming in, raising the roof and saving him. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Oh, man. I mean, what could he have done? If he jumped, Goro would have hit. If he went to go swing for the punish, Goro would have hit. And Goro's, which is why it has such a slow cooldown, it comes out so fast. Like, if you've never actually felt it, you'd be surprised how quickly a giant four-armed monster like Goro can appear on the screen, and specifically anywhere where you place him.
And just like that, Kombat is up 2-0, and Get Wrecked is electing to the rocket all the way out with the Shaolin monks. He got the power up. He's on his favorite stage, his own home stage here, the Wuxi Academy, but is it going to be enough to take out Jonathan Cage? I don't know. Jonathan's looking too powerful right now. Oh my gosh, Goro. Goro, bro.
Yeah, Goro's there just to kind of keep it safe, keep the pressure going. No completion there of any string, really. Both players just kind of going back-to-back staggers and just immediately challenge back and forth. Love it. Love it. Good
There's
option
the
there.
to go against that. Oh, sweeper, no, he gets caught, and now don't have any music to break. You got to hold all this damage. 357 off of a jump kick? My God.
Let me add, off of one of the best jump kicks in this game.
Oh, you're right.
Probably the best jump kick in this game.
You're not answering that, guy. You got to block that, please. Oh, break start. I think that's the first time I've ever seen Kombat breaking the set. Honestly. No plus frames, more plus frames. Ooh. He doesn't have the bar, but wait a second, he's going to get the hit confirm, and that is going to be Get Red taking that first round. Okay.
Yeah, and I think the demise there from Kombat is I think he was looking for a throw a little too much. You could see him kind of like letting go of block and blocking very, very tiny amounts of it, fragments of it, but Liu Kang's got one of the best challenges to that. A very, very fast mid that you can kind of tweak the timing of depending on what your opponent likes to do.
Definitely.
Nice reaction there at the of the overhead.
For the full combo coming out of Zomat right now. No cojones and a safe jump afterwards. Full string. I like it. I like it. Ooh, the trade on sweep.
Hey, I'm not seeing a lot of parry coming out of Zomat right now. I want to see more. I want to see
He has
it.
a mind game established, but he's trying to play off the mind game now. And because he has established everything, I feel like Get Wrecked is going to start his offense.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more comfortable we're seeing Zomat.
Not going to kill, but that is going to be a great cash out on the damage. Goro, talk to him. Okay, you said enough. You said enough. Okay. He got it.
Is this your favorite part, the scream?
Oh, yeah, but no. My God. Making the protector of Earth realm scream like that from a camera is insane. Wait a second. Hope? No probe? Oh, he knew, but he had the meter to break. No way, no way, no way. But the EX Dragon is going to do it. Yo, Get Wrecked is on the board. It's not going to be a sweep today.
You know, and as a player, you gotta wonder. I feel like somewhere in that last game, Kombat said, you know what, I'm not gonna dip into these parry mind games again for the rest of this game. I'm going to save it and, you know, try to catch your opponent by surprise, because you don't want to show that you're willing to go back to that too early, because then it gives him time to adjust. So I think he's going to try to catch him by surprise here, maybe go for a few more parries. I feel like anyway. They were doing great, and that whole third game I saw almost no parry attempts at all. Except for, I want to say out the gate.
No.
Out the gate, he did it. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute.
Everyone's favorite team is on the screen. Raiden and Killa. Storm Cell.
Join the Shaolin's inner circle.
I will.
Don't you love it?
I love it.
It's amazing. Yo, Lou, just take off the amulet that you gave him and he's nothing. Just feed him to the Tarkots in the background. Oh, that's a big whiff.
Big whiff, big whiff. Not used to the spacing there. I mean, again, this is someone who just came off of Johnny Cage. So, you know, maybe just not super familiar with exactly where you have to go, but this is not looking good for Zomat right now. Not looking like a good pick. Does flawless block those projectiles, so he nullified pretty much all that shit. Kano gets to keep the pressure going. Good blocks here from Get Wrecked, leaving himself susceptible though, thinking it was his turn after a poke, but here's the Storm Cell.
And the fourth throw afterwards. Yeah, this is one of those moments. Zomat's Johnny wasn't looking bad at all. It was just one game loss. I would try to go at least. I would try to go again with it, but you know, you have a game to work with, so it's best that I guess to switch characters right now, just in case he wants to go back to the Johnny if he does in fact lose this set.
I mean, you say it's for the best, but maybe it's gonna blow up in his face. We'll see.
You don't know. All I know is I can't say too much on it because, you know, apparently I have this thing going around where I have the most common curse out here. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Unfortunately, Amplified Storm Cell was just sent out and nobody was there to receive it.
The magic carpet wasn't enough. It sucks.
You almost feel bad. You almost feel bad.
Beautiful jump. Oh my God, he caught him. He just knew.
I like the decision to go for a little bit more like core lockdown here.
Just want to secure the corner in that case. 4-4 action. Poke into special. Nice flaws block negating that chip, but more plus range you got to hold. Oh, never mind. I don't want to hold him at all, but hold his chest. Hey. Oh, that's a safe jump, my boy.
Oh boy. A nice easy throw. You know you're there. You know they're holding on to block after that situation. And just backing off. I don't like that he's so willing to give up his real estate here and put himself in the corner. And this is where Zombat's really going to attack fiercely once you have nowhere to go. Doesn't get anything off that down one. Instead goes for the throw mix just a little bit here. Back throw, giving up a huge position.
And gets the back throw of his own. Wait a minute. Zombat has needed the break, though. But let's not to. Oh, the duck. The sweep afterwards. Poking the special. Nice ball. Yo, get Rex balls about to be so clutch. But is he, no, he's not going to get through it.
Stuffed.
Out of there. What are you going to do?
7 seconds
What are you
left.
gonna
Nothing left. No time.
He's not going to get there in time. Imagine if that exposure was just a second early. You might have had the lead.
I don't know about that one, but it's very funny seeing your heart explode, but you still win the round.
Oh, yeah. Just get back up, say nothing happened. You know, I'm immortal. Apparently.
I'm good.
Oh, wait a second. He's not good right now. That 4-4 hitting him, and he's going to get a hold of setup afterwards. Oh, no, just holding pressure.
Yeah, Liu Kang doesn't really get setups with this team. It's more of like just having a more menacing presence of zoning and pressure up close.
Zombat trying to go for the shimmy, but bro, I have to give props to get Rex for all the flawless blocks he's been doing on these storm cells. It's been coming in very clutch. You can tell by the life bar.
Yeah, look at this. He could have got chipped out way more than what you see here. So weird to see Kano Ball not go full screen.
Man, we were so used to that thing. The Veggie Almighty.
The Veggie Almighty.
Yeah. The flawless block, more negating the chip, but the overhead coming through. Oh, they're coming through indeed. 35 left, gets stuff on the clock too. Oh, he gets him, and that's gonna. Is that death? No, it's not death. That's not death, but that's so much damage.
It's very close, and it does get around the breaker. The breaker wasn't available until the Fatal Blow animation started, so you got to eat this whole thing of damage. 42%, not bad at all.
Oh,
Wake up.
I respect it. I respect it. But that's not going to do. Zombat is going to take it 3-1 over direct after the Fatal Blow. Right there, the reason why the Fatal Blow was going to happen right there, because if he meated with something and it wasn't in time and didn't do enough damage, he had the bar to break if it was a combo. But if it was straight into Fatal Blow, he wouldn't have had a chance to break it. So that's why I respect it.
Look, man, it was it was a chance. It was do or die at that point. And unfortunately for Get Wrecked, they are going to be going down to Zombat, and our winners finals is cemented here. Ninja Killa versus Zombat. But that was just on the winner side, so there is more happening down there on the lower brackets that we'll see more from them. This is just a little replay of this incredible set here. We saw a great start by Zombat, and especially due to those parries. Those parry callouts are just perfect, and even when those parry callouts weren't working, the first ones hurt so much that it just kept Get Wrecked in this like state of I'm just shook. This was the scary one. That was, yeah, come punish me. Here comes Goro. He's got my back.
Goro's always coming through. And speaking of, oh my God, stepping on this man's chest, wakes up with the Fatal, tried to see if he could take the bait, but he did not. And electric fly finish.
Yeah, that's gonna. I saw it. I saw it, man. I saw the whole thing. Coming up next, we got Silentsreturn versus Joystick. Both players representing the Golden Coalition. Big shout-outs to Kevin Cologne. And then after that, we have Pure versus the Mighty Unjust. And those players are fighting for their tournament lives. Double elimination bracket, have already lost, and this is their final tournament life here. So whoever loses down here is out of the bracket entirely. Ninja Killa and Zombat. I mean, this is I would say, typical. Both super strong players. Zombat playing a lot with Sonic Fox, I believe, even to this day. I know in the beginning of this game's life, they were playing together very frequently. And, you know, not to say that that's why Zombat is so good. Zombat is just talented, has been around since the Injustice 2 days, and always a threat when it comes to the NRS games.
Definitely so. But yes, like Armin just said, guys, this is lose side of bracket. So once you're out, you turn off that PS5, you lay in your bed and you wonder, why didn't I wake up buttons? Why didn't I call my cameo? Why didn't I down 2? Sucks. Yes.
The remorse, the player's remorse, if you will. But big shout outs to Mountain Dew for being a sponsor here for the NA side of things on the pro competition. And I'm just excited to be able to bring these matches to everyone at home. I mean, it's incredible to see all this talent, see all these players.
It definitely is. Yo, big shouts to Mountain Dew, always powering us up in the right way. But these boys powered up and brought it up right now. It's looking like loser side action between Silentsreturn and Joystick, both from the Golden Coalition, but it sucks when you got to do a team kill. And I'm assuming these boys play each other a decent amount since they're on the same team. So we're going to see what mind games are we going to see on display. I'm seeing whiffing though. I don't like that at all.
Yeah,
not in front of the queen.
No, you don't want to be whiffing anywhere in front of anybody. Silentsreturn actually just won the MK1 Weekly last Friday, taking it over Wraith, and they've been getting better and better just in terms of, you know, putting in the time to play this game and putting in the effort to really solidifying how good their Reiko is. Here comes Mixed City. Tento, I know we're familiar with this, but does get called out on that run-up. That run-up, not really a safe way to block confirm anything, and Joystick taking this first round so easily.
Definitely so. You can already see the mind game that Joystick established. He's using that 4-4 slight delay to throw off his timing with the throw, and has been doing so much damage to him right now. Silence, they're like in the zone right now, but man, you're in the corner, you're in the tough spot. Not in front of the... Oh, did that combo? No way! I never seen that.
That was insane. That was insane. Silence.
Ridiculous.
He's trying to poke back anywhere he can. Good reactions to that overhead, but he's just getting, you know, mopped in this corner right now.
Gosh. GG's.
Oh, hold on a second. We've seen it happen. We've seen it happen.
Meet. Oh, wait, no, get back up. Let me do it again. Meet. Get up. I dare you. Oh, he tried to command grab, but he says none of that. Down one is going to seal the deal. Joystick taking game number 1 in this set.
I feel like we didn't really get to see Silence start any offense, and that's what it is with Reiko, right? It's a lot of like snowball effect. It's a lot of momentum going on your side, knockdown into knockdown, and you know, just being in that situation. I feel like Joystick just never really put himself in harm's way, never really got tapped by any of those down fours, which Reiko has probably the best down 4 in this game. Super plus on hit, and just leads into great situation for him.
Such good range as well, but it is always interesting. Like you can tell with a Reiko how good the Reiko is, how they play around the down 4, because if they know their opponent is worried about that button, other things can start happening. They can get away with it. Oh, plus range. He didn't scoop. Oh, okay. We found out.
He didn't have the tremor ready though for the conversion, but that's okay. Gonna have it for the next one. I'm gonna go into the Shaolin Monks combo, Z throw combo coming out.
Oh, safe jump into the spin, but breaks immediately. Thank you, Tremor. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you bringing this giant rock to come fight for me.
I know the velocity of that rock and that human being coming down at you is probably terrifying. I wouldn't want to get hit by that either. I'm not gonna lie.
One of the most damaging looking breakers in the game.
It's a whole Hulk buster coming down. You're like, okay, brother, you got it. You definitely got it.
A little miscalculation there by Silentsreturn. Thought he was a little closer to the corner for some crazy conversion. Good flawless block to negate the chip.
We're back 3 into it. I like the spacing right now.
Yeah, you can see Joystick doesn't really want to press buttons up close in that down 4 range. Instead, he's just trying to play with projectiles from a little bit farther than down 4.
Oh, and throws out the EX Dragon Kick, because why not? Sometimes you just got to do it, taking some extra damage right there, plus frames, backs up, and more fireballs. Oh no, just a little half. He tried to scoop him, but oh my god, he got so lucky.
Round 2. Fight.
Random forward too. Sometimes you gotta do it.
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, I think it could have been a shuriken input. That happens a lot. You know, you get forward 2 instead of back forward 2.
Hello.
I love that.
Hello. I've never seen that before. He just got me so woke.
You gotta try it out. You gotta lab it.
335. Ooh, with the back throw. Wait a second. It's not a back throw anymore. It's a full combo. Hold this. And a hard knockdown to the corner. You guessing right? Plus.
Oh, that was scary. Hold on. Hold on, he got some spacing of his own.
I'm not gonna spend Tremor quite yet. But woke up with some mids, and that's gonna be a full combo confirmed. That is really good. Holy crap.
It's really cool because it's the same tremor. You still have to get green tremor out. And so instead of doing the low back option, you do the forward option for a launcher.
And even though they still block, I feel like the Shuriken can push them far enough back alongside with the fist that you still are in the range that you're not going to get punished. That's really good.
Super
that is
good.
extremely good. Like, holy crap.
Oh
Big
boy.
John. What's the setup looking like? Doesn't go for hat, so goes for the stagger instead, and that's so much damage. I know you got a lot of help because of Tremor, but my God, you can't take all this. Slides in the DMs. Oh,
What? The low and into the overhead. Very fun stuff to deal with. I feel like we're seeing Tremor being taken to all new heights, but it's just not enough to deal with the zoning.
Tries to go for it, but the sweep is going to do it. The runs are still unsafe, but they can definitely throw you off. But Joystick not taking that bite. He's going to go up 2-0 against Silentsreturn.
Yeah, that's the thing with the run cancels is you have to be ready to react to them. You have to not, because it has a lot of recovery, like more recovery than you think it does. But if you're fast enough and you can just stuff it out real easily, but then sometimes they might let it rock, and then you know that's where the mind game comes a little bit. Just some fine tuning in the practice in the lab, if you will.
Labbing does always help, but Silentsreturn, taking that second. As you said, well, what's the other characters that you've seen him display on MKNJ?
So MKNJ, he also plays Reptile, but I don't think he believes in Reptile. I don't think anybody believes in Reptile. But
I believe in the character.
yeah, it could be one of those wonky picks. I don't think he necessarily played so bad in that second game. The first game, I feel like he couldn't get anything going, but it's
Why would I believe a word you say?
it could be here. It could be the adjustments he needs. I think he needs to just get a little bit more aggressive, which we saw shades of that in the beginning of the second game. Not so much zone heavy. That's another fun thing about the Tremor cameo. It can just pop out and eat a projectile for you at the cost of no cameo bar.
It costs nothing at all, but it's going to cost you whipping a button like that in front of him, because Tremor's about to come through. You got to hold some damage. Oh my gosh, and the hard knockdown to a setup. Jesus. Oh, the stand 3 just did it? I respect that. And just do the tackle afterwards so he can get to the corner. So smart.
You're pleased me.
Round 2. Fight.
This is the silence we're used to seeing here.
Oh, gets the back 3. Now, pressure. Oh no. Just slams the man on the neck and tell him to get back up. Once again. And cycle through the Tremors one more time.
Yeah, so he has it ready whenever it does cycle through, and it recovers pretty quickly. It recovers way quicker than Darius.
Yes. It does recover way quicker than Darius, but, you know, some people are stubborn like me and still want to rock with Darius, even though
No.
it's miles better.
No way. Oh, the
Projectile.
yeah, the enhanced version just going through anything. You know, going through Tremor, going through... Yeah, this time he actually blocked it.
Layers. Onions. They have them.
How did he block that? How did he block that? Was that low overhead or overhead low?
Hey, we don't know, but all he knows is he saw the algorithm. Wait till he's sick. Oh, he doesn't have cooldown. Never mind. But you can't get checked by a mid, otherwise you die. You can't get hit by 4-4 like at all.
He's backing off. He knows he can throw it away. He knows he does have fatal blow, which can turn this around easily for him. So don't take a risk.
Oh my God, you can't be jumping like that. You can't be whipping like that either. The back 3, the roundhouse is going to seal the deal, and Silence say, hey, I'm not done quite yet. Raiko's here. There's rose petals on the deck. I do this for Shao.
Now, talking to Silence before coming into this top 8, he said he was very excited to play with all these great players in this top 8, but he is admittedly a little nervous.
Oh, yeah.
A little nervous, and he has got a lot of respect for all the other 7 players in this top 8. Silence also plays mostly with Sullyyop and Enzo. So Sully and Enzo, #1 training partners for Silence in terms of learning matchups and just, you know, being the best player you can be.
Only want
So big shout outs to them.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Round one.
Silence actually had to get through Rebel twice in order to get this top 8. Double eliminating Deadly Rebel.
Ooh. Double eliminating someone is not an easy thing to do, so that's big props, especially
Yeah.
the person with Rebel's caliber.
Exactly, because like you go down, then they know why they lost, and then you got to make the adjustments and counterplay the counterplay. A lot of zoning going on right here. Tremor adding to that. I mean, I don't think that was obviously not the good jump here. Joystick waiting for it. Easy anti.
Hello?
He's got him shook.
Dash up that man's face?
He's got him shook. He's got him shook.
You can't let his man dash up at you like he's playing Mario Kart Double Dash. Come on now. Stop it. It's not a go-kart. This is a fighting game. Oh, you're getting abused in this corner, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, the queen and the princesses are laughing at you. I need you to stand up and fight back.
Come on, smell that dirt. Smell that dirt.
Come on, man. Do something.
That was
no.
that was definitely
The girls.
that was definitely a shuriken input.
Oh, the patience right there. Oh, nice check, but he didn't believe in the knee.
No, I mean you're not going to hit confirm that second
Yeah,
one.
he definitely not. But sometimes you just do it.
Sometimes when you know that they're letting go of block and that second one does catch, and you can like blindly confirm into it, that's going to be a punish.
Yeah, definitely confirmed into that one indeed.
Did you see the walk up before the stand one? Perfect.
Scoop? Do another scoop, please. Oh no, he goes for EX projectile instead. And the overhead, the bonk.
Such a fun animation, just seeing their head getting slammed into the ground.
It's like, oh, stupid. Stupid. I love it.
Oh,
From that far?
a little too far. A little too far.
You thought that was 3KX total? Relax there, bud.
The shurikens staying persistent here, stopping Liu Kang from, connecting that Dragon's Tail. But you got to watch for those enhanced ones. But think about it, man. Once he gets his hands on them, it's going to hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Not going to have...
Hands on him.
Exactly, that's it. If he can get his hands on them. You can see that Silence is reserving that breaker. Doesn't really want to waste the bar with the shurikens, especially because they're probably not going to lead to much.
Oh, and goes to EX projectile right afterwards on the zoning right now. Definitely it's like Joystick's favor. However, there's 3 bars on Silent's side, so if he chooses to just do a YOLO slide, which I'm surprised he hasn't done. Like, sometimes you just gotta do it.
He hasn't done it all set. He has not done it all set.
Strike the fear in their heart if you know they're ducking. Like, you gotta do it, bruh.
I want to see down 4 slide. Down 4 on block slide.
That's actually the ultimate. Actually, he can actually die from a fatal blow right now. So you can't jump, you can't do a single thing, because if you will die. You will cease to exist. Oh,
Just do it.
bad.
No.
That's gonna do it. Joystick is gonna take out Silentsreturn 3-1. Was not able to mount that reverse 3-0, and Liu Kang is just gonna pose in front of the queen, say, "Hey, I took care of your problem."
It was a close one, though. It was down to the wire towards the end. Like you said, Tento, he was just one fatal blow away from demise there, and that can easily come from a command grab, calling out fear of a command grab with a slower mid. Many ways to find that fatal blow, or even just raw. A very, very good move to throw out there raw.
Definitely some options that could have been thrown, but unfortunately could not make the adjustments fast enough. Joystick was able to weather out that storm of that comeback and take out his opponent being Silentsreturn. But hey, 7th place ain't nothing to slouch at, and
Definitely
you get
not.
a couple points as well.
That's right. That's right. A lot of points that people are out there hunting for. People trying to solidify their spot for the final combat. People trying to, put themselves in a great position. And remember, we do have another qualifier, a 3rd round of qualifiers and combo breaker coming up. So there's a lot of events coming up on the tour. A lot of things to be looking forward to as a competitor or as a viewer. Just Mortal Kombat.
Oh, beautiful Mortal Kombat, and that's going to be the kill right there. The brutality once again, Kung Lao making his cameo appearance. Tried and true. He's got to do that. But this is going to be the rest of the bracket. We're going to be wrapping out the rest of round 1 with Pure versus Mighty Unjust. Yes, your 2nd place finisher of the last qualifier going against the one homie that he has, that he trains with a lot, being Pure. Oh, man.
Yeah, Pure had to get through Wraith and Red Nose to make it into this top 8. And Mighty Unjust had to get through the Alphabet and El Kukui, his brother, right before the top 8 to secure this spot here. So a lot of talent in this region, a lot of talent in this top 8. And Mighty Unjust is probably one of the most consistent ones out there. And what's so fun about watching Mighty Unjust is just you never know what character he's going to pick.
Yeah.
If Peacemaker was allowed this weekend, which he's not, yes, we would be seeing some Peacemaker. So it's cool to see that Mighty is able to just kind of swing back and forth. Mighty's also fresh off of a win at COTR. So
Champions of the Realm, yes, sir.
yes, Champions of the Realm. Shout outs to Destroyer and Caboose for putting that on and just putting on a great show for everyone. But Mighty Unjust, huge win there because that one was stacked as well.
Yeah, he actually took it with Peacemaker as well. Using that, the lack of matchup knowledge definitely was able to abuse, but that's the way the game played. You guys got to lab the matchups, because if you do not know the matchup, it's not your fault that you're going to get wrecked by it. I apologize. You just got to get better, get to the lab, and learn what you got to do. But right now, I see Baraka on the screen with Striker. Huh. It's time to throw some grenades and throw that target out all over the place.
So and it's so cool because like Mighty knows all these opponents, Mighty knows all these matchups, and he's just got a different approach for every single one. But sometimes it takes a little bit of honing. Sometimes he's got to switch it up and say, you know what, he's ducking a lot. Let me pick a character that can really punish him for doing stuff like that.
Ooh, tried to dash him in his face and try to get some afterwards, but no, just a poke into the back. Pure. In a good position right now to take a huge life lead if he finds the right hit, but chip damage is definitely going to add up. Nice flawless block again that chip, but no, he's going to take a bite out of that neck and switch positions too. A safe jump? No.
Oh, answering back here. Good hit confirmed from the Mighty Unjust, and he's going to close this out easily. Mighty Unjust taking that first round.
Pure elected not to break. He says, you know what, you got it for this round, but guess what? I have 3 bars on my side. It says you decide to get hit by anything. Oh, you're holding some damage.
And the Kano knives, so a nice little extension here, pushing him forward towards the corner, but Mighty not letting him do it. Instead, fighting back. Beautiful duck there from Mighty, and able to punish and force Pure off that breaker bar.
That's the unfortunate for Mighty Unjust other things. It's already early. You see the poke into special mind game from both the players already on display. You see Pure kind of second guessing when he wants to take his turn back, because poking the special from Baraka is just as potent as poking the special from Raiden. Oh,
Very good, and they both lead into tons of damage here. Nice patience from the Mighty Unjust. Respecting that Kano so much, but not respecting Raiden afterwards. Trying to poke back with some kind of crazy offense instead of trying to poke back with some down ones, but instead Raiden getting the better trade of that.
Definitely so, definitely so. Yes, poke into the electric carpet is going to seal the deal, and now we got to decide who's going into the first game. We don't know yet. Remember, this is loses access. Whoever's out of this is out. They're done. Turn off your PS5. Go home. I mean, well, you're at home already, so just take a walk.
We're home. That was fast.
Oh, hot damage on top of this too, because it spent the bar. Oh, it's ticking.
It's ticking away. Chipping away. Bleeding away here. Mighty Unjust taking a little bit of a life lead here. Still staying away, but is able to challenge right after that Storm Cell. Backing off, that could have been a bigger whip punish. Instead, met him with a down 4 and just got some plus frames.
Oh, and he's swinging, bro. The Tarkov blades are doing so much work right now, but the overhead is also doing some work. Pure. We going to the corner, baits out the armor, didn't go for down 2. Maybe Kano takes the hit, but unfortunately that's not going to be enough. This should be the game. Baraka got his damage nerfed, but guess what? It still is enough to finish the job. 3,
Did he?
2.
Did
you
he?
know what?
Did he?
He don't hit as hard as he used to. Remember, he was 500, you know. He was looking like a lower end credit score out here sometimes, you know. It was kind of bad.
It's still good, and it's a lot of it is just that mind game of you know, hey, I'm poking, but am I gonna do this crazy spin? Am I? No, I'm not. Okay. And then you're like, suddenly you're respecting things that you shouldn't be respecting because you're scared of options that aren't even showing themselves. So it's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying.
It's definitely going to be a bit of a problem for him, but you know, you sometimes you just got to weather that storm. No pun intended. I'm sorry.
There it is.
On screen.
All over. Subconsciously, just going into your brain.
Ooh, wait a second. The storm cell coming through. But wait a second. I have armor. I don't care. I got grenades for special effects after the armor. You know, it just makes it look cool.
I was gonna say he still had his bases covered. Love the whiff punish and easy hit confirm here from the Mighty Unjust. Saw that little leg poked out, stabbed it. Easy spin for some good damage. And he's just backing off. He's got no reason to go in. He's got literally no reason.
At all. But wait a second, he's getting hit, but no, he drops the combo. But yeah, we don't talk about enough how Baraka's back one is a very good button to throw out. Just check someone in neutral and great for one punishing as well. That little low poke. The chip is a problem, but nice flawless block.
Yeah, that flawless block literally kept him in the round, but not going to be seeing that one.
This man really just did chop chop.
Was that chip out or did he press something?
Oh no, that wasn't chip out at all. He got hit.
He had a very small sliver. I feel like Chop Chop does some good damage. I love how Kano doesn't stop running. Like, he uses that momentum from the ball to run off the screen.
Just keeps it on. Wait, oh, Kano
What?
took the hit
What?
from the grenades.
Wait,
It was able to kick the combo. That's so good. Yo,
is it? I guess it's because the grenades are projectile, and like projectiles, unless they're amplified, don't really go past cameos.
hey, it worked out in his favor. We ain't gonna talk about it. I know that man happy.
I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it. As a commentator here, I want to talk about it.
He's had enough of that.
He's eating them up.
throwing
He's
this man.
eating them up.
Bro, he's getting bit up right now in the worst way. Brother, fight back. Not like that.
Well, he thought a throw was coming, so instead that time, easy shimmy.
Ooh, gets the back though. We switching positions and we gonna pose at it right there. Pierre's in a position where he can take it. He's backing up, but however, you just need one mistake to happen. And Unjust could possibly do it. 23 seconds left on the clock.
Oh boy.
He converted, and that's in the fatal. He's dead.
What?
He's dead. Light him up. He's gone. Shock him and bop him. Oh no, it's done. You mess with the colony, you get the blades. Get him. Clock it.
The fact that he was able to convert from that like wonky airborne state is so impressive, and just shows you the amount of experience Mighty has with this character and in this matchup.
It's actually insane how much the awareness right there to get that conversion was actually incredible for Unjust. It puts him up to 2-0.
Looking good. Looking good here for the Mighty Unjust. But Pure looking a little lost here at the character select screen.
You know, it's times like this when you look at him and you're like, bro, who the hell put Unjust in losers? But it was Get Wrecked.
It was Get Wrecked.
Get Wrecked showed that he was out here strong, but then you have these moments when they're in losers bracket, you're like, man, they look unstoppable. Who was able to stop this? It's crazy. No way. No way.
Are you gonna call his Kenshi crusty too?
No, his catch is actually pretty good, but is it dusted off and is it ready? It's not crusty. It would be more so rusty this time around.
Is it revved up and ready to go?
Oh,
Katana?
wait a minute. The queen? I mean, I'm sorry, the princess, if you will.
Kenshi, strike.
Is it ready? Kenshi Cyrex.
Block string into bring out Sento.
I mean, drains your entire cameo, but I think it's worth it.
It's definitely worth it to bring out the homie. The homie gonna help out. He always is the win condition. We haven't seen the 3-0 yet. We're gonna see how this goes.
He's out. Easily out.
Ooh, beautiful backdash coming out of Unjust so he can get out of that situation. And I like him going immediately to the sandwich so Sento can get back up. Is Sento still there? Oh no.
Bye-bye, Sento. And now you gotta wait for that entire Cyrex to build up, which isn't too bad. It doesn't recharge very slow, but now it's a full 2 bars.
Wait a second. Poking switch, but no, the grenades interrupted it. That way he gets confirmed this time around, but yo, Pure breaks. He believes. Tries to go for stomp. Beautiful back though. See if he gets Sento out after this? Oh no, he's just going for setup.
Oh boy.
Beautiful blocks thus far. Just one delay into fatal blow is all that's needed. He can kill him. He's looking for it. He's looking for it.
Flawless blocking to negate that chip. Does get opened up here. Whoa!
That is going to do. Wait, 950 health?
I think he's Ah, it's close.
Oh, bombs away. Sento out.
I hope they're mashing. They're both mashing.
Oh, he's live. Yeah, he's live. He's live. He's live. He's live. Oh my God, the pixel
Barely.
is crazy.
Barely alive.
Man.
Barely alive. Both players actually down to nothing either side.
It was close, but no cigar. But Pierre has Sento again, and he's landed. He's throwing his uncle out there.
And he is, but you can see he's just like slightly miscalculating exactly where it's going to be, not putting Kenshi in the right spot.
And not punishing. What the hell? Gotta lock in, my guy. Patient game right now. Unjust. You know what? I gotta come towards you. You gotta come to me. He's gonna slow it down immensely. He doesn't want to make Pure build any more momentum and not get Sento out at all. Oh my gosh, he just went to full string like that? What's wrong with you?
I like how Unjust was able to at least get something off of it. Not a huge conversion. Here comes the Sento. Nice, nice ender into the sandwich. It's going to be the onslaught here. The instant jump, I guess that could be an option. It puts you in a very wonky state. Kenshi can't really convert super well. Of course, a player like Mighty Unjust is going to know all about that. Gonna double dip and take a turn. What a whiff punish. Backing off, making that whiff, because it's just like, it's a really, really good button. It's just a little bit on the slower side.
Definitely a little bit on the slower side, and it's definitely going to cost him dearly for Pure. Pure is now facing elimination from Mighty Unjust, and Unjust is just swinging. He has to talk out in blaze, and he's going to do whatever he wants. However, a duck could be crucial to turning out the victory. Let's see what you got here for the sandwich. You know, I like a good turkey sandwich.
You like a good Sento sandwich with some grenades?
No, grenades is actually get out of here. We don't need no
I don't think Pure likes it either. Fighting back though, does find the hit. I heard this Kenshi stance is terrible. Up block, gets the punish.
However, can't do anything too crazy. He has fatal blow. One launch. Overhead into it, and that's gonna do it. Yo, Pure. He says, no, you're not 3-0 me. Relax.
Rusty Kenshi Tento? Rusty?
It had his moments, but hey, he got it cleaned up and he got it together. Now, here's the thing, Arma. You know Unjust is the man of a 6'4", and he's always going to pick a matchup in his favor. I have a feeling we're going to see a Tanya.
I think we're definitely gonna see a switch at least. Could see a Tanya. Could see a whole plethora of characters. And even just the way he was approaching. Okay. Raiden Kano, we saw a little bit of this earlier from Zomat, I believe.
Ex-gangster Raiden.
Hey, he said, you know what? I need to get this bread. We need to get these points. So, no games being played. Raiden is on the screen with Kano being the homie behind him. Pure is locked into Kenshi side for the rest of the set, so he has to win this all the way through.
Nice ducking underneath any projectiles he can. If they're not fully charged, it's just a high. The overhead, Kenshi willing to take it. Pure willing to take those overheads, knowing that those lows lead into so much damage. And you kind of see just the way Mighty is moving around him. Pure is so terrified and just holding on to that block button for dear life.
Yeah, definitely delaying those walk-ups and those throws. Like I said, the mind game between these two is definitely going to be played because they play each other so often. But however, Pure going in, getting a big confirm, and Sento is now out. This is the win condition he needs. He's in the corner, he's holding plus frames, it's storming outside. I don't know if he can handle this. He can't at all. Overhead getting blessed, but wait a second, he had 3 bars to help him out, but he's out. Oh, never mind.
Too obvious, a little too obvious here. Knew he was going for that route out of there, but not gonna have enough bar Sento side of things to keep it going.
Definitely not at all, but hey, right now he's backing up, but oh man, you can't whip a thing. You can't whip it. No, that's definitely a good trade in favor of Pure. Calls out the homie, and guess what? Even if he doesn't kill him with this combo, the timer is now the fact you have to worry about. Oh, he's dead, never mind.
Round 2.
Super dead.
He left no crumbs.
Super dead. Wow, I can't believe that didn't come out in time.
Oh, chip damage. Add another nice block in the overhead. Puts the knife in his back and twists it. Oh my god, give me my sword back. Sento's out again.
Not going to lead into any combo, though. Just tons of pressure here. But because of that flawless block, never mind. Opened up by the low.
It doesn't matter when you get hit. Blocking doesn't matter at all when you get hit. Oh my god, has to break in this situation. This is tough right now because Unjust, you can't get hit. Oh, gets the low.
Oh boy.
Lucky didn't have anything meter to extend it, but oh my goodness, that neutral jump could have been so crucial for Pure. Staggers it, goes for the low. Cyrus coming in with the bombs away to save him. But don't get shimmy because otherwise Fatal's coming. You know Fatal's coming.
Oh boy.
Oh, is that it? Not quite. 4-4 plus frames, poking the special. He flawless block. That was so clutch. Oh, that's it. Candle's not coming through in time. And we're going to a game 5 Arma.
I love the awareness there from Pure, just knowing the return rate of Kano, how fast it comes back. And on top of that, you do have the icon that you can see, is it available, is it not? Oh, he did it again, thinking that I was going to sit here and poke back. And it's one of those things where, like, I feel like Kenshi is very, very reserved. When you break her that Sento, or when that Sento runs out on its own and his blade is still out, they're waiting. They're waiting for the opportunity. Not only are they waiting for you to do something unsafe, they're waiting for you to get a little too complacent and, you know, too used to sitting back so that they can call the sword. They can call the sword back and go into their preferred stance.
But another game 5 is now on deck. Arma and Natalia is now coming out. Man, Tanya Goro, this is a team right here that we don't talk about enough. I mean, not enough at all. This team is actually cheap, bro.
Oh, well, you were, you know, kind of theory crafting that Mighty would go for this matchup specifically to fight against Kenshi.
It's so cheap. Her normals and her range is so good to go against Kenshi, and she's so good at pushing him away from Sento because of how much that chandelier she swings from it.
Yeah, and on top of that, yet normally it is very, very unsafe, but if you've got Goro, you can make anything safe.
Oh yeah, Goro becomes safety all the time. Plus frames into guess. And the mid check afterwards, and that sweep is also plus. Tried to backdash into a button, but no cigar. Are we blessing up? Oh yes we are, but armor's up. Still plus, tried to poke. And you got shimmy right there, and that is going to do it. Should Unjust not drop the combo, and he's not going to. He's going to find himself one set point once again to try to take out Pure.
Jumping back, looking for anything here. Does get a little bit of a trade with the projectiles. Goes into the stance, the enhanced stance. And let's see where he's going to spend it.
Gets the throw, smack him up, and drop him down. Man, he just ragdolls. It's crazy.
The way he just, like, he tosses him. It's like a dummy, like a crash test dummy.
Yeah, definitely. Gosh, whipping and not completing the string at all either. Pure feeling the pressure. And oh no, a full combo. You don't have any bar to break. You gotta hold the bulk of this damage, and it's a lot of damage. 349. It's not looking too good for the boy. Wait a second. The people are cheering you on in the background. Come on. Bring Sento out. Do your thing.
Oh yes, people cheering for Sento. That's definitely what's happening.
100%. People love seeing these beats. Oh my god, he but he just does it again because he doesn't care, bro. What the? Oh wait, he did stop. Oh my god, he tried to jump. He's dead. He's dead.
He knew that's what was happening. He knew he was gonna throw the sword.
He's dead.
He knew he was gonna throw the sword, right? Like. And it was just like a weird little flinch at the end. He jumped at like the worst possible timing and got hit on the way up.
It was too much going on. It was a girl stomping me that really set everything off. That was insane. I'm like, wait a second, he set that up. When did he even have time to do so? He tried to push him away, but he's still blocking. Oh my god. Down to the wire, last game, last round between these boys. They don't want to turn off the console.
Nice hit confirm here from the Mighty Unjust. Little conversion as well, keeping the corner pressure on his side. Backing off, nice and simple sweep. And then going in for a nice little Goro throw. Forward throw, get some damage on the board. And still a little bit more of that life lead. And again, not really going for anything super risky outside of that throw. Here comes Goro, keeping it safe. Still has one more locked and loaded. Doesn't get the conversion though. Is this Pure's opportunity.
And just doing these sweeps, the sweep is plus. If you guys did not know, Goro once again, but he caught him in wrong, but he didn't even realize Pure is now stuck like a deer in headlights, and now it's not looking too good to jump back. But wait a goddamn minute.
Wait,
Wait. You know,
No.
I'm gonna just be quiet.
There's 18 seconds left on the clock. What can he do?
I'm gonna be
Just flawless block something. You got Goro. You're good. You're good. Mighty Unjust takes it over Pure in a nail-biter set. Game 5, down to the wire, final round situation. And Mighty Unjust showing everybody that clutch factor that he possesses.
My goodness, it was the Goro stopping the so toss.
Like when? When did he set that up? Like I didn't see it. I don't think Pure saw it. Like it was just so discreet, and it's such a good move, which is why it takes the full cameo bar and why it takes forever to load back up. But for one of those, those round ceiling deals, it can be a pretty messed up setup considering it's unblockable.
Man. Shout outs to the replay by Mountain Dew here, because we get to see all that over again. You guys' heart can race one more time as you can see this whole set in a flashback, a blink before your eye. We had such a big character diversity in here too. I completely forgot he played Brock in the beginning.
It was, you know what it is? Those Kenshi matches are like so long because like the really, really good players can survive that onslaught of Sento, and it just takes so long for it to like wait out, and being patient is usually like the best option against it. And once you successfully get through there, so much time has passed by. But this is really where it came down to the wire, with Mighty Unjust just stealing the very, very final round. Few little drops here and there, and I think Pure was just calling out those sword tosses so well throughout the entire set. But look at the time. What was really left to do there for him?
Nothing at all. It was going to be chip out kill right there, and that's going to be the completion of our round 1. It's going to be Pulse versus Mighty Unjust, Get Wrecked versus Joystick in the loser side, and then up top, still up there, winners finals, Ninja Killa and Zomat. Still got a little bit of time, but bro, losers is so stacked. My God.
It's this whole region, man. This whole region.
Just powerful beings over here.
Let me tell you.
Some gamers.
I mean, dude, there are a lot of players in this region who didn't even make this top 8. Like a lot of great players like Ludi, Sunio, Splash, El Kukui, way more to name. But those are players who didn't make into this top 8 that have the capabilities of beating anyone else in this top 8. And that's what it is, man. It's just so good. Liu Kang mirror? Did I see Kung Lao on both sides?
Yeah, this is a complete mirror. It's like, it's battling to see who's the real protector of Earthrealm at this point. The complete mirror of Liu Kang and Kung Lao on both ends. Joystick versus Gets Wrecked. Who is the better one? Bro, okay.
What is happening? It's like that scene in Futurama where Leela fights Leela, and they're just like doing the same moves.
Like, man, that was the true definition of the Spider-Man meme in real time. What we just saw, that was actually insane. But I think this is Joystick Constar's offense. Yes, it is. Joystick's the shirtless one, and the one with clothes on is Get Wrecked. You guys just want to get that on.
Who's the modest one, really?
Oh yeah, truthfully.
I mean, if I looked like Liu Kang, I probably would never wear a shirt. I'm just.
I understand.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. What a walk up!
Vicious.
What a walk up!
Hey, me personally, I would not let a grown man walk me down like that to the corner. We gonna have some issues. You got to see me outside, because there's no way you just allowed that to happen. The sweep, and that should be chip at this point.
A nice little sweep afterwards. A lot of sweeps in this game are plus, so you can kind of check afterwards. It's so good. I love it,
man.
I love it. Man, I can't wait to see a Dragon Tail trade. That's gonna be
hilarious.
That's gonna be it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen this set. It have to.
Oh my God, the breaker coming through. Trying to walk him down again. He's like, you know what? I still got some things to say to you. You never gonna walk me down like that again. Oh wait, no man, that was actually Joystick that did that the first time. He's just having his way.
It's a little confusing.
Definitely is.
a lot going on. A lot of kicks, a lot of fireballs.
A lot of low hats coming in too. He's trying to walk him down, but he's not doing a good job of it. Gets shim, but does not believe. Oh, he's walking it down again. Bro, he's so insane. Why
don't
this man?
Don't let go of block. I love how it kept him up there away from the low hat. Uh-oh. Gonna get punished.
What? He landed down, so he caught him in the air with the mids. That sucks so much. And now he's gonna walk down once again. He's waiting for the armor. They're just playing so patient right now. Oh, Kung Lao took the hit. Thank you, homie. Appreciate you.
And I get to keep your hat.
Oh yeah, the hat always stays. The hat is like Shaolin insurance. Oh wait.
Oh.
Damn, it's starting to add up a little bit for get wrecked.
Oh gosh, she's in there. No punish instead of throw. Tento, there's only 15 seconds left on the clock. Flawless blocking to negate so much.
Up the air. Chip is the issue. Are you gonna jump? Or are you gonna stay patient?
You gotta.
That's gonna come in again. You antis? Oh, he does. That stand one is so strong. 6 frames and +3. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna do some damage to you.
Super fast. Great way to just kind of knock somebody out of the air. You know, I feel like everyone's first instinct is to go for like the up block or down 2, but if you're just looking for a more consistent way, a faster button, a lot of character stand 1s are the way to go. And then you lab the approach afterwards. How do you get the best conversion? How do you get the best situation after the conversion? That was a good set. That was so. Oh, I'm sorry. A good game. That was a good game, and this is shaping out to be a
it felt
good
like
set.
It was so good that you thought the set was over. That's how intense they were in that mirror. But wait a second.
That's
is this
it.
the green hair Johnny looking like he's Joker? What is this? Let me find out he's cosplaying.
Little flare.
A little change of pace.
Could be.
Oh, they're both locked in.
So no more mirror. I really wanted to see Dragon Tales trade, but
You EP'd the shit out of this
You want to see Dragon Tales? Just turn on PBS. I have that here.
there you go.
You can find the Rocky, you make your wish.
There you
I forget
go.
the saying. It's been a long time. Someone tell me the saying in the chat, please.
Not a kid. Not a kid anymore.
Oh my gosh, Johnny, you gonna let this man just come into your house and beat you up? Actually, never mind, he's a fire god. You got it. He got it.
He got it. He got it, Tento.
Yeah, he got it. That was my fault.
They're cheering for Johnny. I'm cheering for Johnny. Get wrecked. Getting this combo. Nice conversion. The nut punch and the safe jump afterwards. Uh-oh. We saw this before.
Sick.
We saw this before. We saw it shake a player to their core.
Well, you might be using the same game that Zomat played on him against Joystick. However, you can't be playing the same game if you get grabbed, bro. Gotta enforce it. Oh, look at that damage. My gosh, for a grab, almost 300. He's waiting on the parry.
He's super waiting on the parry.
It's another one. Killa just came back. Ooh.
Fatal blow.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
definitely fitting that so we can get the kill, making sure that man dead and he's not gonna come back.
That's what's so. And I feel like a lot of people, like on paper, they're like, okay, grabs and comboing off of grabs aren't a big deal because they scale a lot. But if you've got access to Fatal Blow, you know, you suddenly turn that 22% into over 30, and that could be the difference. And it's so easy to open somebody up with a throw in this game. Speaking of opened up, overhead coming for the dome.
In the worst way, blessing the head and finishing out the prayer with the cabeza. Oh my god, wait a second, switch of positions just like that. You broke, but guess what? You're still in the corner. It's still my game. Never mind, you got elbows on deck. Cojones are gone. Oh, goes for the overhead afterwards. Thought the low hat was coming. Oh my god, the back throw.
Joystick's been able to deal with the low hat so well. Like, I feel like he's never not poked after low hat. Just trained himself to say, this is my turn. Right there, poking right back.
Ooh, gets the ES Dragon Tail, but guess what? Because Kung Lao took the hit, he is fine, and that's going to be a mid-check completely afterwards. Get wrecked. Tying it up in rounds, trying to get himself on the board. However, get wrecked. It's still the bad position because he's in the corner and Joystick got some bars to work with. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Ooh, he gets hit by he's so lucky he could get the combo in time. Oh, he's whipping, but
I was going to say, when you land on a hat, that's usually way, way worse. Gets the sweep to get around the parry.
he's parried twice right there. That's so much meter gone, and you're not going to be able to break any next hit. However, you're going to get a big jump in. One next confirm can go into fatal to some very big damage if you decide to do so. Oh, he's so scared. Oh, he's so scared. Oh, those out low hat. Wait a second, did you press something? Oh, no, you tried to grab him, and that's going to do that. Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage. Not going to kill, but the situation afterwards, Arma. The situation afterwards.
This is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. What are you going to do afterwards? Because it can all disappear. It can all go away. A big jump and kick that you're not going to deal with.
He jumps back, no fireball afterwards. He tries to go for it again. He's missing. He's choking. Not like this.
No! What a conversion!
Oh my god, bro. Bro, he choked so bad. He tried to jump back into fireball so many times, but the E up shadow kick is going to get the kill. Get wrecked. Defending his home. He says, bro, get out of my house. Who is you?
Did you see that conversion with like exactly when the Kung Lao hat was let go? And then it kept him in the air, able to shadow kick again. And yeah, shadow kick is very fast. And it was just the pure presence of mind, knowing that it could just keep him up in the air. And because if you don't confirm that right, like if you think the hat's going to hit and it doesn't, and you go for shadow kick, you're putting yourself in a dangerous situation. You're putting yourself in a punishable situation. But he was ready.
Man, this green haired Johnny fellow, let me find out. This is the power up he needed. All he needed is just his dye his hair green.
That's it.
What he did. It's insane to think about. Oh, he's that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Joystick's a little shook right now. I'm not going to lie to you. In the worst way at that, too. Oh, brother. That was a shimmy and a half. Yeah, this is not looking too good. And he's raising up the leg. We almost got full star power. We might see some AAAs real soon. I don't know about you, Arma, but it's not looking too good for this kid.
No, definitely not looking good for Joystick. Trying to fight out of his corner, has literally lived in this corner for more than a round.
The man did poke into low fireball. Never what I thought I'd seen today, but wait a minute. It's gonna make him eat those words. It's my time to shine. Oh, the double dash up, no Mario Kart? Okay, let me find out. Set up.
He's trying to bait him into thinking throw is coming, wants to shimmy him over and over again. That could have been a huge whiff punish if he just backed up a little bit more, maybe one more backdash in that situation. And a lot of stagger pressure going unchallenged here.
And oh yes.
Yep. Yeah, this is a no jump zone. No jump zone at all. You don't want to just, yeah, you definitely don't want to just jump in on Liu Kang. You know, he's just got the presence of mind of always looking for it. Great stand one as an anti-air. The teleport fire stance into the anti-air.
That pop-tart.
So consistent.
Ooh, wait a second. Not going to spin Kung Lao because he does not want to lose the corner. But wait a second. We got anti-spin those 3 bars. Oh, no. Oh, he's so lucky to have it right there for coverage. But beautiful air-to-air. Watch out for... Oh, nut punch, brother. Watch out for nut punch again, bro. He still got the visibility frames on it. Nice poke. Put frames into. Oh, knocks down the low hat. Staggering. And he gets the big throw. Wait a second. Get wrecked. He's got the offensive right here. Oh, he gets shim. Gets the low. Oh, this ain't good. Joystick's definitely feeling the pressure, but he gets the interrupt, but he didn't believe in the 1-2. Oh, beautiful tech.
Yeah, he's just, again, trying not to let his, oh my gosh, what a jump back kick. Able to avoid it.
Wait, the hat's gonna hit though, right? Yeah, that's it. The hat's definitely gonna hit him in that time, but another Pop-Tart into EX Dragon Tail.
Yeah, I think the jumping was a big demise in that entire set. Just a lot of impatience, not really waiting to... There's no reason to jump in that situation. Yeah, sometimes you think the projectile is coming, but time and time again, just being shown that's not the way, and just kind of that stubbornness, because the payoff is so good. When you do get that jump in, the feeling is so good, the combo that you get is so good, the situation afterwards, the pressure is so good. It's very hard to tell a player to not jump in this game because of what you get for it, but if your opponent is just showing you that, hey, look, I know you're going to do this, I'm waiting for you to do it, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
You got to stop ND, but okay, he just doesn't care anymore. Starting off with EX Dragon Tail is actually some insane work, but hey, sometimes it works in your favor because you know if you feeling it, just keep doing it.
Oh,
another back throw.
Yeah, throw there, knowing that his opponent knows he's negative, so he's not going to press the button. So let's see how that mind game develops a little bit more. But I feel like Joystick likes to keep it. He doesn't like doing the Kung Lao low hat up close. He just likes to kind of keep it for a projectile threat. Oh boy, he missed!
no.
He missed! That could have been a bigger punish too. That could have been a bigger punish because that was a throw punish. Had he woken up with some buttons instead, that could have been a very different story.
Definitely. Oh, he tried to go for the second kick so he can get over the hat, but it was not in time. Armor's right out of there, but wait a minute. That was such
no
a
conversion!
Jimmy. Did he get parry in time? No, he did not, but he gets the throw. Beautiful tech. He's going to jump in. No anti-air, but he gets the forward throw. Is that enough? It is, brother in Christ. What?
Round 2.
I didn't think that was going to be enough. That was just down to the wire. That final hit of that Kung Lao animation just sealing the deal here for him. Get wrecked, fighting back with some good buttons of his own. Popping him up in the corner. Nut punch for a nice little safe jump setup.
Oh, nice opening indeed. Gonna set up the half for some more pressure. Plus frames on plus frames. The knees is coming through. No parry because he didn't have the bar to. However, the pressure is still on. Get wrecked. Oh, what a beautiful jump back.
What an air-to-air.
What are you trying to wake up with right there?
I don't know.
Oh, beautiful drop.
Yeah, knowing there's a big gap there, knowing that you can get a normal there just in time, not able to really get that overhead low setup situation, which is really not what I see Joystick going for at all with this combination, which is what a lot of people love to do. You know, you do something that's super plus, throw the Kung Lao hat out there and just kind of pair it with a nice jump in. Oh boy.
He gets the throw, but no, he takes it. Nice EX fireball right there. I really do like that decision. Tonight's gonna give you some time to think. You could set a low half for yourself, but you got to watch out for shadow kick. Oh my God!
Right as you said it too. Right as you said it, yeah. And I saw a lot less, you know, outside of winning the first round, I saw a lot less jumping coming from Get Wrecked and Joystick just kind of, you know, trying to chase him over and over again. And Get Wrecked just kind of sitting on that life lead, finding those hits wherever he could, and then backing off, knowing that having a Kung Lao hat is good enough to kind of contest Liu Kang's projectiles. Obviously, Liu Kang going to have more on his side, especially if he's got the same cameo. But as long as you're patient and just punishing those things that are super unsafe or taking the damage with those EX shadow kicks wherever you can, you know, you can hang on to that life lead as long as that pressure leads into some good damage.
And good damage indeed. Yo, Arma, we have another game 5 throughout this top 8. And these boys do not want to turn off the console. They want to keep playing. We're back in the forest with it. We're going to see what the adjustments going to be made from either player. Oh, bro, how was that not a punish?
I don't know. He was there just but like just a little too late though. And there it is. This is Get Wrecked contesting with the Kung Lao hat. Like, he's not really holding it. He's just letting it rock, like acting as a projectile himself, but he's not finding this life lead at all. It's not going to be easy. What a block. What a block of the low into the overhead.
Right now, it's just like Get Wrecked trying to start his offensive, spent the 3 bars because he believes in this round. And hey, taking the first round in a game style situation is definitely a good sign for you to have it, just good mental wise. Gets the back though? No, he does not. Back it up slowly.
Oh, it ticks again! No way!
No.
He knew both times which way he was going. I mean, he was pressing. He was pressing. This is going to be easy fatal blow conversion. I don't think it's going to be enough. Definitely scales.
It's going to be close, but the camera work is definitely not going to be enough. The close-up isn't going to do it. Liu Kang is going to get another chance and another shot. However, what do you wake up with? He woke up with Pop-Tart.
And I'm surprised it didn't hit him when he was out of there, but hey, EX Shadow Kick was going to work with or without the bar, but wanted to secure it just in case. Get Wrecked on match point here, getting anti-aired a little bit too hasty on that jump in, a little too hasty on that approach, and easily shimmied here as Liu Kang goes shoulder to shoulder. You're going to meet one of the best buttons in the game.
Another double dash is going to do it. However, the knee is coming through. Everybody knows about that decent knee. It's been wrecking havoc since MK9. However, can he get out this corner? Oh no, this ain't looking too good. Oh, this ain't good at all.
He needs help. He needs help out of this corner. He's in jail right now. Whoa, back throw. Okay.
This can actually get the kill. He spins the bar. Oh wait, well
No, not like this.
No,
not like this.
That at all.
Not like this. Oh, the overhead low! What?
He dropped it.
What? It was yours!
Jesus. He still has the bar to work with. He still has the bar. He threw again. Get Wrecked is going to mount the victory and take it over Joystick 3-2.
Devastating.
Bro.
Devastating. What a choke there at the end. Drops the BNB, drops the conversion after the throw, and then, you know, he was still trying to keep it like as safe as possible. He used the Kung Lao teleport just to kind of mix up the recovery timing, add a little bit of armor in there, and it just wasn't enough. And what a scramble, but man, my heart. My heart goes out to him. Just that
real.
Just that little drop, that little moment where you needed to be as clutch as possible. That little moment where like you needed everything to tap in here. And unfortunately for Joystick, they are going to be going down to get wrecked. And this is the replay powered by Mountain Dew.
Yeah, big shouts to Mountain Dew. Yeah, as you see right here, it was moments where Joystick, unfortunately, just couldn't close out. He had a couple times where he was in a prime position where he could have took it, but right here, this situation, it was just like it was so sticky to drop right there.
What is that? What was that? He had the crumple, but yeah, before this was where the scramble situation was. The throw conversion getting a little messed up in the corner. Like I think he got like confused. Maybe he thought he wasn't all the way in the corner, and he was, because sometimes when you do the teleport, you come in with a normal button from the air. But oh man, that's what it is though. Sometimes when the pressure's on, you know, you don't really see your best. You don't see yourself playing at your best. So my heart goes out to you, Joystick. Really, really good run though. Definitely awesome performance, making it into this top 8 at all and going so close to get wrecked. Coming up next, we have Pulse versus the Mighty Unjust. These guys from the same region, MKNJ Frequents. Who play a lot offline, online, whatever have you. Do you think the Mighty Unjust knows about his Kenshi?
He does know about the Kenshi because I believe they actually played in Champions of the Realm at one point in the bracket as well. Now the thing is, would it be a Kenshi? I don't know.
Does he know about his not crusty Kenshi? Maybe he knew about his crusty Kenshi, but
we're gonna find out real soon. Actually, between these two, yeah, these two play each other immensely. I believe they played at ECT, and Pulse did take it, correct?
I believe that was close. I know they played at top 8. I know they played in the top 8, but I don't remember which one came out on top. But it goes back and forth. The last MKNJ Monthly was won by Pulse, and the one before that, where they both attended, it was won by the Mighty Unjust. So I could see it going either way. Either way, these players are just. And is this the dance? Is this the Mighty Unjust dance at the character select screen?
Oh yeah.
What character am I picking for you? Pulse looks like to be highlighting Kenshi. I mean, I don't know if there was a blind pick request or not, but a blind pick you can request at any, you know, notable tournament. If you don't want to do this dance on the character select screen, you request a blind pick. You tell an official to get the blind pick from your opponent's character, and then you pick your character not knowing what their character is either, and you go into it basically the way you go into ranked. You pick your character before you even see the character select screen.
Blind pick is very useful to use in tournament, and remember, you guys can use it. It's always the best for blind pick in these cases. Now, definitely going to be some knowledge checks on both ends for here. I like just going with Tanya first. Why? Because it goes fairly. Tanya goes fairly against Johnny and Kenshi, except Johnny does have a tad bit more utility because he can actually parry through that forward 2 string if he reads that they're not going to stagger. However, Kenshi's getting the offense right now, and there's almost full centimeter. Yeah, this ain't a good time for you right now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hey, he can block for the rest of his life. That's fine. Just a little bit more armor's out of there. Gets the conversion thanks to Goro. And that Sento's going to be going away. Kenshi's stuck in that unfavorable stance. But hey, we got a nice down 2. Throw punish going to be doing a little bit more damage. Not too much though, but does have the corner positioning. Feeling real good about it. Mighty Unjust coming in with some good buttons, but Pulse poking back with a button of his own. Super far reaching, but it gets whiff punish this time.
You're so lucky that actually whipped. He did poke in the special. Oh my goodness, going to switch positions one more time. Pulse elected not to break because he knows the combo won't kill, but gets the back throw this time around. There is 10 seconds left on the clock, and I don't know who has the life lead. It's now in favor of Mighty Unjust, poking the special nice.
Flawless block! Flawless block! No, he stole that! He stole that!
Christ, he called in the wrong Goro. He couldn't keep it safe, and Sub-Zero coming in with the roundhouse is going to get the kill for the first round. Good.
Mighty shook right now. Pulse looking incredible here. Breaker
Oh, he's out of there. Oh, but he didn't throw the homie.
Didn't throw him. Waiting for the time.
Oh, he's so lucky he hits it on the background, luckily.
Yeah, and that's goodbye Sento. Going to be waiting a long time and looking. You need to look for that clean hit before it does come out into play. Uh-oh.
Close for a clean hit, but nothing afterwards. Goro coming through, keeps himself plus. But wait a second, he gets the back door. We switch positions, and now you're next to the stairs. It's not so fun, is it? Unhand me.
Yeah, not fun being found. Not fun being kept in the corner here. Mighty Unjust does still have a little life lead though. Enhances up. Gotta watch out for the vest though. No projectiles gonna be in play here. Instead, chandelier swinging.
Chandelier swinging indeed, and right now, these boys look like they want to take, either one of them are going to take game number one.
Ooh, so confident with that vest on, knowing those projectiles are fully negated. Oh, and gets tripped up there. I mean, did he think a throw was coming? Did he think he was going to do like a stand one into a throw, like a tick throw? But unfortunate.
Works way armor.
Yeah, but that shimmy literally led into this awful situation. But Goro's got your back. That's okay. Chandelier has got your back because it just twirls and hits both sides. So Sento always taking a knee afterwards.
Oh wait, pulls right under with the stand three, but he says, "Tex, get off me." Unjust. He's getting his kneecaps checked by that sword. I'm not gonna lie to you. His shins are gonna be looking like sliced ham after this. Oh no.
Look, let me tell you, man, so many good normals. Don't even tell me this character has bad normals in this stance. Please. Please don't tell me that.
And that should be chipped. That should be nothing you can do after this. He doesn't get right to low. It's going to clip him, and that is going to be Pulse taking game number one here at the loser side.
I feel like Mighty got a little flustered after round number 2, knowing that it was down to the wire, knowing that it was a throw that kind of stole it from him. And afterwards, I feel like I just saw a lot of impatient playing. Pulse kind of reading those wake-ups pretty well, knowing that, Tanya's getting away with this. Tanya's got a great wake-up for this situation, so of course she's going for it. So let me try to break that armor. Let me try to negate that Goro before it even comes into play.
Definitely negate stuff when you can. If you can, it becomes the bigger mind game later in the set. If you start negating options that they thought that it was clean going to be theirs, but just trying to up-block these
the Sento drops.
Slashes.
Yeah, no Sub-Zero coming out in time here. So she was negative and said, you know what, here comes the armor because I know you're pressing. Nice little sweep. What a conversion here, using the bar, sending over to the other side switch. And yeah, we're getting a little tricky here. But hey, is it really that risky if you've got Goro? Is it really? Chip out situation here? No. Just a nice little down one afterwards. That was all Mighty.
Yeah,
Mighty, that was all Mighty. Pulse didn't get to do a thing in that game.
The punish from full screen because he up-blocked that drop. Now here's the thing, I haven't seen too much armor. He's been doing a lot of 4-2, Mighty Unjust, but I have not seen a single back 3. Not even a stagger into it. Just enforcing the mind game.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a matchup specific thing. Kenshi could just have like an option to deal with it a little bit better than other people in the cast. Other characters in the roster, if you will. Whoa, 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 whoa. A little scary here, going for a throw. And that's what it is every time you go to throw a character like Kenshi, you're risking easy hit confirm. You're risking Sento sandwich at the end. You're risking, 40% of your life gone just like that. More, 47%.
500?
Into the Sento sandwich, but Sento sandwich not out for a long time.
Before he gets shown. Pulse elected not to break because he's not going to die quite yet, but now the next hit can be devastating. Big jump tries to...
No, faked it out. Mighty Unjust with the empty jump, knowing the up block was coming his way. No conversion though.
Well, we thought the throw was coming to use called ducking, and that's why the man came through. Why are you breakdancing? This man has fatal. What are you doing? You know what, Armor, you was just talking about, we haven't seen it too often. There is a matchup specific thing. Oh, it's probably because he keeps whipping it and he's going to get killed for it. Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, look, you even know that going right into this matchup, and you can see the affirmation of the matchup choice in Tanya to deal with Kenshi when he's got that Sento out. And I think it's mainly just because of the wake up / Goro assist combo. So this is a very confident pick. This is a very confident Mighty Unjust I see here.
Definitely so. Gonna get a conversion off this? No, it was a little too high, but hey, guess what? Goro coming through, grab the man. Grip him up. Yeah, toss him. The woman in the background was just confused, dumbfounded at what's going on here. Why are you fighting a blind man in the, you know what, I'm gonna stay out of this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be caught anywhere near these guys. Forward throw here, Goro keeping it going. And again, like Pulse has to kind of just, he literally has to just duck one of these throws and it's party time. He knows he's still in this. But is Mighty gonna let off?
Oh, definitely not. He's definitely gonna try to take this. Oh, I thought that was gonna be an anti-air, but no, it's gonna be the chandelier swing instead. Get your head back to the corner. Oh, once again, more armor. Goro coming through again.
Oh my gosh, so much chip. So much chip. So much chip all over the place.
It's so good. This character's so good. She's so solid. Who said she was bad?
I don't know.
That has words.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that she's bad. I don't. Some incredible buttons, and it's also just the utility of the wake up, like always having that option and being able to, you know, condition someone and bully someone from really applying pressure, not just as a wake up, but sometimes just as an armor move. Like you do something negative, and that's usually someone's chance to, you know, swing back at you, you know, apply some pressure. Pulse teasing us a little bit by highlighting that Jean-Claude Van Damme, but instead we're going Kenshi. Kenshi. Crusty or not, we're going Kenshi.
No Krusty Krab out here. He has a secret formula indeed, and it's also in Johnny's house. That's where it's going to be at. I like it. See what you can do with it.
His Johnny is here in spirit.
Yes. Bro, he almost had to drop. He missed it though. That sweet being plus, and then she has that 4-2 is actually insane. My God.
Just say what it is, Tenta. It's broke. It's broke. Tell him it's broke.
It ain't broke because it can be fixed, you know? That's how I see it. It ain't broke because it can be fixed. Oh, wake up buttons. You'd love to see it. Bring out Sento. Oh my gosh, this combo. Hello, it's not over? Man.
That is a big combo. 44%. Sento sandwich. You still got more than a quarter of your Sento left, but you know, even just those normals are so good at just like stopping Sento because she swings them all over herself. Behind her, in front of her, above her, below her.
She's doing it all. Oh my God, he tried to back up to another mid so he can get the fatal blow, but it's not going to work out for him. Would you wake up buttons with the fatal? No, you ain't going to do that. Oh, wait. That's death.
Definitely
the breaker in time.
Definitely death. Definitely mashing for your life, especially with that Goro, I guess I would say, nerf to health. You know, when you pick that cameo, you are going to be losing some of your health as the cameo is a shared health bar with you in this game.
Definitely so. Oh, mid checks, but now he blocks those sometimes. But wait a second. Speaking of mid checks, Sento's out once again, and we get another full combo, another push. Never mind. He says, I don't want to see it. I've had enough.
I feel like that was pretty late into the combo. Oh, he just let him put the sword back in. He just let him. That is not like Mighty to just let something like that slide. That is super punishable.
He let him slide today, but right now he got him in the corner. He getting it back in blood somehow, some way. Oh, wait a second. The back throw again. Stab him in the back. Take it out.
Oh boy.
Big jump.
Yeah, when you're really dealing with that throw possibility or maybe a pretty slow normal, jumping is a good option. You know, nothing wrong with holding jump once in a while.
Oh, definitely not at all. But wait a second. The throws are starting to add up the roundhouse to the corner. But now Unjust now has fatal blow. A hit can be found and it can be over just like that. You can't be whipping though, please. Not in front of the people.
Oh, that back dash. Let me tell you, Kenshi's back movement is so good. Just the movement. Yeah, dude, it's just so quick. What a tech. That was for his life. That was for his life. There's 15 seconds left on the clock, Tento. Never mind.
Gets caught.
What?
Wait. Oh my God, you got so lucky right there. You're going to get the full combo confirmed. Are you going for brutal? You might as well go for it at this point.
Is that a little disrespectful? A little playful?
Pull out the sword and walk him down? I guess it was a little playful.
A little playful. asserting dominance, if you will. Pulse going up 2-1 over the Mighty Unjust.
And also, big shouts to Aqua. He's actually confirmed that ACT, this is actually 3-1 in favor of Pulse.
Thank you, Mr. Aquaman. That was a different patch. That was a different set of characters.
Yes, it was.
But two of the same players that have known each other for quite some time. I want to say Pulse dates back, despite how young he is, I think he dates back to the MKX days, while Mighty kind of came onto the scene like Injustice 2, very early MK11.
Very early MK11 with those, 47 wins in ESL. The guy was just on a tear, We got the like, bro, who is this guy? Why is he taking everybody's money? It's crazy. All right, but we got to switch to the Raiden with the Chameleon. Yo, Chameleon's on the screen, guys.
Chameleon's here. One of the best cameos in the game is here. Just has a fun RNG factor. It's not really RNG. It's more of just cycles of costumes, if you will. Different cameos available to you depending on what costume Chameleon's is currently wearing, and that's the Melina costume, giving her access to that overhead that is a combo starter. Very, very fun to deal with. Jade's Glaive Toss, also a combo extender, just like Serena.
Definitely. If you guys do not know the order, it goes Katana, Melina, then Jade. That's the order for the Chameleon. And the forward throw when Melina's on screen turns into a restand into loops. Jesus,
so fun, so fun. Somebody help.
The conversion was so nice. The throws are heading up.
Ooh, I would have loved to see the conversion there. Maybe a little rusty here from the Mighty Unjust.
Bro, poke into the ball roll is so unblockable, bro. You're not blocking that. It's so cheap.
It's pretty cheap, bro. It's pretty cheap. It's pretty goddamn cheap.
I'm talking $3.99 cheap. That is not right, bro. 250 damage roll. We'll give him a shoulder. Opening the ball roll, but you ain't. That wasn't even a punish.
That wasn't a punish.
Blocking.
He was pressing. I mean, he was either holding up, he was like mashing something. Like, that was not a punish.
Oh, he went for it, but Katana almost gave him a get out of jail free card, but this ain't Monopoly, bro. This is real life. No matter, it's a video game. You're right.
Overhead. Able to take it. Ooh. The low going into a launcher. Very easy confirmed.
Gosh. Pulse. This is going to be the kill. That's it. Yo.
Pulse on match point. Pulse on match point with this Kenshi, dude. This is not Johnny Cage. This is Kenshi. And that just speaks volumes of how powerful Pulse is as a player. Glaive getting him hit on the way back. Nice conversion from the Mighty Unjust. Opts to go for some corner positioning instead of damage, but this time around a little closer to the corner. So hey, you get the best of both worlds. Chameleon to keep it going. Such great awareness of your cameo from the Mighty Unjust. That was going to be a big whiff punish. Why are you whiffing like that? No way.
He out here fighting his demons. You know he can't see a thing, so all he sees is spirits anyway. But oh my gosh, the anti-air was so clean. Sub-Zero coming in for the assist. The ice beam into storm. Oh no. Do you believe? No, get off me. I don't believe in any of that.
Just do it. Just do Chameleon a ball roll. Never mind.
Might as well at this point.
He was waiting. He wants to use the glaive. Definitely the safer approach. You know, you can kind of see that Pulse is at least in the mindset of punishing the Melina ball roll, even though last time he didn't, but he did catch Mighty disrespecting something or, going for something that was not blocking. So definitely. Keeping it nice and safe with Jade Glaive, I think, was the way to go. Pulse does have the option to switch. That option is no longer available to Mighty Unjust. You can only switch character and cameo when your opponent switches character and or cameo after a loss. So after a win, you are character locked, and that includes your cameo. Pulse, where are we going? Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Are you bringing out Jonathan? Are you going to stay with the Blind Swordsman, who's been doing pretty good work? Kenshi's been doing a lot of work thus far in this top 8. So I wouldn't be surprised you stick with it.
Reptile. He's going to pick Reptile.
If he picks Reptile, I would literally get up and walk away. I wouldn't be able to handle.
I don't think anybody would be able to handle. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Johnny Cage.
Yeah, I wish you
Fun
were my
fact: when Mortal Kombat 1 was in the process of being made, it was actually supposed to be a Jean-Claude Van Damme game, which it looks like we got some kind of technical issue here from the Mighty Unjust.
Controller die? Oh,
I guess we're good. I don't know. Both these players know each other, but both these players know that so much is on the line here. But you gotta respect it. You gotta respect the respect, if you will, of both these combatants.
Personally, I'm getting hit, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Give me the bread.
Game 5 situation, I mean, I don't think a lot of people would disagree with you, Tento. I don't think a lot of people.
I feel like one of them just coming to their house and just smack each other in the back of the head. They actually hit them during that time.
That's it. They'll definitely hear about it at MK1.
Oh yeah, definitely. Blaze on the screen though. My God, this projectile war. Oh my goodness, you're so lucky it was 2 plus on hit.
That down 4 from Raiden is just reaches so far away.
We talk about Raikos, but we don't talk about Raiden's enough, man. That thing, his big toe is so big, bro. Like, why does he hit me from that far? Oh my God, the arm.
And going through the glaive, and once you do hit Chameleon, or Jade, if you will, in that state, that glaive is not going to come back. So it only goes out, but doesn't come back if she gets hit.
Oh, wait.
What? No punish? She just did it. Now this is a little tricky situation here. We're running out of time.
Spent a guess.
But I think it's only because of that weird controller malfunction in the beginning. So I'm just gonna say that. Like, that could change the outcome of this match if he does survive this, which I think he does. But knowing that there's only 4 or 5 seconds left. What? What?
Yeah, wait, that's life leaded. Oh my God, Meaty Hat was able to do it, yo. Stolen by Post, and he took away his fatal blow.
Robbed. Absolutely robbed.
Is it really robbery if he did it in his own house? is it really? You gotta think about that here.
I don't know. I'm looking at the game. That was beautiful back 3.
Oh,
nice block. Katana keeps it safe though.
Trying to keep the pace, but right now Pulse is just looking so strong right now. Unjust. Gotta get through this brick wall that is Pulse. And wait a minute, the 4-4.
Yeah, that's what's going to lead into damage. Even when the glaive is out, that overhead not really going to lead into anything other than, you know, around 10%. Oh boy.
Oh.
Is anyone blocking that? Is anyone blocking that low into double overhead?
No one's blocking that. If you say you're blocking that, you're just lying.
The glaive coming back. Easy mix-up afterwards. Easy mix-up afterwards. I mean, you just don't want to take the low. The low is so devastating. Hold on, can he make this comeback? Can he seal the deal here after that first round robbery? Can he seal the deal?
Gonna have to break. Unjust. Out of there, he tried to go. Goro's gonna come? No, he did not, but Chip is the issue. He's gonna get out of there and he's going right back out. Bro, he did a shadow kick. Don't you dare do it again. He tried to go for up block and that's gonna do it. Post takes down Mighty Unjust, who got second and NA number 1, 3-2. And we get a fatal. It's Christmas time again. We just saw Halloween, but guess what? Hold the cane.
Shao Kahn claws.
He's showing off. He's taking Johnny's head and he's out of there. I'm sorry, Raiden's head.
Tis the season, right? Tis the season for...
Tis the season. You know, we only got...
Tis the season for fatalities.
9 more months again till that happens all over again. You know, he's celebrating early, okay? Merry Christmas, everybody.
Year-round celebration. But big shout-outs to Pols for clutching that one out. You know, even though you had to switch away from the Kenshi, it was still necessary to get those first few wins. And... you know, give Mighty Unjust a little taste of his own medicine. Like, hey, you don't know what matchup you're going to have to approach here, so you're going to have to try to learn this on the fly. So Mighty Unjust starting the set out with Tanya, which seemed to be a great pick. And I guess if you ask any Kenshi player, they're going to tell you that it's a bad matchup.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a Kenshi player, so I can't speak on their behalf, but I have been told that it's a bad matchup. But here we have Pulse, who's been playing Kenshi not the entire game's life. Able to, you know, force Mighty Unjust off of that pick, force Mighty Unjust to pick Raiden, and then Pulse gets that final pick, that final counter character switch. I love that. He threw the hat down, but like the hat was going the wrong way. And it was just, that could have been anyone's round there, Tento. That could have been anyone's round. It just came down to the up block and counterplaying to the up block with an empty jump. I mean, how else are you going to really deal with Johnny Cage's jump kick?
You know, you got to up block, and that mind game was such good there towards the end. But we have our top 4 on deck, which would be Ninja Killa and Zomat up on the winner's side, and the loser side will be Get Wrecked versus Post, a possible mirror. If Post feels that the Kenshi is not strong enough, we'll pull out the Johnny. Mike, I can't tell this Armor. I just can't, Armor.
I know. We're all going to need a moment. That includes me and Tento, the production. So we're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We've got some great top 4 action coming your way. We'll be right back.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat.
That's where Kanimani's looking. There it is! Oh, he waited for it! It grand champion for Mortal Kombat 1 here. No, not again. He tried to get and wide jump, and I tried to get away.
With the pop on BDG, I am so sorry.
What? Like a man into the orb, that was disgusting. It's so big! Combo it, yes! Oh my God! And Sonic with Ray! It's your first! Big like it all in a candlelight covered once again. Full combo conversion.
This is no time to smile.
Hell yeah, it is. Fight a fire god is coming off my bucket list. Woo-hoo. Suck on that!
Fight!
Eagerly.
Understudy.
The gravity. Sonic boom. Torpedo. You're the first bangable monster chick I've met.
You think me a monster?
Eagerly. Anti-gravity. I bet shits take more effort than beating you will.
I will so enjoy killing you.
Torpedo. Eagerly. Anti-gravity.
Here's Janet.
Booyah!
Finish him.
Go time. Activate Sonic Boom! Peace unlocked.
Fatality. Peacemaker wins. Flawless victory.
We're gonna have some fantastic players ready for you up here who have made the top 8. As you would expect, we have some of the very best players in the world.
Over the chip, but he missed it down 3. Superman it! The regular throw. Breaker's not gonna matter. Put him on the ground.
Oh my God. Welcome to Pro Competition, the pinnacle of Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay. A road paved with challengers and conquerors. A test of might as players fight towards a spot at Final Combat. Players from around the globe are looking to show off their skills to those watching. However, if you talk to competitors at events, there's something more to Pro Competition beyond the search for a champion.
It's my first time seeing a lot of people because I used to play them online, used to talk to them all the time in the chat, Twitch chat. So really with the Pro Comp Tour, it's the community aspect of bringing everyone that we never got a chance to really see in person and really build that relationship from that point on.
It feels good, man. After COVID, you know, everything shut down and everything pretty much stopped. So, you know, it feels good to be back out here in this environment and everybody getting back together and, you know, and enjoying the new era that is Mortal Kombat 1.
Pro Competition is more than just the gameplay. It's the sense of community. And for players who've been waiting for its return, it's equally about sharing a passion for Mortal Kombat through competition.
A lot of guys live for this, you know, including myself. You know, I competed for over 10 years, did it for the love of it, and a lot of people love this.
You get to like build that relationship, talk about tech, exchange ideas, and really you just get that vibe of like being with somebody who actually likes the game as much as you do.
For players who've only experienced competition through the online battles in Kombat League, the one thing players want you to know is that they're always welcoming new combatants.
I can't find him nowhere, but you might know number 1. It's Ninja Killa. I want to fight him. I got to.
Get to see Rewind. I have him in my pool, so I get to go up to him and be like, hey, please let me hit you. Please let me hit you. I'm just like, you know, I'm just trying.
The beauty in competition is truthfully the fellowship from the players. There's just no better feeling than sitting next to people you made friends with through Mortal Kombat. Because these memories last a lifetime.
What people are missing whenever they're sitting at home playing online is they're missing the energy levels whenever they come to an offline event, such as ECT right now. The energy levels, the intensity, it's definitely a once-in-a-lifetime type of feeling.
This is my first time being here. I was supposed to go to the last one, but I wasn't able to make it to that one. So being here, this is another experience right here. I love all of this. I'm not gonna lie.
I came in like towards the tail end of the last Pro Tour, so being at the actual Pro Tour is really exciting because I don't know, I love the offline feel. It's an amazing feeling.
Definitely come to the events. Live events, I mean, online is great, but offline is where it's really at. So you get to see the people playing next to somebody. You can't recreate that online. Always come to the events.
With these memories, the tales can be told. From the dominance that Sonic Fox and their skills have shown, to Ninja Killa taking his talents as an online warrior, to being the biggest threat sitting beside you. The new era will be promising.
Ninja 1 is blocking Lightning Cage. Cyrax spin in the wind. Flawless block forward dash. And Sonic with Rain is your first Pro Competition champion.
This is Pro Competition. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see who is our champion we're going to crown for NA East number 2. This is going to be top 4 action underway. My name is Sento, this handsome man next to me is none other than Darth Arma. And Arma, I don't know about you, but if you guys did not know, MK1 was free to play this weekend. You still got some time to play it if you got the chance to. Please, by all means, download the game on Xbox Series X, PS5, and the PC. This is going to be the last day for the free play. So if you saw what the combos you saw on screen, you say you want to try them out, you still got a little bit of time to try it out with some friends because, hey, crossplay is still available as well. So by all means, download the game and try it out. Play for yourself.
Yeah, play for yourself or play whatever, however you want to play the game. Play the game. And if you guys are more interested in that competitive realm, we have Combo Breaker coming up right in the Chicago area of Illinois. If you're close by, or even if you're not close by, this is definitely an event to go to if you're a big fan of fighting games of all kinds, not just Mortal Kombat, but it will be the last stop of the Pro Competition offline series. So a ton of great players are going to be there. And again, if you just love fighting games, if you want to be in the energy, you want to be in the crowd, you want to witness and see what we love so much with a passion, whether it's your first tournament, your 10th tournament, your 100th tournament, Combo Breaker is definitely worth checking out.
Whew, the bracket, though.
A bracket.
Top 4 action
look at this.
right now. It's Arma. I don't want to look at it. I don't even want to talk about it. It's too much going on, brother. It's too much going on.
Ninja Killa. I mean, look, man, Ninja Killa. It's such a treat seeing him play at any caliber, at any tournament, any match, whether he's, taking on the Chilean twins, whether he's going toe-to-toe with Sonic Fox, or even here, as we're going to see someone going toe-to-toe with Ninja Killa's Zomat. Both incredible players, but just look at the tale of what Ninja Killa was. This online warrior turned into a straight demon of Mortal Kombat, or just any fighting game really that Ninja Killa is putting their heart into. You're going to see the reactions, you're going to see the spacing, and right now it's just going to be a true mirror. Both rocking Raiden Kano.
Raiden Kano is on the screen. We at Shang Tsung's laboratory with it. Shang Tsung had created Raiden as a mirror and a copy of the clone, and that's why you see them fighting right now. That's the storyline of it.
That's it.
Oh my gosh,
just a straight mirror. Yeah, this is not looking good for combat right now. Up.
That one was a good corner.
Up against the ropes in the corner, but does fight his way out with that overhead, and that's just kind of setting the precedent for what Ninja Killa is willing to block. Hey, I'm going to block those lows. You're going to give me those overhead. That's fine. Getting a little antsy there, maybe could have been a flawless block attempt to negate the chip, but instead finds himself with a big combo, nearly 30%. Trying to jump out is Ninja Killa. That is very unlike him. But, sometimes when you're playing against someone you play constantly, you got to just throw a little wrench in that game plan of theirs. So, yeah, throw a crazy jump here and there, an unorthodox option here or there, and you're going to get some great results.
Definitely indeed, but now this is Ninja's turn to mount the offense. However, a little fun fact for you guys, Ninja actually hates playing combat. He really does. Because, the guy, he's just he knows. And they play each other so often that it's just man, this guy can really do some damage. But adjustments always going to be made, and there's always time to counterplay as the set goes on. That's why it's first to 3. So we're going to see how this goes.
Ooh, finishes the string, and Kombat thought it was his turn to swing, but instead, whoa, hold on a second. Whoa, back and forth, he ducked that. He got a weird conversion there, an air-to-air, airborne opponent in that situation, if you will, and he was able to really capitalize off of it. Uh-oh.
I'm more shocked that was a mid. Did he just go under? Okay, you know what? It's too much stuff happening on the screen that I cannot comprehend from my small brain, so I'm just keep it a buck. This man's getting killed in the corner right now. Oh, no.
Again, the resiliency of Ninja Killa to not really think about that overhead because he knows what that damage output is looking like. The risk reward there, though, at the end. A lot of overheads doing a ton of work here for Zomat, though.
Actually insane how Zomat was just able to take over. You know what? This man's not watching his cabeza. But then again, as you said plenty of times before, the damage comes from that low. So, of course, you would rather take the damage to the cabeza. But it adds up. Those overheads add up.
And it's not only that it adds up, but it's also like it leaves him so plus. So like all knockdowns in this game are hard knockdowns. There's no tech roll, but it leaves you so advantageous afterwards that you can like loop it over and over and over again until you feel like your opponent is going to get so frustrated they can go for like a risky up block or just not watch their feet, and then that's when it kind of opens the doors for, hey, here comes a ton of damage.
Coming damage is what we're gonna see, but right now, overhead coming through again. No, Fripp just. Oh no. It's looking too good for the boy. Looking very problematic, if you will. Oh no, I watch his toes and wait a second. Zombat is on this mountain of offensiveness right now. Ninja has not seen the left side of the screen at all. I mean, at all.
Ninja's looking completely shook right now. Completely shook, completely lost here as Zombat just putting on a clinic. Was that a flawless?
I think it was. He got lost in the sauce indeed. There's no help coming back either. Yeah, that was definitely a flawless victory on the side of Zombat. I will say so myself. Ninja, it's not a good look, brother. Gotta lock in here.
Come on, let's wake up. Let's go. Ninja Killa. Whoa! That could have been devastating there. Somehow that second hit of that string just did not connect.
Not clipping the other side of the toe, but wait a second. We got pressure on pressure, but he saw his turn coming through, pokes and calls in. Kano takes the hit to get the space. So much chip though being added up.
I almost see like Kombat does not want to stop taking his turn. So like in situations where Ninja's just like, there's no way he's going to press after this, Kombat presses after this. Finally blocks the overhead to stop this loop, to stop this onslaught of pressure, this offense. Here comes Ninja Killa, but gets stuffed with that down one into Storm Cell.
It's just too much going on right now, and right now the pressure is definitely on Zombat. In the corner here, trying to get Shim. He goes for the discharge early and should be able to get the kill before he gets break. Okay, Ninja. Answer him back.
Out of there. But hold on a second. Hey, a nice little punish, no problem. Don't test Ninja Killa's ability to react like the best of them, because he is the best of them.
And right now we're in the corner. We got so much pressure going on, but 3 bars to work with for Zombat, and he had to spend it real quickly. Ninja looking like he's now in that offense really good right now. Air combo. We love to see it. Shout out to Marvel Boys. Wait a second. Poke into special.
I think he tried to get a little shimmy there. He tried to go for he tried to fake a tick throw, and instead kind of went for the forward 4. Oh boy.
Adding up, and the overhead starting up too. Tries to go for maximum chip damage. Kano ball right there, and guess what? Poke and the special was going to do it. Huh? I didn't even know that. Wait, I didn't even know that bounce. You can get a combo after that. What was that?
It must be a less optimal route. That's just fun to do.
Yeah, it might be. Getting the fingers ready, if you will. I have never seen that before. That really just shocked me.
Yeah, I think it's because it's not optimal. So but you can combo off of that. So just a weird little thing that let me just say, Ninja's a showman. Ninja's a showman through and through. Tying it up 1-1, even though I want to say that whole first half of that second game was so one-sided. I mean, we literally started with a flawless round in favor of Zombat, and Ninja was able to shake it off and just say, I'm good. I know who I am. You're not playing anything that I'm not playing. Like, all the tools that you have, I have access to as well. It's just about outplaying your opponent, making the right decisions, and just playing great neutral.
Exactly. And right now, I feel like the adjustments have definitely been made for Ninja slightly. He's looking a little bit more comfortable than he did in that first game. Taking throws and putting so much pressure on Zombat, especially with these down force. Jesus. Look, he's getting pushed to the corner so far. Reversal with the Storm Cell. You know what? You'd love to see it. It's based.
And I love the awareness of those Kano knives, knowing that he can't really get a punish with anything that's not, low profiling those high knives. So just going with like little pokes here and there just to get what you can.
Oh, I thought he was going to convert that, but he did not. But overhead coming through, Zombat pushing him to the corner. He's not watching his toes.
Uh-oh.
Really for you, man. Oh, not again. The overhead was coming? No.
But see, this is the layers We started this set, and he was going for overhead, 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 over and over again. Ninja Killa finally got tired of it, but hold on. Was that a shimmy? Did he think he was going to throw? Here comes the normals. Here comes the easy hit confirm and a fatal blow. And Ninja Killa going to be taking this first round.
Yeah, that sucks. Did you guess overhead right there? Did you guess throw? Either way, it messed you up badly because it's also Ninja going up in the set, actually, with the round. And it would really suck to go down 2-1 right now. I will say that.
Yeah.
Counter pick advantage is something you do not want to give a person like Ninja.
Oh, a little tricky. He believed. Like, that wasn't a hit confirm. He believed that was going to hit. Whoa, he whiffed the throw and it just went unpunished completely, unlike Zomat to just leave some damage on the table like that.
Like you said, that nerves be getting up really quickly, so he's going to try to go back in. Ooh, he tried to double dash into the 4-4 again, man. These guys are going crazy, but I like him holding Kano right there, making sure, hey, if I'm holding you at gunpoint so I can jump out. And he's going right back in. This is crazy. The throw, adding up Ninja right now. Looks like he's on the verge.
Unless, tell me, Tento, overhead again? Overhead again? No, don't do this to him. Don't do this to him.
Bro, he went for the 4-piece, man. It was like it's going to be as long as a Fast and Furious movie. You saw how many he's about to do? My goodness.
Still alive, still has a few good decisions in him. Can he make this? Can he clutch it out? No flawless block is getting chipped, but this flawless block, oh no.
Held the Kano ball, bro, so he can negate it.
And I think there was a flawless block there at the very end, but maybe just didn't realize it in time, didn't want to get chipped out, and unfortunately just not blocking when he should have. And that's going to be Ninja Killa taking that.
Bro.
2-1. We're still in this set. We're still in here. It's 2-1. Ninja Killa making the comeback, but look, if Zomat was good enough to get that flawless round, he's good enough to make this comeback. And whether he has to pick a different character or not is up to him, but he's the one in the driver's seat right now. He's the one that can make it happen.
Elder gods, I hate that nickname.
He called him Thunder Lad. Yeah, I'd be mad too. Wait a second though. Johnny's coming out on the screen, Armor. This is time.
It's time.
Games are being played. Johnny Goro is the team that's be on display. However, you know what that means. Glass Cannon, 900 health. One of the lowest healths in the game. Not going to be really a good look.
And I feel like we're going to see Ninja Killa being a little bit more comfortable knowing that he doesn't have to deal with Raiden's overhead, just opening him up over and over and over again. He can start, fuzzy guarding some of these Johnny Cage strings and trying to punish the ones that do have gaps in them, trying to punish the ones that can get up blocked on reaction.
Ooh, the techs are coming into play right now, but the sweeps also. You're going to see a lot of sweeps coming out of Zomat, I'm pretty sure. That down two was so crazy, and the conversion afterwards.
That conversion? I mean, he was so far away, I didn't think he could get much more other than Shadow Kick, but Zomat able to dash in as fast as possible and just get some normals on him.
Definitely wait the back row. So lucky he doesn't get a combo with Goro with that. Oh, you can't be whiffing like that. Jesus.
You can if you got 3 bars to spend. Never mind. Don't do it again.
No.
Don't do it again. You ran out of money. You're out of resources. You're going for a ride.
Definitely.
Closer to the corner. Go to the corner. Block this low. Block this overhead. Opened up over and over again. But we do find the parry to get us out of a bad situation. Going to be a nice setup afterwards. Safe jump. And Ninja Killa opts to go for nothing, but here comes the hype mode. Going to be canceling over and over again, so there's no such thing as an unsafe mood when you got hype mode on. So Ninja Killa just says, I am out of there.
Out of there, indeed. And right there, as you guys know, you like, why are you punishing after nut punch? You can cancel into 3 special moves, and you got to guess right there, too. So you got to make sure you be careful. Otherwise, you might get kind of got. Wakes up 1-1 into fatal. What the hell? But, hey, he has to break it to help himself. Full charge, almost a full MK level. That's crazy. Or he's second to punish.
Oh no!
As well, the throw. Oh, I got shim. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I'm not holding no throw. Armor's out. Takes this man in half. He's trying to crawl away, but he's not gonna be able to do much. Johnny just takes a sip, and guess what? The score is now tied 2-2.
And, the Shadow Kick as an option was just so strong, whether he went for, the slightly slower overhead or the slightly slower low or the throw. And I think it was the throw in that situation. It's that armor is going to stop any of those normal buttons, even if they do come out in time. But it's just so quick that I don't even think he would have been able to low profile it had he gone underneath. And it looks like Ninja Killa for that last pick going to be going with Liu Kang in the craziest skin I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, the Mohawk Liu. Okay.
It's just so out of character, but like that's the point, right? Like it's supposed to look different. I love it.
Oh, armor. He's so lucky he didn't miss that. Oh, the backdash? My goodness, you grab nothing but demons. Safe.
You know, I know Ninja likes to pick the characters that he thinks will win in the situation, the characters that are good, but there's just a Ninja Killa factor whenever he's got Liu Kang in his hands. No matter what game it is, like he will bring an extra flavor, an extra, set of things you've never seen. Optimals, conversions, anti-airs, everything is just so much better in the hands of Ninja Killa. Like this is his character.
Definitely so. But now you see the mind games coming through with that parry, but Ninja's not afraid. He's gonna throw out the throw still, and he's gonna get a hard knockdown off of this as well. But there's still 2 bars to work with Zomat, and he decides not to break, so parry is not too much of a factor now. But shadow kick is, brother, what? Poking the special, still plus frames. I respect that. Punish. I respect that a lot, because if he pressed the button, he would have got, and it was really just one of those moments where it was like, I checkmate you. I think he let it rip too early, though. I think the nerves are getting to combat, and in that situation, I don't really see Ninja pressing. I think if he pressed it a little bit later, it's one of those things where you might have pressed during the animation or during the startup, which means you didn't press yet. Oh, safe jump, or you thought it was a safe jump. Instead, here comes the armor on the wake up. Might have been the delay wake up into the armor. Ooh, tries to go for 1-2 afterwards, and then says, get off me, the 1-inch punch. Oh, I thought he was going to try the anti-ND, but he gets another forward throw. It's not looking good for Zomat right now. He's getting pushed in the corner, but 3 bars to work with. Uses one, but Goro comes through. Wait a minute. Kung Lao got hit, so he can't break this.
Yeah, very smart awareness there by Kombat. It's going to do some pretty good damage. I don't think it's going to be enough to kill, but again, like you said, there was no Kung Lao there, so you need your cameo ready to go in order to break. What? What?
Oh, and he got smacked up because of that. You guys do not know the tech. If you tech a throw, guess what? It does not matter, because if Kung Lao is on the screen, he can still make sure he teleports behind you, get a safe jump afterwards. And because Zomat unfortunately tried to wake up with something, he got stuck by the 4-4. That's a brutality finish, and Ninja will be finding himself in Grand Finals winner's side. My God, guaranteed top 2.
Dude, that was insane. And again, that's what it is. It's just like I don't care. I don't care how good or bad Liu Kang is. Seeing Liu Kang in the hands of Ninja Killa just makes me so happy, because I know I'm going to see something out of this world. I'm going to see the highest level of play from, like, it's just perfect. That's his character. That is his character.
So much dirt that you can just find with this character, but at all times, but man, the Raiden mirror was hard fought, but then the boys said, you know what, let's bring out pride and true, Johnny and Lou, what we're known for, and that's what ended up happening. But man, this definitely Ninja started mounting his offense in the best way, but this situation, was that a dash? Oh, I don't even know what it was, but
yeah,
I was smoked.
I was gonna say it didn't look like it was armor. Maybe his input might have got messed up from the side switch, but it was just like you said, it's his turn afterwards, whether you tech the throw or not. Like Liu Kang coming out of the ground is just that perfect timing right when you get up. And it also happens so quickly that like a lot of people aren't ready for it. So it's going to be Ninja Killa on the winner's side of the grand finals, with both tournament lives intact. Everyone on the loser side has lost on the winner's side, so they're down to their final life in this double elimination tournament. So think of it that way. Everyone's got two lives left in this tournament, or 2 lives in the tournament at all. And when you lose twice, you are out for good. Ninja Killa has not lost at all. Zomat has only lost to Ninja Killa, and Zomat is waiting for the winner of Get Wrecked versus Pulse. The winner moves on, and the loser is out in 4th place. And the winner can potentially make it all the way through, but it's a tall order. It's a tall order to get through Zomat and then 2 sets through Ninja Killa.
the tallest order you can possibly imagine for these three. But man, one of these boys are gonna have to get through, get wrecked and Pulse. You have to fight Zomat, and then if you beat him, you have to fight Ninja. The order is so tall, that might just put Mount Everest in like a smaller scale. Like I'm in this case, it's actually just ridiculous to think about. But it's only one way to find out.
Talented players all around, man. Again, stacked region. Like in terms of like you just have so much densely population in this region, and then you have so many talented players that have access to a lot of different events and are able to just kind of make those connections. And obviously most of the talent comes from training at home, training with what you have, but it's just so great to see all these players just come out and really put on a show for us. Pulse versus Get Wrecked.
These boys not going for the mirror again is Get Wrecked. He's going to like to go with the Johnny. Now, wonder if Pulse, he doesn't decide to go to Kenshi off rip. He decides to immediately go to the Johnny. And I wonder if he's playing a long game here about like, the counter pick that's going to be played later on in the set. Oh no, he gets caught. Version, no, he misses it.
That's it. The projectile not able to get parried, so instead just a nice easy punish, and Get Wrecked just fully aware of that mind game out the gate, and that's gonna make Pulse second guess like, hey, am I gonna keep throwing these out? What a backdash after the glaive came back. The second glaive making the space and creating a perfect whiff punish situation. But hold on a second, Pulse gets a nice little conversion, gets the Chameleon afterwards too to add just a little bit more damage, and this is going to be a plus restand right in your face. What are you going to do, Johnny Cage, with the best buttons in the game? What?
Ooh, that's real cheap. I'm stealing that. That's actually so good. Charging with the knuckle for plus frames, Katana with the fan lift. Thank you so much for the assist. And guess what? The damage. Still not done here. 355. The throw? No, get off me. I'm Liu Kang. You forgot? Just because it's your house, don't think it's over. It ain't over till it's over. And not only is one hit. One hit is all it takes. Whatever Dulupa said. Oh my gosh.
Love it. Love it. And that's the thing, is like it's risky, but hey, not sitting still sometimes.
He up-block? Oh, he died. He up-blocked. I didn't even realize. Yo, why did he up-block right there?
I mean, Liu Kang doesn't have like an overhead starter. His overhead comes from the second hit. I don't see a reason to up-block other than it was possibly an input error.
It's so unfortunate.
Sometimes you try to neutral jump out of block stun, and you're still holding on to block when you're holding up, and you accidentally get up and block instead of let go of block and up. Yeah, it could be a weird little input error like that.
That sucks. It cost him terrible right there.
It definitely
He still stuck
sucks.
in block stun. He tried to jump, and he was like, "Oh wait, why am I holding my arms up? Oh, never mind. GG's.
Why am I dead from this one throw?
Oh, 19%. Oh, I guess I gotta hold that. We hold north, not pressure at all times.
That's it.
Glaive. Oh my gosh. We get a first hit.
And the first hit does go onto the cameo, so that you can't kill anyone by hitting their cameo, but you can get that first hit by hitting a cameo.
And that's so important when you got 3 bars to break in this game. You need that meter. Oh my gosh, that backdash.
Is that what they were talking about? They said it's not so plus anymore, so now I have to work and backdash after and make something with. Yeah, exactly.
Johnny Cage saying something. Bro, that parry was so long. Why?
So odd. It was just like at the very end of those active frames, like at the very, very last one.
The jump back was beautiful. Trying to bait out the back too. Oh my gosh. The mid check. Not the words though. We got stagger pressure on stagger pressure. This man's getting punched in the face.
Oh boy.
That was crazy.
I was gonna say that whole sequence he never threw. What? What? He didn't get there in time?
No, he did not.
He didn't get
in the face.
That is such a fast move for it not to get there in time.
Hey. Unfortunate. Oh no.
Watch the Roomba. Watch the Roomba.
No, Aaron Black's on there. He's trying to do his thing. He's trying to clean. You guys are in the way.
He's trying to 2-1 command grab.
I don't want to think about that right now. Oh my god, he's getting kicked though. Yeah, he's stuck. Hey, clean up the timer, man. Oh no.
5 seconds. 5 seconds left. You got to do something now.
Into fatal. That's gonna be it. That was so smart from Post. The awareness to parry into immediate fatal blow because how the time was gonna be a factor.
The scream. No!
No, indeed. That's gonna be the chest gone. And I don't know where the Roomba went with Aaron Black, but I'm gonna assume that he is deceased and gone.
He's not doing his job. There's blood all over this floor.
I mean, they created this. Oh, knocked down. Almost 300. I haven't seen any, what's it called here? Melina ball rolls. I need to see those.
No, definitely. I mean, it's Johnny Cage's movement is so good. It's probably a pretty standard and easy punish, but you know, at any level of gameplay, you want to test your opponent. You want to say, can they deal with this? Can they deal with a double overhead that leads into a nice combo?
Man, that overhead shimmies too, by the way. But oh, wait a second. We get the side switch too. Hold on, post style in him real quick. Oh, he's dashing. My God, that's a restand. And guess what? Another one. Oh, you can't be whiffing like that. He's so lucky he had Chameleon in the background so the blade doesn't come back. But wait, the knee check and he had to break. He knew that was going to be death. Fatal after the back dash. Interesting. Nice up block, and that's going to be a clean punish. Pulse should be able to tie it up 1-1 in the set. Who wants to fight Zomat more? I don't know.
And that's a lot of people a lot of the fatal blows having this extra pushback animation, but that was just very specific way to deal with that up blocking, and you reduce you basically reduce the block stun by a ton, and you get a much easier punish. You reduce the pushback, and that's just that shows you how meticulous Pulse's approach is. That even something that you don't see as often, like a let it rip fatal blow, he still has the tech. He still has the answers to making sure that the punish is consistent, the punish hits, and that the punish does enough damage.
Yes. The answers are always out there. Oh, he's so lucky he didn't get Katana. Otherwise, that would have been a big combo. But these throws are adding up.
Yeah, I feel like Get Wrecked is looking for throw a lot, and he's just kind of like throwing caution to the wind, a lot of ducking, a lot of letting go of block, and fuzzy blocking, if you will, to try to bait out a throw. And I think Pulse needs to kind of check him a little bit harder.
Definitely trying to right now, but gotta try to work the way in, but he gets caught by the glaive in the worst possible time. Pulse. Mountain the offense. No cojones. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Get knocked down again. I wasn't done with you. Restand. Guess right, otherwise you die.
No. He really went for throw again there. He really went for throw. Oh, and that's so unfortunate. Like he got under the high of that second hit, but because that Lao hat was there, like he was like kind of caught between a rock and a hard place. Like, what do I do now? Like he's doing something unsafe. Oh boy. Speaking of unsafe, here comes that EX Dragon Tail for a nice combo, 31%, and you got the corner, but hey, you're just gonna let Johnny Cage walk away like that? Turn the tables on you? This is not where you wanna be. Breaker, super aggressive to just keep that pressure going, trying to build a little bit more bar again for more resources. Checks the down one back with a down one of his own as a punish.
Look at that up block punish, that's 176. That's not too good. Nice tech though. The staggers are going crazy right now. Get wrecked with the back throw. Hold on, full combo. Take as damage when you can. That's a hard knock.
Oh, he's looking for it. He's looking for it. He's looking for it so hard. The throw was pretty much the demise of Pulse. And like, yeah, some of them were working out, but how many throws do you have to successfully hit to outweigh that one throw that gets ducked? That one throw that gets ducked, and it could be, devastating.
Devastating in the worst way indeed. That puts Get Wrecked now up 2-1 to possibly fight Zomat. But that'd be the run back, right? Yeah, that's the run back.
I believe so. Yes, it was the run back round 1 of this top 8. And, Get Wrecked had to get through some, crazy players. Splash, Mighty Unjust, Cam is Black, to make it through to this top 8.
Oh, wait a second. Is he putting all his trust into Kenshi?
Crusty Kenshi, as Tento said before. Crusty Kenshi.
No, I feel like he found the secret formula this time. It's not Crusty anymore.
Not Crusty? You're backpedaling. You did apologize, so I'll give you that.
I think it's time. And now he has Sub-Zero assist with it too, so he negates zoning and Lao had too, so this can be a big change. See what it does though. Oh, he tried to backdash, brother. You know this man's 4-4 is too powerful. He gave it to him in the new era. Come on now, you know this. He also knew you was gonna lose your eyes too, so you should already know this man does not like you.
Just let him. Just let it happen. He just let it happen.
Crazy word, to be honest.
Whoa, that could have been devastating there. The down one whiffed for days, but it looked like Pulse just wasn't ready to swing with a button of his own. Maybe he still thought he was playing Johnny Cage for a second. Oh boy. Oh boy. Other side. Gets a nice little conversion here.
And this ain't good. This ain't good. This ain't good. This ain't good. You gotta find a freeze so he can be able to get a Sento out, but Sento has not been in play at all. It's just been cold shoulder and pokes.
Yeah, when he wants to find that clean hit, but it really is up to the opponent in a lot of cases to put themselves in danger. You know, go for those risky throws, do unsafe stuff, or miss space certain buttons, and that's how Kenshi really Kenshi needs that clean hit. Oh man,
Clean
just enough. Just enough.
The challenge coming out of Get Wrecked. Now he's finding himself on set point to find out if he can fight Zomat in the losers final. He is not getting up another 1-4-1. Jeez. Ooh, yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's adding up.
Sento drops. I mean, they're adding up, but I feel like Get Wrecked is still getting slightly more damage on the board. Has a slight life lead, but we got the Vest on. Vest is going to negate all those projectiles, including those.
Oh, you're so lucky.
I think he was just unsure if he was going to be able to go through all of them. Neutral jump, we hold north, right, Tento?
Hold north, not pressure, and guess what? Sento comes out, we get to make beats featuring you. Never mind, the beats has been dropped. Bro, you got the beat too early. That's not how it goes, brother. Wait a second. He picked it right back up where he left it off where it came through, and wait a second, Chip is the issue. Oh my God, he's just spamming 4-4. He keeps doing it.
Oh my God.
He keeps doing it. He just keeps, oh my God.
No. Don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. Don't let him do it.
Okay,
he's stuck in the stance.
You can't get. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that.
Again, the up block showing off the tech. Overheads, easily up blocked. Jump ins, easily up blocked. Make your life so much easier.
Oh no, got caught, and guess what? That's a full combo. You can set up hat. So with more pressure, the sweep. Do it again.
He just needs to find that hit.
Big roundhouse. Okay. Little by little. He's making his way. Good thing not getting shimmy right there, but catching with the 4-4. Oh, he didn't call in too well. He could have got a little bit more damage.
Oh boy.
Wait. Oh
this
boy.
hurts. And he's not gonna build. He's not gonna build enough bar for the breaker. Oh, but he drops the combo.
Bro,
devastating.
I was just telling you, Kenshi, trusting you do this, brother. It's
devastating.
This actually might be death if he doesn't drop it because he has all the bar to work with, but he didn't decide to spend it all.
Oh no. Can he find the way in? Can he find the way in? Jumping back is Get Wrecked. He doesn't want to sit still. So much last breath. None of that got false.
There's no
what?
way. He's dead.
No way.
He's dead. There's no way he jumped that. He's dead.
It's close. I bet they're both mashing for their life.
Dead.
They're mashing. No, he's not. It didn't kill.
Why did he go for freeze right there? That had to be a mistake. He's going to get sniped by the... Oh, no. I guarantee that was not freeze. That was ice armor. And he missed it. That sucks. So bad.
After one of the most clutch decisions in the world, going through a Super Mario Brothers onslaught of platformers to get under, over, through everything, the vest up. He danced his way through everything that Get Wrecked threw at him, and then it was just one perfect decision to jump over the last one. Perfect punish. I mean, you got to wonder if there was a more optimal route. I mean, you were so sure that he was dead. You were so sure that he was dead. And maybe Pulse was too. There could have possibly... I mean, Yes, there is the you can enhance or decrease the amount that fatal blows do. You can see it through the icons now, but I think I saw both players mashing. I saw both players mashing, and I think it was just a little too short. It was just a little too short to seal the deal. But you know, really I'm really impressed with what I've seen from Pulse. With a whole new character, you can even see that the tendencies that his Kenshi has. Like, there it is. That was it. Jumping over both the dragon tail and the low hat, and it just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. It was just so short, and that's the mistake that you called out too, Tento. Right after the animation, optimally you want to go for that vest to negate any future projectiles, but it was just the wrong one. So this is a bracket so far. We're in the top 3. Pulse going out at 4th place. Big shout outs to Pulse representing NYC and just, you know, the tri-state area in general. But he is going down. Get wrecked. Moving on. Going to be fighting Zomat in the losers finals, and the winner of that will go to that empty spot you see up there in the grand finals. However, the disadvantage is going to be Ninja Killa having both his tournament lives still intact, while the person who wins in losers finals will be coming into that with just 1 tournament life left. So they would have to defeat Ninja Killa in 2 consecutive 1st to 3 sets. Tough thing to do. Tough thing to even just get a round on Ninja Killa, let alone 2 entire sets. Not feeling
It's a big challenge, man.
Yeah.
Very big challenge. And this is a run back too. They played in winners round 1.
Yes.
3-1 in favor of Zomat. And it was just really the early game play with Johnny Cage with the parry mind game. So we're going to see if things change, and apparently not, because this man Zomat is still ignorant. Why did you start the match off with a shadow kick? Like, that's how you feel, bro? Just take him in. Oh, yeah, you know what, bro? Okay, he might just have it, because why is he just feeling it? This is crazy.
Safe jump setup here, keeping the pressure going. Goro to keep it nice and safe. Flawless blocking, but, you know, not really knowing. And this is Zomat being a little bit more passive, saying, I can wait for Goro. Like, I will get more out of Goro if I sit here and wait.
Oh, wait.
Just swinging?
Swinging indeed. And
Does he need a cameo? Is this a complete character?
He's doing his thing right now. he has all the tools necessary, and you already see off rip in certain situations where Get Wrecked didn't want to quite go in to do certain things because he's scared of that hit. Don't get parried on, bro. It gets a throw. All right, shadow kick into no punch. No, he just down 3s instead.
Waiting. Oh no!
Oh my god, bro, parry, bro.
It's not unsafe. It's not unsafe. Not with hype mode on. Come on.
Parry's so good, and he still turns down, wanting to throw on block. Nah, brother. Oh, wait, the 1-2. Wait a minute. We can stop this momentum right now. Get wrecked. Setting up the hat. No way.
What? How did he go to the other side?
Press.
Gonna up block that? No. Didn't need to. Reversal punish. Easy peasy.
My goodness. Game number 1 going to Zomat.
We've seen Get Wrecked kind of move around very passively on the character select screen. A few other characters. I don't know if that's going to be the case here, though. The Liu Kang just looked so good against Pulse, just locking down the options, keeping Sento at bay, and just kind of dictating that pace, you know, in the strike throw game. And that's really what Liu Kang does the best.
Oh, he does definitely the best with the strike throw, but the strike throw negated by that parry, it becomes kind of problematic. You got to change the game plan. Do I delay my mids? Do I start neutral jumping just a tad bit more to bait out the parry? Do I just throw out the armor? What do I do? What do I do with this man with 4 arms constantly coming out of nowhere and smacking me? This sucks. There you go.
That's what you do. Here comes the projectile. Backing off, and that's the other key too, is he hits him, gets the damage, gets the life lead, and then plays the mid-range game. Oh, and that's the thing with the shadow kicks too, is he's gonna have to sacrifice bar and a little bit of damage to get through your offense, but once he has that hit, he's super plus, and he can just make so much more happen. So it's not really over. It's not really a tit-for-tat thing. Back throw for the throw mix, just in case he did tech. Most likely would be teching towards the corner.
Ooh, poking the special with breaker immediately. Get out of there. Oh, armor's through. He saw the gap. Too much space.
Not sure what he's really baiting out there, but gets the conversion. That wonky little air-to-air air exchange.
Zombat's offensive right now. It's looking just like we just saw it round one. But wait a second. No, you.
No.
Not like this. You never want to go down in this way. The mid check. He might be dead.
If he's not dead, he's going to be very close to it. And here comes more pressure. You do have a bar for waking up, but you do have to, you know, armor through something. So is that really going to be the best decision?
Okay, we're going to me projectile because nope. Shadow kick. Shadow kick is always going to come through, and Zombat quick 2-0 up right now in the losers finals. Looks like he really wants that run back against Ninja because he said, you know what? I had him. I really did. I think I can make the adjustments. But get wrecked. If you want a fighting chance, if you guys like get wrecked, you need to give him his spirit right now, okay?
He needs it. Down 2-0, losers finals. And that's the thing, too, is that get wrecked was, I feel like, just constantly playing through here. When you go through the lower bracket, you have to go through more matches, whereas Zombat was taking a little bit more passively, had a little bit more time to, you know, recharge the batteries. And here's the switch that we were thinking about possibly going to Johnny Cage, still sticking out with the Lao hat, even though it did get nerfed. You know, that's just kind of one approach that certain players will do. If something gets nerfed, hey, I can adjust. I can keep going. I'm very comfortable. I'm familiar with this still. You know, and it's not so easy to just kind of jump around and learn new cameos, learn new characters.
And make those adjustments.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to fight it out. Fight it out with what you know.
What he knows is Johnny, but however, Zombat knows Johnny pretty well as well. And oh no, getting opened up, got the girl to extend it as well. This ain't looking too good in the corner right now. No cojones. No, he's sticking to everything. Armor.
It's gone. He's going to do it again. Flawless. We're getting a flawless. He didn't touch him yet. He didn't touch him yet. Don't do it to him, Kombat.
No, it's not going to happen. He's not going to get a flawless.
He's going to get a flawless. Ah.
Brother, you can't be whipping like that, though. Not fighting your demons in front of all the statues in front of your mirror. Okay, you know what? Never mind. You got it.
Who? Who are you swinging at? Who?
Swinging at the man in the mirror, but it's not enough.
I'm swinging. Okay.
Yeah.
Down one doesn't get.
You got it.
doesn't get checked there. That down one.
I hear that jump kick. You know better. This is your character. Come on. Oh my God! Still turns to mid afterwards. Get wrecked. You're breaking. Yes, sir. Kung Lao, thank you for the assist. But can you do a little bit more for me? This guy is walking me down. Oh, wait. Hold on. He's doing a little something. He's worried about parry.
Well, he got past it with a punish, but the punish was a little on the lower side. Just a regular down one for some plus frames. Oh boy, hype meter. Hype is activated. It's going to be some time thrown away though with that throw. So he goes.
Good throw game.
He knows that he's willing to take the throw because he's so scared of hype. I think that's going to be it for him. Whoa! Drops the ender.
Oh man. Zombat looked completely different from that first set. He's like, yeah, you know what? I don't even know why I gave you a game that first time. I'm locking in. He's locked in.
He's locked in and ready for Ninja, I think.
Yes, he really is. 3-0 to take it over, get wrecked.
Are you ready for Ninja?
I don't know. Who's ready for Ninja at this point?
Very few people. Very few people are ready for Ninja, but I think Zombat could be one of those. Do you think Ninja's okay? But remember that winner's set, it danced around a little bit. It started off with the Raiden mirror, and it ended up with Ninja clutching it out with Liu Kang at the end. So is Ninja going to start with Liu Kang? But before we go to that, big shout outs to Mountain Dew for powering our instant replay machine as we get to kind of relive these awesome moments throughout the set. But this set was honestly very one-sided. All Zombat.
The Zombat like highlight reel. Awesome moments. It was just Zombat doing some work right now. No awesome wreck at all, but like, man, he just knew.
He knew. I mean, look, keeping it close there at the very, very end, it could have gone either way, but Zomat just on point, even in the mirror match, even against Liu Kang, like just perfectly calling out the throw attempts, the very brave decisions to let go of block, hoping a throw would be coming, and just challenging with mids. Zomat was all over it. All right, Ninja Killa, Zomat. It ended up with Liu Kang at the end. Is Ninja going to pick Liu Kang out the gate? Both players free to pick whoever they want at the start of this set.
The read is I would assume the Raiden mirror again off rip.
Yeah.
If not, it would be the Lou versus Johnny, but like I feel like the Raiden mirror again off rip.
But think about it. If you're Ninja, like the Raiden mirror was not working out for him, especially not in the beginning. Like I want to say, Zomat took the first game. I mean, he could have learned something, but it still required him to get off of that character and land with Liu Kang. I want to see Liu Kang. I want to see Ninja Killa at their peak performance, Ninja Killa, and I think it's always with Liu Kang. I don't care what game it is. I don't care. Like, it's just that's his character. That's Ninja Killa, and I'm all for it. I'm so hyped to see it.
I guess could not tell you how this is going to end up either way. So it's going to be tough. I feel like a reset is definitely possible. Zombie definitely has some great momentum going on. Like you said, it was 3-2 in that winners finals, back and forth affair. It just came down to the last decision.
Yeah.
So
it was close.
Yeah, it can go either way. I really feel like it.
And that's what I love to see. You know, you don't want to see it like so one-sided. You don't want to see it like and you know, as the games evolve, like people learn things, and it's so easy to say, like, yeah, Ninja Killa is just Ninja Killa. They're a completely different, you know, warrior. They're a completely different combatant. Like, they do things that nobody else is doing, and I will never be as good as them. But, you know, Zomat cemented himself in that circle, playing with players like Sonic, playing with players like Ninja, and just, you know, putting in that work. And it's not that many people in this world can say they can go 2-3 with Ninja Killa.
Not too many people at all. It's definitely a tough challenge to go just go with in general. So
yeah,
it's going to be interesting to see the matchup and everything like that. But guys, thank you guys so much for the support. Remember, you guys can sign up for the other Pro Cup events that's going to be coming up in the future. For
that's right.
Number 3 that's going to be coming up, and make sure you follow NRS Esports as well. Big shout out to production, Nintendo Media, all the guys that's been helping out in the background, been doing such a good job. Make sure this thing can run smoothly. Shout outs to Mountain Dew. Shout outs to WB. Just honestly a great time. And man, it's I can't tell you how this set is going to go for real. I truthfully cannot.
I mean, it's Ninja has just been one of those players that, again, like Liu Kang is that core, and you love to see it. It's kind of like, you know, rooting for the underdog. And again, looking back at like what Ninja Killa was at their inception of a player, they were someone who was like infamous for being so good at Mortal Kombat X after Injustice 2 was released, after all the good, quote-unquote, good players moved on. Ninja Killa was still playing MKX, and everyone's just like, well, hold on a second. This guy is probably the best Mortal Kombat player out there. And everyone was like, no, he's just online. He's not playing the current game. And then MK11 came out. It set the stage perfectly, and Ninja Killa cemented himself as one of the best Mortal Kombat players by being able to do what they did.
If they're not playing any games off Rip Armor, it's going to be immediately Goro, Johnny, and Liu Kang Chameleon.
Interesting.
No Kung Lao this time around. We got the Chameleon on the screen. That means some combos, crazy combos at that.
Good block, good block, good block by Zomat. Easy punish here. Johnny Cage just jashing up to you with the speed of light and able to get you before you recover.
So he does offer with sweeps.
Yeah, so I love the low profiling there on his wake up, just in case that shadow kick does come out. But it got a little wonky there on the punish attempt.
Good support, bro. That's the most damaging throw out of those 3. Oh, but gets clapped by the shadow kick. It's so fast, bro. 8 frames. It's gonna come in at you. Oh, That overhead is so good.
Little corner carry, glaive. So he kind of like baited out that he was gonna poke back with that against Katana. I'm sorry, against Chameleon, and just perfectly whiff punish there.
A lot of people try to know that if you poke Chameleon on the way back with the glaive, you're gonna get the glaive doesn't come back. But Ninja being wise, know he's gonna poke back. Did a back dash with the back two.
Yeah.
Woke up with EX Dragon Tail, by the way. This nice, is crazy.
Like it's MKX.
This guy's insane. Oh my god, that kill. Who is this guy?
The most damaging, and remember, 900 health. 900 health on the side of Johnny Cage. 50 of it because of Goro, and another 50 because of Johnny Cage.
Hello?
What?
The combo wasn't done? I thought it was over by now, but apparently not. 422 is going to be the damage, but right now the pressure is on. But get off me. I am Liu Kang. I'm Fire God. You forgot.
I'm telling you, man. Ninja Killa just brings something else to the table when it's Liu Kang.
Ooh, get off me. Zomat stand wise. Kicks Goro. Oh, the dragon kick's coming through. And brother. Chameleon came onto the screen. I didn't even notice the Melina size, but he did. Got sniped, and that is going to do it. That is crazy.
I've never seen that. And like just to have that presence of mind to know which costume is up for Chameleon, because you don't always, 2 out of the 3 times, you don't have access to that specific side. So he knew it was there, he knew it was up, he knew it was ready, saw the situation, and oh man, just cooked him in the air. I love how the brutality like reset him down back on the ground. It just,
I had to. It was like, you know what? It was so clean. Let's just reset him. You know, let's bring it back.
So Kombat switching up the, Zomat, formerly known as Kombat, switching up the cameo and going for Chameleon instead of the Goro pick.
Oh no! Does he get a combo from this? I don't think so. It's only with Katana. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think with Katana he gets the combo. Doesn't watch his feet, but that's okay. Just a little bit of damage taken. Ooh, trying to challenge back with some standing buttons. Katana just getting punched in the face for helping out Liu Kang.
Oh, he had it up trying to backdash and still convert that. That is crazy. Overhead, but we blocked those. Full combo coming out of Zomat here. Push it to mid-screen. Not going to break his ninja. Combo's pretty much over, but he still has a life lead. Safe jump coming through. Oh, we good. We're not so good. Oh,
are we good?
Oh,
are we good?
No.
Are we good? Are we good?
No cojones. It's not looking too good, actually. Sweet. Full string. Oh, that is a full combo with Melina. That's crazy. Think about it.
I'm surprised he didn't hit Melina right there as she spawned.
Brother. That was so...
Don't jump in. I mean, the fact that you were so confident to anti-air Johnny Cage's jump 3, which is almost feels un-anti-airable, but you know, it could have been the up block bait. He could have not pressed a button, but Ninja all over it. Oh boy.
And because you were stuck in the summon animation, you still gotta hold that, and that was gonna be a punish. Then we got a knockdown from the Pop-Tart, and guess what? Going right back in. Wait for the parries on deck. It's always there.
Super scaled though, but is gonna leave him in a nice spot. Up against the ropes in the corner, the trade of the glaive, and because the glaive was coming back, knew it was going to be his turn to swing. Ninja Killa coming off tons of bar here and finds himself in another combo. This is not looking good. Is Chameleon coming out here?
Well, tries to. I wonder if that was supposed to be ball roll instead.
I was gonna say, like, I don't see the situation where it would have worked there.
It would have bounced up a little bit, so then he decides what it hit. I see.
Okay.
Conversion? Oh yeah, he does. Not gonna break his Zomat.
Oh boy.
Oh, the extension. Hello.
Ninja's looking for something. Anything. Flawless blocking the glaive, making sure it doesn't. What?
No.
That whiffed! No way that whiffed!
That sucks so much. That whiff, he was max screen away, and the awareness to do the 1-2 punish. My God.
I mean, people talk about spacing when you're talking about normals, you're talking about like sweep range things, you know, making down one's whiff or challenging, you know, standing buttons whiff, but there's also spacing at that full to mid-screen range as well. You know, he knew exactly where that shadow kick was going to end. Kombat was getting a little crazy with shadow kicks throughout this whole set, just trying to constantly keep him in check there. Ninja Killa threw out the bait and just made it whiff right in front of him.
Made it with, and it's going to cost him dearly. Now he's down 2-0. Zomat needs to bring it back 3 games straight so he can get the reset, and then another 3 games to see if he can take the event. Ninja, 1 game away from doing it 2 times. Taking NA number 1 East and NA number 2. He can do it. Oh no, he started off so strong, Arma.
Could be back-to-back winning performances from Ninja Killa. The only person that can stop him right now is Zomat, and this is going to be tough. You got to win 3 in a row just to reset the bracket. Does, however, get that back throw extension thanks to that katana, and I love how he just keeps the corner here too.
Keeps the corner, gets the position, but wait a second, Ninja go on wide. Said, hold on, I know there's overhead goes. Side switch too. I don't even know that combo works. However, you dropped it and you're not ready for prime time. You know what that means. Sideback gets a chance.
What was that conversion? I had no idea you could side switch with that.
Oh, he's dead.
Well, you said that to me before.
Oh no, he's gone.
He's gone? He's out of here? Is he mashing?
He's not getting up from this.
No! That last hit does so much damage.
514.
That last...
He's the rising star, man. Does so much damage.
It's that last hit. That very last hit after the... No! Just so much.
Chest cavity gets caved in by a 600-pound camera. You hate to see it.
Yeah, you need a harness for that. That's going to be a punish. Dash forward into the back 2-3.
Full combo push to the corner. Oh, I thought, bro, he went for a sweep anti, or he just goes to sweep to low profile. Either way, it worked out for him. Restand. Nice armor. Oh no! Because he's with the bar, he can't break.
And just a challenge right on the wake up here from Ninja Killa. It's a nice easy throw. That's going to be match point for Ninja Killa.
Ninja on. Oh, this is too insane. It's too insane. What's the read here?
The low does get blocked correctly. Ninja Killa wise to it, and it's that low projectile just has so much block stun that like it just locks you in. You want to anti-air, but you can't. You literally have to just hold the jump in. Now watching his toes, that second hit of it, that is super unsafe up close like that, and you're not going to want to do that to a player like Ninja Killa. So what a conversion. What? What?
That done? What? I didn't even know that combo. This combo's not even done yet, and it might go into a brutality, but he does not. Never. Hello? 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 Okay. He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh my God.
You got it, bro. You got it, bro.
In pure Ninja Killa fashion, of course he's going to be the showman. Of course he's going to do that extended combo just to show that he can do it. Just to show that Ninja Killa is one of the best out there. Ninja Killa back-to-back Pro Comp NA East qualifier champion. He doesn't even need to come back for a third one. He literally doesn't need to come back for a third one. This was the best outcome for him.
Why did he do that combo? I thought Zomat was your homie, bro. There was no need for you to style on him like that. That looked kind of disrespectful. Me, see me personally, you got to see me outside for combo breaking for that one, bro. I just couldn't let that fly. Okay, that was insane for you to do that to him. It looked cool, but that's crazy. That's your homie.
I think there's literally only one person in the world that didn't like that combo. There's literally just one person in the entire world. That was so flashy and so awesome. And on top of that, it's also a newer cameo. So that's like something that was just added to the game, and Ninja Killa able to just show it off like nothing. And that speaks so much. It's like the signature of Ninja Killa, being able to end a tournament, end a set, just super duper flashy. And I don't think it means any disrespect at all. I don't think it means any disrespect at all. Ninja Killa, back-to-back champion, dude. Back-to-back NA East regional qualifier champion. How do you stop this man?
He did it. After that, it was just pretty much you just locked in. It was just like it almost made it look like he didn't even like the set that he played in Winners Final with Zomat didn't even matter. That was just so clean right there with the Liu Kang pick at the beginning. But congrats Ninja taking the number 2 for NA East. Definitely, as you said, he's pretty solid when it comes to points wise. When it comes to points wise in this region. Yeah,
well, not only that, but out of all the online qualifiers, only your 2 best results get counted. So Ninja literally does not have to enter the third one because he's maxed out in that sense. So again, it's a cool rule because, you know, if you had a bad turnout, if you had a bad a bad showing just from one weekend. You know, you just couldn't get the bracketology to work in your favor. You couldn't get the matchups you wanted, or maybe you just forgot to sign up for the tournament in general. It only counts for your 2 best showings. So anyone out there who's looking for some great competition or looking to snag some pro comp points, we do have one more qualifier. There's 3 qualifiers in all these regions. And that was just an amazing show. I love seeing Ninja Killa. I love seeing Ninja Killa in so confidently driving Liu Kang and just bringing Liu Kang to all new heights. And I don't know if you want to do any last shout-outs, Tento, but you can bring us out.
Oh, yeah. Big shout-outs to everyone here. Like I said, shout-outs to Production for doing such a great job. Shout-outs to Mountain Dew. Shout-outs to NRS Esports. Make sure you guys follow them for more updates. But do not go anywhere. We're going to take a small intermission. We're going to swap out some commentators. And then NA West is going to be starting up. I saw all the people in the chat saying, where's Sonic Fox? He's coming up.
He's coming.
Next, okay?
He's coming. He's coming.
Don't
They're
worry.
coming.
It's going to be there soon. But, hey, we're going to be signing off. Armor, it has been great. You guys going to go anywhere. Make sure you guys take a small break. Get some water. You're going to be right into for NA West coming up right after this. And man, that's going to be, whew, we're going to see. We're going to see what he has in store for him. This is also another run back for, oh, actually, no. It was not a run back. That was who let him lose his finals in UFA. Who didn't lose his finals? Oh, no, it was.
It was Kanamani, yeah. Kanamani versus Rothor, because Tekken Master was lying in wait.
So that's what it was.
Of course, you know, shout-outs to Tekken Master, who was able to win the second Middle East qualifier yesterday. I can't really say that surprises me. Tekken Master is very much the champion of that that part of the world. So of course he's able to secure those first place prizes. Very, very interested to see Tekken Master at like a North American event. That's the one thing we haven't seen that yet. You know what I mean? We've seen UFA, of course, which was the offline debut of Tekken Master, is totally killing it online. And like I said, to the surprise of nobody, there are more stories to be developed with someone like Tekken Master. But we're talking about EU West, and there are 2 players left in this bracket: MK Javier and Kanamani. Tento, who do you think is taking this?
I would say Connie. Overall, just looking strong. When it comes to the Raiden Kano matchup, and then judging from the last time they played, it's just tough when it comes down to the runaway game. It's really about who starts whose offense and who's not letting someone run amok. That's the biggest thing. Javier, his job right now is to make sure he cannot be pinned down. And honestly, all Kanye's trying to make sure that he is pin him down. So, the boy's already here. It's a flame skull on flame skull. Oh, never mind. Whoa.
No Raiden this time. I mean, actually, to be fair, and it's Chameleon, actually, for Javier here. It's funny you should mention, because when we were talking about earlier in the stream, you said that you feel like Raiden and Scorpion actually have quite similar game plans, and that is true, because, you know, hit and run, get in and out, try not to be zoned, chip away with Deathspin, or, in Raiden's case, Storm Cell. This is a totally different experience, because now Kanamani, oh, hang on a minute. First blood. First blood goes to Javier.
Hold the phone. There might be some trouble here. Yo, Johnny, this man came into your cribs and just beating you up. You gonna let this happen? Hey, I'm gonna need you to stand up, bro. This is a home invasion. The wrong way.
Right, big damage already dealt out. The delay, and that's another full combo. That's the round.
That is GG's. Okay. That was quite the first round from Javier, I will say.
One would like to say that just a little bit more of that and you're going to win the tournament, but damn it, ain't that easy.
It definitely ain't that easy at all. You got to win 2 first to 3 sets. If you guys do not wear it at home, the way Grand Finals works, the loser has to win 2 first to 3s, and the winner just needs to win one of those. So Javier needs to take this man down to loser's bracket and then get another 3-0 in order to take it. But Connie just needs to win one of the first to 3 sets. So we're going to see if that happens.
The reversals have been pretty on it right now.
Oh, that block was good.
One of the first defensive choices Kanamani chose was that EX parry. Let's not forget, if there's one Cage player out there that was just such a believer in that parry, it's always been Kanamani. It totally changes you up close. Defense.
Okay, Javier. I'm sorry, Connie answering back and extending the delay. Oh, that's a full star power down there. Yeah, throw out that red carpet, please. That man's powered up. Beautiful jump.
Ready.
Yo, we got a conversion too? Man.
Yeah, I mean, so prepared. If you see that flame carpet, you already know that if Katana's there, right, this is the option.
Oh, he's jumping back though. He don't want to deal with it. Yo, shout out to the lonely rubber ducky that's in the pool right now with the sunglasses. They're so cool.
That's right. It's going to get joined by the Roomba in a minute. They'll knock it in.
Oh, definitely. Oh, he dropped it though. And beautiful. There's no way. Because they already committed to the option, Melina still came out. He had coverage.
Before anyone in chat gets angry, by the way, that's not unique to Chameleon. Like, the amount of times I played Sub-Zero with Tremor and would do overhead into the up punch, the up punch tracks the same. It's just, if there's a good summon that has time to come out, the tracking on them can beat that parry reliably. It's such good tech.
Actually crazy. The Geico insurance coming through. I'm sorry, Chameleon. Oh, it gets a back throw though.
All right, reverse throw.
Oh,
Reaction.
My God.
Teleport to get away! The teleport to escape the hat, Tento! Come on now.
And to the portal too, takes off the man's head and slices off his torso in his own crib? Okay.
Scorpion's house now.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. Good luck cleaning this up. That's a lot of blood, bro.
I don't think Scorpion or Chameleon know how to operate a Roomba, so they really are on their own.
Yeah, they're gonna look at that thing and they probably get terrified, because why is it walking towards them?
Chat, of all the characters in the Mortal Kombat 1 roster, I want you to discuss among yourselves which ones could and could not operate a Roomba. I think that's pretty riveting conversation.
Goro would definitely just step on it.
He would pick it up and it would just break. It would just break. What if the big plot twist was Johnny Cage doesn't know how to operate a Roomba?
No, definitely. His assistant does it all for him.
All right, game 2. Man, that Chameleon. This Chameleon has been just putting in the hours for the Scorpion right here.
Oh, he kicked the hell out of Chameleon. You saw that? Jesus. And got her off
Answered back. Answered back with a full screen spear. And because it was hitting a fast recovery move, just like that, we're back fully loaded. Both of these glaives coming out.
I'm going to get in time. No, he isn't. Oh, back into the spear. Yo, Javier right now is playing on a different level. My God.
And the instant teleport because he knows that Kanamani's looking for the punish. The layers.
Beautiful dog. Committed a little bit too hard right there. Let me show you something in front of the queen real quick. No cojones.
That's that eternal mix-up. Overhead or low hat.
Oh, he almost got the full conversion, but gets the back throw again? Oh, you're not going to run it back this time.
That is a tricky combo from what I've seen.
Yeah. Definitely looks weird in the corner, too. Oh, no, he didn't block the jump kick. Spear. That was a punish. Oh, dash up into it as well. Other side. Oh, no, you're dead.
It is going to scale off. It's going to scale off EX parry.
Yeah, but is he? No, he's dead? Question mark?
I mean, it's meant to scale off EX parry. If you are still alive.
Oh, God, he is. This man did meaty shadow kick into full hype. This man's a madman. What a guy. What a decision. Oh,
another parry. Look, there's no other Cage player out there, Tento, that uses parry like Kanamani. He just has, like I said, he's got a sixth sense for it.
The parry is so good in this matchup for him thus far. Oh, no, he got him.
Hesitated.
Throws him out the corner. Okay, wait a second. Oh, dash up into the overhead again. Spear. Restand, you dash now. Oh, yeah, we catch now.
Back to our range game. I mean, that does seem to be where Javier is most comfortable. That 2-1 confirm. No breaker from Kanimani. Holding on to it. I know Lau got hit, so it wasn't a choice, but...
Submit it around. All right. Javier can go up 2-0 right now, or Hani could tie it up. I don't know what's the decision going to be, but all I know is that the princess and the queen are waiting. The chase down. From every single situation, he was worried about that freaking parry. And in that case, he chased him down and said, that was such a good decision. Yo.
Unsafe.
And that's a full combo. Look at this man styling the air.
That cheeky low, always from Cage with the low hat.
Got the zone. Oh, checking with the man. That's going to be a conversion. No, he misses it. His big toe missed the man. But wait a second. He got another pickup afterwards. Kung Lao coming in with a save, a spear, and that's going to be a punish. You can't do that for free. You thought this... What do you... Oh, wait, how did you get hit? You thought low hat was coming?
Be pressure.
Beautiful block.
I think Kanamani hesitated. Do I want you to break or not?
Oh, wait. Nice tech. That should be it. Shadow kick. Just going to shadow kick him. It's going to come. You think it's not, but it's inevitable.
Oh my God!
Unless...
Are you kidding me?
Unless... Jesus, it's not going to kill, but this is some damage.
No, it's not going to kill, but it is going to... I mean, look, we're going to have full Chameleon by the end. Javier's going to have to dedicate to something risky, because if you do just sit there and allow low hat, the mix-up here is going to be low hat or not, teleport or not, anything. Oh, he dedicated.
Yeah. I respect the decision, but it was a piss poor one, and Raiden, he's gone. That guy's gone.
That must have been a read on low hat. It had to have been, because there's no other reason he would have just thrown that back three like that. But you do find yourself in a almost impossible decision in that situation, because like if you sit there and block, the threat of low hat is there. If low hat's on the screen, you basically can't win. Shadow kick may have chipped out. I think it may have just fallen short, but that possibly maybe not, especially if low hat was on the screen, definitely would have. So Javier would have just had to go, right, I have to choose something. I have to pick an option, dedicate to it, and if it wins, it wins. In that case, back three, maybe to catch a button, maybe to catch a low hat. Kanamani did the right thing, sat and waited. It was Javier's decision to make.
Bro, I know I did not open the cussing right there. I know Scorpion breath stank, bro. Hot. His breath is hot as hell. I feel bad for Johnny.
I mean, you know, I think that's the least of your worries.
Man, that's the most of my worries. If I'm talking to you that close, bro, and your breath hot, man, stay back. Please. I have no
Scorpion
time.
does you a favor because I mean he's the one that's having this sort of ranged retreating game, and now you want to try and duck that, do you? Bull roll. Right.
Knocked down. Back to square one, just like old times.
Whoa.
Jump back. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a teleport for sure. It wasn't.
Up block.
Yo, that up block was so good. Connie and spinning a fatal immediately. Doesn't want to waste any time. 500 damage. This is for sure the kill. Kung Lao's gonna start us off. I really love how everyone screams no in front of the camera catch up. No! That is the best fatal just because of that.
I'm sure one of the characters goes do it. I can't remember which one. I think it might be Sub. He does say Sub. He does say no as well, but oh, no parry for you, my friend.
Honestly, Brock should probably say it because all he wants to do is someone to end his suffering.
The horrors of Tarkart. All right,
man's been through enough.
But he still push on through. What a beast.
Definitely is.
Right.
Javier's had enough. Oh, and it came back just in time. That was so good.
Smart stuff.
Just a spear? Just a spear, huh?
Block? You're releasing block, mate? Eat this.
And I really love how Javier's not deterred from doing that. Even though he's been punished a couple times from doing spear on block, he's still willing to throw it out there, showing that he's not scared.
I think it's just a really crucial part of the character's game plan. It is just the threat of the unexpected at all times. So the moment you're not doing... Oh, he knew. He knew.
Can't keep getting away with this. He can't keep getting away with this.
But like I was saying, like, the moment you remove the element of the unknown with Scorpion...
Brother. Oh, you're so lucky. Oh, you're so lucky.
Let's get some more damage.
Knocked down. Oh, we're back to square one. Out of there. Tried to chase him down, but a beautiful anti-air coming out of Connie. Almost going to give him a fatal blow, though. You got to be careful.
Mix up.
Hope.
Cannon money. Lots of meter. 3 bars for Javier, and I feel like he might spend one. I mean, the threat of the breaker is real all the time, but...
Oh my god. Oh my god. You tried a little shimmy into the throw? Man. Look like he had happy feet. Big jump. Oh, he almost got over it. But no, that's going to cost him dearly. He wasn't able to break. Oh, we failed.
Oh, the fatality as well. Says you got to calm down, sir. Surprised that Javier didn't actually break that punch into Shadow Kick. I mean, Chameleon was in play. You had meter. Could have broke it.
The series wasn't fast enough because his side switch. Unfortunate, but hey.
Maybe.
Connie. He's here.
All right, one more game for Kanamani to be the champion of this latest edition of the EU West Pro Competition.
What is going on, everyone, and welcome to the second West qualifier for the North American Pro Competition Online. I am Mr. Aqua, joined by one of the other Ryans of the commentary realm. Over there on the other side of the water is going to be catching us. Or sorry, wait, catching us. Catch up. Joining us. I did catch up and joining in the same word right there. That's how hype I am for this bracket right now. Joining us is going to be Catch Up. Welcome, man. How you doing tonight?
I'm perfectly fine. It was almost like an ancient Greek variation of the name, you know, Catchidus or something like that. I was just watching a movie the other day that would be somewhat appropriate, but I'm not going to say the name because this is an official
Catulus
stream.
Decimus Meridius.
Commander of the mix-ups of the North.
Son.
Etc., 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 etc. And I will have my setups in this life or the next. But, right, look. You've seen these online cups before. You already know what we're in for, right? We did just have North America East. Congratulations for Ninja Killa. That still kind of thinking about that final combo of the show.
Off of the air.
I didn't even realize it came from the air fireball, right?
Air fireball into the katana lift, full combo conversion into the brutality. Only Ninja Killa, right?
However, fresh top 8 bracket. Hourglass of Rain versus Dexi Dog. I believe a Melina mirror match to start the show. King Gambler versus Rewind. A match that is kind of just rich with history. Two players that have played so much over the years and will continue to do so. First big talking point. Sonic Fox in and top 8 on the loser's side because it was Hourglass of Rain that sent them there versus CJ the Spaceman. And then our final matchup of the first round, Violets versus Han Rashid. So we actually have a sort of different pool of characters in this top 8. NA East gave us a lot of, you know, kind of the top tiers, right? The characters that are cemented currently as the strongest. So we had loads of Kenshi, Raiden, Cage, Liu Kang was in there. Like those characters that you're very familiar
Goro
with.
as well.
Yeah. Here,
Kenshi was still in the mix.
Dude, we got 3 Melinas in this top 8. 3 Melinas. Do we think they're all going to use the same cameo, though?
Possibly not. And I'll tell you why. There's one of the Melinas on here that is incredible and has been kind of waiting for this moment. And well, maybe not, we'll see, but has been playing the Melina Goro. I know that the other two are very heavy on the Melina Lao. We'll see if that change has led to some kind of change in their gameplay. It has only been a week. It looks like the gameplay and the game plans didn't change much on the east side of things, and that's what's got me excited here on the east. Is that we've got a couple of new characters coming into the mix. I saw Sonic Fox was playing Nitara on the run yesterday.
Yes.
And that Nitara was cooking. That's got me really excited. I don't know who Rewind is fully committed to post-patch either. Is it still going to be the Reiko? Will it be the General Shao? I want to see some General Shao's chicken. I want to see some cooking tonight, baby. Sorry, I get really excited about my big boys.
There's a chance, mate. There's a chance, I think. I mean, look, if we're talking about possible characters, I, in a very biased sense, am extremely hopeful that we see some Nitara Chameleon. I know that matchup in particular, when I was watching Sonic Fox's run yesterday, actually, they were using Nitara kind of exclusively against Ashra. So I don't know whether that's a very specific matchup kind of deal, whatever the case may be. I do actually believe Sonic Fox said on the stream that I don't even know if they currently want to main Sindel, but we have to remember that the patch that recently took place, there was a initial patch that happened the week before, or I suppose it's more accurate to say the week of the Brazil offline Pro Comp event. So that is the one where we saw Peacemaker come out, Quan Chi, excuse me, bad time to have a cough there, Ryan. Quan Chi got that new move, which personally I'm having an absolute riot with. And then the
last time they gave you a portal, man, I know what happened. You have a medal around your neck.
I've got my Evo medal. I'm looking right at it, mate. It's right there, and I did this. I sat in the armor, and now
he just sat in an armored portal and watched it happen. And I saw that clip catch up. It's got me a little bit worried.
All I'm saying, mate, is it's good to be back. But what is even better is this Melina matchup. Hourglass of Rain versus Dexi Dog, and almost immediately different cameos. So it's not quite a mirror match.
And I've got something really big to say about this. I just witnessed this match a couple of weeks ago on the Coliseum. Dexi Dog and Hourglass had a Melina off of the century. Hourglass had been one of the most dominant forces in Coliseum history in the past year. Dexi Dog came out, pulled off the upset, and won the entire week. So this is a run back, and he did it with Melina Lau just a week ago. Now going to try it with the Melina Serena, and here we go. Getting the first big hit that we see in this combo, and it's in for over 400 juicy Melina eating damage, baby.
Now, the way I immediately see this going is that there could be a bit of an advantage here for Dexi, because anyone that's been watching recent online pro comps, especially the EU side, that kind of ambush Serena, the meter drain, doesn't really get used versus Lao to drain meter. It's to block the low hats. So if you have anything that can pop in front, absorb a low hat that's coming in, especially post-patch, that low hat's going to take longer to come back. So having a cameo trade-off actually works out better for the defender this time over.
That puddle of Serena is, I feel like, what's becoming more and more, prevalent with that cameo, even against zoners. It takes away so many things, even against a Rain that can put out the anti-projectile bubble. It gets rid of that. I don't know what it does against Peacemaker's force field, but it's such a force once it's on the screen. In the meter drain, we were talking about before going live. Even back in the MK9 days, meter drain is so effective. If you can stop a break, you can kill someone, and that's what makes it so strong.
That's what I love about that Quan Chi move, mate. If you get them stuck in that new portal, they have like 98% all the time. They just never have 100%. Love
And
to
here
see
at
it.
MK1, I feel like this game has the most meter generation of any Mortal Kombat that's existed. So if you can stop a breaker, that's probably going to happen 3 times a match. You're doing something.
Almost immediately, we're trying to keep things a lot safer. You know, 1-2 into the Serena flip. Obviously, both of these players are going to be more than familiar with the 1-2 flawless block. So it comes down to what kind of cameo you can throw on top of it to just make things a bit safer. So it'll be low hat for Hourglass, it'll be flip kick for Dexi. And there's a confirm. Corner combo, of course. Lovely. By the way, that flip kick's -3 on block, so it's a 3 mid check.
Oh, got caught possibly standing right there. Preston going for a stand one. Oh, Lau's out. And when Lau's out with Melina, you really have to kind of freeze because teleport's a threat. The defense from Dexi knows to wait it out. Has seen that before, uses it himself, and will take game number 1 against Hourglass. And for those of you just now tuning in, Hourglass of Rain is who put Sonic Fox into losers with the Melina Lau. I believe it was a Game 5 classic that went down, but Dexi is going to draw first blood here and says Serena might be the latest sauce.
I honestly think in the mirror match situation, I mean, Melina in particular, I kind of see the Serena giving Dexi a little bit of an edge here. I'm kind of just looking at what the cameos are providing and, all right, what's Low Hat doing for the most part? And I say Low Hat because that really is, for the most part, the only thing you're going to be using Lau cameo for with Melina. There are other characters that might use more. You know, look no further than Liu Kang, but for Melina, it's all about that Low Hat. Serena is going to give you better range control, also having a faster cooldown projectile now, especially thanks to the recent change to Low Hat cooldown. The full screen combo potential thanks to double knives, the mid check of the flip kick, which can double up as a decent reversal that's faster than Melina's armored reversal. I mean, I kind of think that Dexi Dog just has a little bit more tools to play around with, Aqua.
It looks like he's using the straight shot of Serena too to kind of check the Low Hat summon from Hourglass to even stop that kind of set play happening full screen. I saw them just kind of keep checking each other with it too. The Low Hat a little less of a cooldown though, and it looks like that was the difference maker, as once the Low Hat came out without Serena, Hourglass was able to play. Neutral reset here. We'll see the cameos start to come back. That's really what this is all about, just letting the cameos come back. Went for the 4 shot, thought he was going to catch a stray there, but doesn't. Hourglass.
I mean, you're going to have to pay some real close attention to those cooldowns all the time, because, you know, for those that aren't sure, that Low Hat cooldown being adjusted really mostly affects when you hold it. For any amount of time, you could hold it for a frame, and as long as it's being held, that cooldown becomes a lot longer. So it means that you've got to be a little bit more tactical. Nice release, speaking of which, allows Dexi to go in, eats it, and there you go, a full combo back to mid-screen.
But there was one of the biggest changes because he held it. Lau was on cooldown for quite some time, and in that cooldown, Hourglass just says, stay away from me until I get this man back. Okay, now we can play. Goes for the full charge. One of the most disrespectful moves I've ever seen. Have you ever seen anyone stop that from happening? Everyone just stares at it.
I think you can up-block it, but you're going to have to be, like, just looking into a crystal ball to know when they're going to release it. I certainly have never done it.
Once it's on the screen, it just feels like such a force. Just does a straight Low Hat, which, again, less cooldown, so you see him coming back real quick in the top left of the screen. There he is.
We are about to have fully loaded Serena, and there goes one, immediately checking it. Spending both on the fast knife, but again, fast recharge on that single knife toss. And this is such an interesting mirror match, you know, because they have such similar ranges they can be effective, but it is just the small details of who's got more to play with, and that's kind of why I like the Serena here. Good block. Oh, that's a big punish. And the breaker is going to be used here, but with 2 bars of meter, we're about to get full Serena again. Hourglass, I mean, look, the number one thing you don't want to do right now is get hit, because that's like 400 damage at least, maybe set up into the end of the game.
Yeah, no, it's probably kill territory now here with the double Serena.
All it takes is 1 or 2, you know, the overhead lows. Melina, she has got technically a 50-50. It's not going to result in a full combo all the time, but you can't react to it.
Oh man, these two are completely frozen while they're cameo-less right now. Melina, afraid to do all her special moves in a situation like this because that's where she's going to be the most negative. Ball roll, teleport, just not covered by cameo. Risking your life. Oh, that's out, and had the answer for it. Are you kidding me? Someone's been doing their homework.
5 seconds on the clock. Not that that's even going to matter because we get that second round almost completely even on meter. And again, when this round begins, we're going to basically have full cameos both sides.
I asked if anyone has ever done something about that, and here we are. The answer to Low Hat teleport, jump back. Moving from Dexi Dog.
I've got to say, Aqua, I don't mean this as a disrespect to these two players. There has been an uncharacteristic lack of ball rolls. Maybe I've seen the wrong Melinas online in Combat League.
Hey, when
in tournament,
I saw when Hourglass tweeted about the victory over Sonic Fox, the first thing someone said was, "Did you ball roll less?" And Hourglass said, "Yes, finally."
It's got to take a lot of discipline as a Melina player to just not pull the trigger on that instant, low-profiling, launching, fast move, you know?
I know what the next meta already is with this character catch-up is, and it's going to be Chameleon, where we get ball roll and ball roll. It's going to be ball roll in the ball roll. I think that's the meta that's coming with this character.
Ball roll into Janet. Into Janet mix-ups.
Wait, Janet kind of scares me after the preview with Peacemaker.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie.
I'll say it.
I too am nervous, but who also is going to be nervous could be Dexi Dog in this situation. Needs to do a pretty impressive comeback. I mean, technically he has the resources to make it happen. 2 bars a meter, fatal blow, and we are going to hit a Serena, so that's a full combo. Spend the fatal blow because
that looks really
honestly,
low.
Why not?
Full conversion of Breaker for Hourglass. Not a ton of unbreakable damage that Melina possesses here.
And just like that, with 1 fatal blow, we are straight back in it. Covers the advance. Lovely block on that low. That's a 50-50. Could have been the end of the game. 10 seconds.
And now, oh, it's a random special time. Has to worry about Lau and walks right up into an active normal. Hourglass goes right for the throat with the Psy.
Good choice.
And in a battle of 2 clones for 1 throne. We're all tied up at 1-1.
I think that was overall, though, a decent choice. I mean, from that range, it almost looked a little bit like they both had the same button in mind. It's just Hourglass of Rain was just that little bit faster on it, which is the nature of a mirror match, I suppose. But every possibility of going into a game 5. You know, you take character specialists that you kind of watch them in tournament. They so rarely use anybody else that when the mirror happens, that's kind of where the knowledge has its biggest test. You know, it's even if people don't realize it, they find that when you play a mirror match, you know the options against your own character, so most of them tend to get exploited. And Melina, I mean, she's a pretty prominent one to know because of all the flawless block timings, the weird kind of ranges you can abuse.
It's been Hourglass who's the one that's been a lot more walk back heavy too. It's been Dexi who's been the aggressor. This is probably the, I don't want to say the lamest, but this has been the most reserved I've ever seen him with the Lau cameo. He's been very just throw the straight shot, playing the checks and balances right now, and not taking any risks whatsoever.
Ooh, delicious little block there from Dexi Dog, I have to say. But I think to kind of echo that point you made, Akra, I think a big part of that might be the fact that now the low hat, I mean, look at that recharge time. It may not seem like much if you're like, you know, a new viewer or something, but that low hat used to be a lot faster. And it just, you know, it frankly means you have to be more selective over when the right time to use it is, which naturally might force a slower game plan while you're picking your spot to throw it out there.
So before, you could put up a Lau hat, do a full charge on it, do something, get some kind of pickup, do a full combo, land, set up Lau hat again. Kind of different this time around if it's the charge hat that you opened up with. Hourglass is starting to come alive, though. Some mixes are working. That's a nice ball spot there by Dexi. Trying to hit one to himself. Says, where are you backdashing to, young man? Welcome back to the corner. Boom.
Getting a bit brave. I mean, you're -3 after that low hat, and you try and press a button near the end, and that's only ever going to end one way. Brave breaker. Fatal blow. Ready to go. A trade.
Ball roll,
7 seconds.
Was close to giving them the lead here, too. Gotta do something.
Hourglass, you gotta make something happen, mate. That was kind of, I mean, what else can you do? You have 3 seconds. You either ball roll your way in, teleport, or try and dash. But by the time you've dashed, you've got no time. I mean, you had to try something.
If he possibly would have done that with 1 second remaining where it was unpunishable, it looked like it may have chipped to around the time. It may have given him like a 1 HP lead. That was a real crazy interaction. I like what he was trying. He just had too much time to lose the health at the end. Dexi regaining the lead. Lau hat stopping him. Not your turn. And there's the walk back from Hourglass. When he's Lau-less, he just wants to get him back. That's his number one priority right now.
Absolutely. Just keep one eye on that cameo regeneration permanently.
He was in the other corner, and he backdashed to this corner from where he was. And so has the balls to try to sigh his way out there, too.
Could have been a full combo, but either didn't dedicate or just didn't quite get the right button you wanted. All right, Serena. enforcing that sweep. Again, those really simple overhead lows, but they can be so crucial to Melina's game plan. You need to make the opponent sweat. The moment they hesitate, they get hit by a mid, they get hit by the 1-2, whatever it is you're trying to throw out, really. And even then, Melina's down 1. Yeah, can we talk about how far that goes?
Look at it. I mean, we're right there. Woke up with it knowing that it would kind of cover that space that you're trying to like 1-2 at a max distance.
It's like a Sub-Zero down 1 right there.
Oh, that thing's frosty.
My favorite. And another timeout is upon us. If neither player wants to crazy overextend, and that is going to be a pickup. Combo's not going to kill, but the timeout certainly will, and doesn't need to push too far forward. Happy to keep the mid screen. Can't say I'm surprised to see the timeouts go this way, because neither player is like crazy overextending, nor do they have a cameo that can really allow them to do that. The Kung Lao cameo forces a slower game plan thanks to the patch, and Serena a lot more neutral focused.
How about getting that hit kind of on your own, you know, relying on your character for the hit versus the cameo. That's a little bit different. That's the big difference in the game plan.
Absolutely. And because that Lao low hat is not as common as it once was, you're just not going to have as many of those weird situations where you throw a hat, charge it, teleport your way in, make it safe.
And then do it again.
Absolutely. I mean, you just don't have those same opportunities. All right, speaking of, doesn't quite get the button. Dash in 50-50 again. Enforce. This time shows respect after the low hat. Hourglass did get tagged before. All right, hang on.
Oh, goes for the old school setup, and there it is. He even caught the stray. Serena in the background. Hourglass takes hold of this set.
If there is one thing cameo wake-ups just cannot do, I mean, I know they are, and don't crucify me here, cameo wake-up attacks are historically not very strong. I think the only one that I would say is genuinely a good wake-up is probably Melina's bull roll, just because of the reward that it gathers.
That thing, dude.
Most of these cameo wake-ups, they do have brief invincibility, but they feel vulnerable to things that would otherwise armor break, like attacks that hit quickly in succession.
Yep.
So, you know, trying to wake up there with the Serena flip, a decent idea on paper. However, with that overhead on the way, paired with the low hat, that was just like 2 or 3 hits happening really within a microsecond. Pretty sure that crushes most wake-up attacks. It's hard to explain, but I feel like the mechanics of a wake-up, they struggle against multiple hits. All right, though.
It's giving Hourglass a lead.
Yeah, 2-1 to Hourglass of Rain. I mean, it'd be one hell of a confidence boost, Aqua. I mean, you send Sonic Fox to losers getting into top 8 winners side, and then you defeat a incredibly prominent online Melina that you have history with, recent history.
Yeah, recent history. Hourglass is going for the run of his life right now.
Yeah.
And for everyone watching, this isn't said a lot on these qualifiers, but each and every one of these online qualifiers for the pro competition has $2,500 on the line. I don't know if that's not talked about a lot. Not a lot of people apparently know this, but $2,500 for each one of these qualifiers. So not only are they looking at the 200 grand for Final Kombat, but they're looking at this money right now. Money's on the line, and so every win matters.
We're getting through the year. I mean, we are not particularly far away from Combo Breaker in the grand scheme of things, which is that 4th and final offline qualifier.
Combo Breaker, and this is qualifier number 2 of 3. Each region has 3 online qualifiers. Only your top 2 performances out of the 3 are going to count. Top 16 in each of the qualifiers is going to get points towards the pro competition. If you guys like to, check out the website and see the full rules and explanation of the pro competition. Dexi catching another one.
Wild to think, Aqua, that this is just our first match of the day. You kind of expect it to be as close as it currently is, especially with the slightly slower play. They've been constantly hunting each other, yet we've had a million timeouts already. I think that's just the defense shining right there. Speaking of which, though, opened up by just a mid.
All that off a gorgeous whip punish to the forward four that Hourglass tried meeting with backdash by Dexi. Got the smooth punish. Backdashes in the whip punishes in this game look so smooth. There's something about the backdash animations that I really enjoy into a whip punish. So strong in the meta right now. Doing something, backdash check. Catch someone swinging.
If you have that advancing button, it's a perfect way to answer back. Wow, okay, full combo. Hourglass of Rain has to fight back here. Could still
Actually,
technically
Hourglass
win
is-
this game, but it's going to be a lot of work.
Oh, he was baiting for something and hit advantage of the Lao hat right there. Thought he was going to try to disrespect with some armor, maybe.
That's it. Hang on. Fatal blow. That's the round. I'm sure that's the round. Actually, no, wait. Serena extra 50.
10-10-50.
If Dexi Dog survives with just a tiny amount, it will be Serena to thank.
Wake up, Allroll. Wake up, Allroll.
Oh, that's a Serena. I mean,
that
counts the stack, but damned if you do, damned if you don't in that situation, I think.
Maybe a full hold to counter the hold of the Lao?
Yeah, you would have had to have done like the perfect decision. Of which it is right now, match point for Hourglass of Rain. This will result in a impressive win on its own, but a guaranteed third place finish, at least.
There's those cameo checks. Oh no, not both of them doing a Psy at just outside of max range, and they both whip. Psy in this game doesn't go full screen, only goes about 3/4 screen, something that really changed things up about the Melina game plan here at MK1. It's the throw.
Laugh, said Shujinko cameo. Haha, my Psy goes full screen. The master of everything.
When's someone gonna pick Shujinko on the pro comp? I'm gonna say it. I'm saying it on the pro competition right now. I want to see some Shujinko.
I'd love to see it. You need the right matchup though. However, by the way, nice little 1-2 pickup. Low hat. Oh no, got ahead of yourself. Release that block too early.
Hourglass only had a couple of instances where he's able to get that kind of firepower going with a knockdown and a full Kung Lao to release. He's sitting back with a pretty health lead right now. Says, you're going to have to come to me, young man, just like you have this entire set. I'm going to weather and wear that health bar down. He just right here into the throw, and that will be a 3-1 victory. I lied right to your face. The 50 HP got us again, but what are you going to do? It's almost another checkmate situation. She can teleport. She can roll. She can put out Lao and do it all, and it's into a absolute brutality. I was
fairly convinced that throw wasn't going to kill, but I did not interrupt you for the reason of there being one hit left after the grab and there being a bunch of meter and a full Kung Lao. I'm like, even if this throw doesn't kill, you're not going to survive it, because there's like, you would have had to have just done like, you know, those really awkward comebacks where you have to basically hard commit to like one option every time and you just have to pray every time it's the right one, otherwise even on block you're dead. That's the kind of comeback that Dexi Dog would have had to make. So
and he was
either way,
forced into that a couple of times where you saw him have to just let it rip and pray.
Hey look, that was a really good way to start this broadcast, because just to remind you all, you know, these two players have some recent history, playing very recently in Aqua's very own Coliseum, as you said at the beginning of the series. And with Hourglass of Rain being so unbelievably dominant in the online space, it was Dexi that recently was able to get the win, right? And that was very, very recent. So this is, I think, a very personal run back for Hourglass of Rain. And, I mean, you defeated Sonic Fox to get into top 8 winners side, and now you have this minimum top 3 placing, getting into winners finals, where now you're going to wait for the winner of King Gambler or Rewind.
I'm going to tell you guys a little bit of something about Hourglass of Rain. I actually had to make a change to my online tournaments because of him, because Hourglass had won 6 of the 8 weeks of my prior season. That's how dominant that player was at the very start of MK1. If you watched some Coliseum, a very dominant player, and that's why I think he did take that loss personally, because that kind of was his house in a little bit of the sense that he lost to against Dexi. And you even saw in the gate was a completely different game plan too, because he was a lot more loose with his Lao usage and his kind of reads, but I had never seen Hourglass that reserved in a match before. This was different.
And clearly a change of pace that worked wonderfully, because it was able to get that 3-1 result. It had to be a very patient match, because, you know, the Melina mirror match could, I'm sure, be rather stressful on the best of days, let alone pro competition online. But now it's time for a significant change of pace. King Gambler versus Rewind. Rewind, who has been doing incredibly well online, I mean, I guess has to be said, doing pretty damn well offline as well, although King Gambler has had more offline experience. We saw Gambler at UFA, we saw Gambler recently securing 5th place finish in Brazil. I was there with him and spent a lot of time with him. This is a really important top 8 for him. He needs as much points as he can get.
what I'm looking at right now, Catch-Up, is I'm looking at 900 health versus 1100 health. This is incredible. Good to see some more Johnny Goro. We actually saw some Johnny Goro on the east side of things as well. So even though he's got 900 HP, even though Johnny's got a slap on the wrist, this character is still cooking up plenty here in Mortal Kombat when you're about to see on display.
I mean, for those that may be wondering, a couple of the small, notes that were changed around Johnny Cage. Long story short is his 1-1 is now not as plus, it's +1 instead of +3, and his down 1 is now 7 frames instead of 6. A shocker.
Catch-Up, follow me. I feel like at a high level, the 1-1 change is a buff, and at a low level, it's a nerf.
Yeah,
there is an added mind game now to the 1-1 at only being +1 versus +3, where it actually it forces your opponent to want to press more, which opens up more opportunities, in my opinion.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of read you can make after it. If they press a button, maybe you can backdash or something similar. You mentioned the difference of 900 health versus 1100. We have to remember that this is Reiko as well with Tremor cameo, so there's a lot of true mix-up. The command grabs are going to hurt, those combo conversions are going to hurt, and it all comes down to the Tremor ambush. So already sitting there pretty waiting for Crystalline. If we land even a single hit, we're going to go into Aftershock, low ground pound, all the classic stuff that I'm sure you've seen by now.
And it's off of everything too, like his slide, his grab, and Goro's going to keep him safe on the overhead advancement. Rewind, just trying to simply mix his way through this one.
Gorgeous. Knocked down into massive... Oh, you're dead. You're dead. See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, Rewind, I am so not surprised that Rewind kind of just went right for Reiko when this game came out. Because, I mean, it's his perfect kind of brute force character. Look at even the previous game in Mortal Kombat 11. Rewind went through a fair few characters before settling on that kind of strike throw, bit of range, happy to stick out mids or extra buttons, the threat of a command grab. Look at characters like Kotal Khan, Kano, all of these characters that are built around that kind of constant rotation of mix-up. Reiko's doing the same thing. No,
it's like knock you down, keep you close, and off of one hit, try to sequence a life bar away.
Reiko literally is that perfect character and only became more appropriate for Rewind once Tremor came. Because it was Darius before, but now Tremor all the way. Not to say that Darius is irrelevant now, because anyone that saw Brazil will know that the General Shao Darius dream is still very much alive.
Just Shao Darius. Where the Omni-Man Darius is out there in the world, I've seen him.
I've seen a couple. I've seen some sick combos.
Yeah,
there's some sick combos.
There's some cool Dariusing out there going on.
I'm a Sub-Zero Darius believer myself, but there's that break. Instant jump in. I mean, Johnny Cage jump kick. It's one of the best buttons.
Number
in the game.
one. The superstar of the game right there, Catch-Up.
And there's a reason people don't even try an anti-air button. They just up-lock. That's the option. Meatless pickups, delicious stuff. And Gambler, something I haven't actually mentioned. He's very much the original Johnny Cage and Goro. We saw Zomat use a little bit of that, actually, in the NA East. The changes to Johnny Cage, the down 1 being 1 frame slower, but also the 1-1, it sure is mix-up around here. Adding Goro to the end of things kind of takes those changes to Cage, and it's not really as bad for Goro. Because whenever you want to do anything on block, Goro's still going to be there. So I don't really think Gambler's game plan's been affected all that much, with the exception of the jailing 1-1 into forward 3, but that's every Cage.
That's right, here in particular with Goro, it's all about the specials. Into Goro right there, poke special, raw shadow kick from full screen. That gets full conversions. Ooh, that was such a good punish.
But then, right there, Reiko's got a fast down 1. Gambler tried to do 1-1 into backdash, maybe expecting a button, as you kind of alluded to at the start of the set. Didn't take the bait, of course, but we're kind of forced to open up those mind games here.
And that grab is so effective in just how much hit advantage Reiko has on his pokes, on his down 4. That's going to jail into 50-50s. That's going to jail into really good staggers with his back 1, or the back 1-1 or back 1-2, and the 1 and 1-2. Everything he's got could go in the mix. Gambler getting some momentum right now. He's got him to the corner. With the 4th throw, he's going to hit the deck. Take a walk. Ooh. He's going to knock down. He's going to down 1 in 1 in the realms. Rewind this down, dude.
Holding down and pressing triangle right there, mate.
After blocking it down 1.
All it takes is that 1 payout of the command grab. That's all it's going to take. That's why Rewind's not afraid to just go sweep, sweep, overhead, rinse, repeat. You sit there one time, that command grab kills you.
Mix time. For the low.
Ooh, we tried. That's a lot of meter gone though, Aqua.
That's such smart disrespect from King Gambler. Who on a hit can take this.
Whipping that parry was kind of dangerous though, because you didn't have option to break. No,
gave him fatal blow.
Rewind cannot get hit now.
Shadow kick and the Goro's in play too. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, that just got Gambler moving. The sheer threat of that armor alone got him to move.
It got him to move away, and that's what was really crazy about it, because he didn't want anything to do with, maybe you can get up in his face and just mash as many buttons as possible, but I don't think you want to even risk it. That's not something that may not be explored an awful lot, and you know, King Gambler may not know like some crazy options there, like can you nut punch through it? Can you know, do some other stuff through it? I don't know.
It's scary. Crystalline armor in this game, it is not like MKX at all. The only thing they have in common is that it is that set hit animation, which can sometimes result in moves being unsafe on hit when they otherwise wouldn't be. I think the biggest example is down 2s become unsafe on hit, but many other examples exist. The big difference here though is that you can still true combo somebody with a string that has the armor. It's just that the armor is used so little, you often don't have the chance to see it in action. But it's definitely not as good. Ooh, nice up block, but no time to do anything with it.
Won't have any Goro here in the knockdown. With a safe jump, nice flawless block. By Rewind, still trapped in jail right now. You already see a little bit of difference in Gambler, only doing the 4-3 string. There's the 1-1. Still there, baby.
Rewind kind of just looking for that perfect opportunity, but really, especially now, is going to have to find two. The first of which is going to have to be built around getting Gambler to break. Not going to happen, because there's that corner combo punish, and now Gambler's going to take that round, tactically get the extra damage of Shadow Kick, get the star power, and all right, we're in a situation.
That we are. Rewind says, don't get hit at all in this corner. Don't let him activate star power.
Man, that's a lot of respect enforced there with Rewind. Going into the running stance cancel and not even a button to answer back from Gambler.
And the first hit of this match was Rewind getting the load, the right tremor variation, but it hasn't landed a single hit afterwards in order to activate it. You go into Crystalline at the start of the match to have access to the aftershock and Rewind. It's just not even worth it right there. May need it for the comeback. King Gambler's got his breaker. Not worth it again. Baits it out with a down 2, and now we're talking.
Not sure about that Shadow Kick, to be honest with you, because that is kind of exactly what Rewind was looking for. However, there's a whiff punish now. Not even a chance to break. Kind of working out pretty nicely there for Rewind, who was, I think, no pun intended, kind of gambling away and never using that tremor. Turns out, didn't need it. Whiff punish. No Goro though.
Catch up, you had a cameo in you all alone.
Yeah. The happy accident. Turns out you've just done like a million unbreakable command grabs, so works out. Uh-oh, this don't know. Big damage incoming. Star power's ready. Are we going to use it? Is there even a chance to use it? Do we need it?
Possibly on block to throw a nut punch mix-up, and still no usage of the tremor. I feel like that was comeback time, and now he's just going to hit the deck like a dead fish. Boom, he got flopped.
Not gonna lie, Aqua, he used tremor so little in that last game that I kind of sat here wondering, is your cameo button, has it just fallen off your controller or something?
He only went into Crystalline, and that was all tremor did in that match. But yeah, that is kind of, you know, a lot of people have that mentality with them, is it's just a reserve cameo for the hit, and that's where it gets most of its money from. You know, there are other ways to utilize tremor in neutral. We saw a little bit. Even with the Reiko, we saw some of the metallic rock tosses and then slide your way and run cancel your way in with Reiko. Never to see none of that from me.
You know, one of my favorite things to see a Reiko player do is when they do down 4 into the stars and they call in aftershock launching uppercut, and if the stars hit, it actually becomes a full launcher.
No.
I love it. Well, I hate getting hit by it, but I love it.
Down 4 EX stars too? And then just
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
EX. It gives you a huge combo from the ground because, you know,
baby.
those stars don't juggle. You're on the floor.
Something else I really enjoy about that I've seen a lot from Tremors is the use of the straight lava shot.
Oh, yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
And pressure and pickups.
Embarrassed to
block as
admit the name of the player in Brazil escapes me, so I'm really sorry, but we saw a smoke and tremor in Brazil that was doing some very similar stuff with the tremor. Made it look really fun, but very, very difficult. Speaking of, though, corner pressure, Gambler doing a really good job of staying alive in this set, and there's the Goro. Doesn't quite time it to make it jail, so Rewind does challenge that, and
no, it won't turn up. That could have been the kill. Parries the overhead and gets the win there. Wow.
That with Fatal Blow could have been the round-winning combo. Not quite sure why that dropped. Weird situation. Perhaps I know sometimes the sort of combo situation can adjust it as well. It's a bit complicated. Can't really get into it now.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's a spot-specific thing. Looked like only the first hit.
It happens with Quan Skydrop sometimes.
Bust Skydrop till the day we die, am I right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, interrupts the forward dash. Rewind. Is he going to come off Tremor to secure? Nah, save those resources.
Yeah, just back up and throw the stars. I think that's a really smart choice because kind of sets you up a lot safer going into what could be the final round. Backs up, makes the movement.
And some may be watching this and asking catch up why we don't see Tremor as much. In order to use Tremor like you see a lot of players do, which is as an ambush, you have to switch into another version of it, and it costs the entirety of that cameo. So most of the times that you see Tremor used, it uses all the Tremor.
The benefit compared to a Darius, though, is that the recharge time is much faster. So you can be a little bit more, you know, easygoing with when you pull the trigger on the Tremor cameo, but you need to be very sure that what he's providing you is something that, you know, is truly a Tremor-specific thing. Some characters don't really care about what he has. Someone like Reiko, the second you get big damage from that aftershock low, that changes the game considerably. It's another reason that Kenshi in Tremor is so dangerous too, is just anytime you can get a knockdown into that. By the way, neutral duck, we're going into a final game here, because King Gambler staying alive and then some. I gotta say, but I'll talk about Tremor in a bit. I really want to talk about Gambler here. This guy has been, I think statistically, the most traveled of all the players. He has been to all 3 of the offline majors in the pro competition. He has been on the online grind. He's been playing in not only the official pro competition, every community league he can get his hands on, whether it's Coliseum, whether it's Rips Arena, whether it's anything else. This guy has just been hungry to grind and compete, but he hasn't had the absolute top of the food chain placements. He has got some top 8s. He did get top 8 in Brazil recently, but even that was 5th place. Stacked competition, I know. But my point is, he's actually still kind of grinding for them points. He is not in a safe place, and a minimum top 3 finish here would be fantastic for him.
That it would, and it was a crazy one for that 5th place too. Like game 5 with Javier, who ended up getting 2nd, and he lost to Prox, who also got 1st. So, given the run, or given the path he had a pretty good run down there in Brazil. Got me feeling it, and look at it, feeling the last victory off that micro duck comes absolute madness to the corner. Working on a hood perfect Goro, gonna keep him nice and plus. One of the best homies that you can find in Outworld. If you can find yourself a Shokan that's got your back, you're doing all right in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I gotta say, Gambler has been crushing it in this comeback. Now, this grab's not gonna kill, but it's gonna be very difficult for Rewind to find that comeback in this situation. Going for a little bit of range, whiffs the overhead. I mean, at that point, kind of have to swing something, otherwise you're just gonna get chipped away. This is match point for King Gambler. Wins this round, it'll be 3-2, move on, fight Hourglass of Rain in the winners finals later today.
Oh, that was a cheeky load of some of the star power behind Goro, too. Even though he got crouched, it made his opponent do nothing for those couple seconds that let him gain it. Might be feeling himself a little too much right now. Rewind, get nice and patient. Perfect defense just outside of both.
Great choice, you know, stick out those low pokes, because if the Goro doesn't get jailed, it is a high. So you can just sort of interrupt.
Ooh, almost got the whip punish on it.
It's such an interesting dance between these two characters. The ranged low pokes of Reiko, but one good placed backdash and the advancing buttons of Cage to chew it up, and kind of vice versa, really, with things like Reiko's back 3. Get off me.
That one right there, and even following up had some extra range. You weren't expecting to get hit by a normal from that far.
it is going to be pretty tricky to do shadow kicks in this matchup. You know, those stars are going to just chew through any armor that Johnny Cage has. Gambler, not worth the combo break. Technically could have broken there, but just wouldn't have been worth it. It's safer to go into this next round with all of your resources.
Final round, 6 sticks of butter right now for both of these players. They can bake and cook their hearts out with this much trans fat, baby. We're going to go crazy.
No
Gambler.
no breaker from Rewind. Happy to hold on to it. Let's not forget, EX, come on, grab! Ask and you shall receive. Oh, no, the corner again! The timing, that had to have been a timing thing. Had to have been a timing thing.
Is that going to be the downfall here? Tries to poke. Thought a stagger was probably coming right there, and King Gambler takes another third of his life. And without that first breaker, this is starting to get close to life alert now.
I mean, Aqua, we kind of have to be honest here. Spending 2 bars to drop the combo, that's a lot of things to lose in the last round, and that is not a good situation.
We are
whatsoever.
now about a hit away from our top 2 seeds from the last tournament. Are both in losers now, with King Gambler taking it in a classic final round 3-2 against Rewind. The changes, the 900 HP, it don't matter when you're simply that good. King Gambler.
This officially means that the Rewind Sonic Fox Grand Finals run back is officially impossible this week.
But the run back is possible, because I think Rewind goes down to Sonic Fox's half on the loser side of the bracket. So if Sonic Fox gets the victory in this next match, it'll be Sonic Fox versus Rewind in just a little bit.
Unlike the last time they played, only one of them can make it into grand finals from this side of the bracket. So a very different story. So much to it. And gotta say, well done there for King Gambler. He has been, like, I spent a lot of time with him in Brazil, and him and Javier, actually. And these 2 players are just so motivated. You know, they love this game. They love to compete. Gambler, you know, he's always been the kind of player that he does like the top tier stuff, but he's not afraid to sort of play the weird side of it. I mean, look no further than MKX. He's one of the few competitively, like, successful Brood Mother Devourer players. You know, he played Devourer, but he played, without question, the least popular variation. You know, Green Lantern and Injustice 2. He played, you know, Scarlet and Nightwolf before settling on Sub-Zero.
He played Day 1 Devourer in that game as well for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. But he's always just been very, very hungry to compete. And Javier was the exact same kind of deal. And it was a pleasure to see both of them in Brazil, you know, doing well and placed the way they did. And just clearly Gambler, I think, just riding that momentum, keeping himself focused, and now minimum 3rd place finish, where he will face off against Hourglass of Rain a little later. Now. I know there are people in chat that have been asking, when is Sonic Fox going to play? That time is actually now, funnily enough. Sonic Fox versus CJ the Spaceman. We were talking before we went live. I have never heard of CJ the Spaceman.
I'll say it.
I haven't.
Can anyone watching this live or in the future tell us anything about this player? Can anyone claim him? Can anyone go in the chat and say, yeah, this is so and so? Whose man's is this? Because
I couldn't find a social media.
Rocked the bracket. Couldn't find him on Twitter, or sorry, X. Couldn't find him anywhere else, but came in and conquered some Mortal Kombat this weekend catch-up. That's what we know about him.
We're about to find out, because there's only one way to truly get to know a player in bracket. And it's when the chips are down. It's when the matchup's just about to begin. Ooh, hang on a minute. Sonic Fox breaking out that Nitara, and I'm sure there's a Chameleon. There it is.
Here's Sonic Fox, and CJ the Spaceman, to get top 8, had to beat Wanian Lauer, who actually made top 8 in the last West event himself.
So, using Johnny Cage Goro, by the way, so Gambler's influence grows. If you have never seen Nitara Chameleon, don't really know how to describe it. Just kind of watch and learn. It's very kind of like almost anime fighting game character in a Mortal
get some popcorn,
Kombat.
sit back, and enjoy the fireworks, I think.
It's mix-ups for days, true unseeable, unreactable mix-ups, and very tricky conversions that give her massive combo extenders. For example, here comes the fan lift. So you can extend the back forward 2 in the air without having to actually spend any meter. And Melina is just a nightmare, because, you know, those unseeable quick little lows
Double hitting, armor breaking overhead launcher.
It's a lot at once, and it's big damage. And you know, the moment we saw Chameleon come out, I was seeing Sonic Fox really playing around with this, and you could just tell Fox just fell in love with this, because just look at this. I mean, look, drop the combo.
You can just see it in the play.
It's a Sonic Fox character, just doesn't stop moving.
And this is a battle of 900 HPs only.
But one character's going to get significantly more damage pound for pound. And I ain't talking about Johnny Cage. Ooh, counter poke. There we go. Counter poke. CJ the Spaceman. That's what I'm talking about.
On the board. Sonic also...
Span so hard we swap sides.
That's a big claw. Oh, Sonic Fox tried to get disrespectful on the wake up.
Gotta be careful here. You're still fighting against Cage, and CJ the Spaceman not afraid to establish. Jumping back. That's information for Fox though, because Natara does have options to chase down jump backs. Alright, hang on. By the time this is done, we might be swapping off with Katana. No, we just have enough time. Knockdown. Mix up. I think, honestly, with this character in particular, the specific order works kind of perfectly for Natara here, because by the time you've ended a combo with that Katana fan lift, most of the time you will swap into Melina next, which means you can meaty with an unseeable mix-up. It's a great marriage.
Oh, that was so smart. It looked like Sonic kind of was inside CJ's mind right there and was like, okay, I have no cameo. You're probably going to think that you're safe right now and think that I'm going to do some craziness, and just checked him with a mid. It was one of the only times Sonic Fox ever did that. And those are the little things that you have to kind of pay attention to, is Sonic is so quick that sometimes you don't even realize that they've made an adaptation or like a decision that could completely melt the brain of the opponent like that, where they think that they finally have some breathing room. Sonic Fox changes up immediately.
So characters that can work the best with Chameleon can get some pretty cheap stuff off every disguise, and similar to a Sub-Zero, Natara is very much one of those characters. I would say they have almost identical utility, actually, because they both have the option to jump back dive kick someone after the glaive has been tossed, if you think they're going to press a button. They both have an advancing charge attack that can extend thanks to the fan lift, so slide or back forward 2 for Natara. And they both get unseeable overhead low mix-ups thanks to Melina. And that's not even half of what she's providing, but we have a second match to get through here. CJ the Spaceman. Off to a decent start here, Aqua. Decent chip damage, a little bit of decent damage on top. Fox now, though, 3 bars a meter, 2 Chameleons. And there's the first. Yo, a grab combo? That's what I like to see.
Was that off of like the first frame of the grab as well?
Yep. Even if you text that, you were getting launched. Come on, too.
Oh, Sonic's got starting to get crazy.
Uh-oh, full combo again. And very few combos can get damage like that off a mid-screen fan toss, so add that to the many reasons Natara Chameleon is so good.
Sometimes watching Sonic Fox's Natara is like a magic show. You just watch health bars disappear.
I just love it. It's just such a Sonic Fox character, and you can literally like just feel the enjoyment. That sweep into the leap. Anyone wondering why Natara's doing sweep into leap like that? If you see the sweep hit, you can actually hit confirm the leap into a dive kick, and it combos, giving her a single hit confirm. Oh yeah, you had to break that. However, you can't get hit now. We're about to get another one of our moves back. We've got 2 bars of meter, mate.
Sonic's about to heal it all back anyway. Oh, we're good.
Oh my god, you're dead. Fan lift. Fan lift. EX. Go on, EX. Yes, finish it. Melina. Give us Melina. Oh god, we didn't even need Melina there. I love this team. I love this team so much. We saw Ninja Killa end the tournament with the Liu Kang Chameleon stuff, and now we're being treated to it again. She's stroking his face, man. What's up with that? Come on. Weirdo.
Sonic Fox did 5 float cancels back. Caught him jumping in that last one. I don't even know what to say. That was just freestyling at its finest, and that's what Sonic Fox said about this team when they first touched it. Was that it felt like they could freestyle as much as possible, and you see it in the movement, you see it in the mix, that there's always something effective to be doing on the screen at every range. That you can definitely see the freedom being expressed there.
Mate, my favorite thing about that giant combo that ended in brutality was that the brutality made it end prematurely. You could have gone for a Melina Sai and done even more stuff. Sonic Fox chose to be merciful and end it.
So you're saying Sonic's not optimal?
Oh no, I think the optimal is ending it with brutality, mate. That's for starting point, if you ask me. Oh, chase it down. I mean, look, just a shadow
There's one way
kick.
to stop it.
Fox is not going to care about a shadow kick. Like, I don't give a damn about that.
If it isn't half-life, it's probably isn't affecting them whatsoever. Knows that they can swing for 40.
I mean, just look at that backwards movement, man. It's so strong. Hit confirm. CJ the Spaceman. Come on, mate. This is your chance. Let's make something happen.
This time the Goro missed on some plus frames right there. Took the turn back after the glaive, though. Gonna have one knockdown here, but it doesn't really give Johnny Cage any space to pressure.
Honestly, I was about to say the worst thing you could do is wait long enough for Fox to get Melina. Because the second you got Melina, you had to guess. Now, good block on the low. Really good block. You know, outside of Melina, these mix-ups are reactable. Back 4 versus the overhead. You can react to the overhead. Oh, this stuff, though, I'm not quite so sure.
Sometimes it's deer in some headlights watching her fly around. Instantly recover. Throw a mix-up at you.
Lovely interruption. We know about the gap. Low again. Not getting caught by any of the basics mix-ups. Like, it really comes down to... You're getting opened up mostly by Melina because you straight up have to guess which direction. Speaking of which, love that choice. Down 1 counter poke. By the time Fox gets in, we may barely have time for a single Melina, but we know Fox is just way too eager, so we're going to stick out this launching button, punish it, and now the round is ours. Good stuff.
That's another time that CJ has shown Sonic that he's going to jump back against that Jade Glaive. We'll see if Sonic picks up on that again, because he got a clean whip punish off that with the 4-3 jumping back. Set up the whole comeback. And now he has to survive jail.
Throw tech. Anything into Glaive's going to be good. This time uses it for range. Lovely choice. Katana. That is safe. Phantos is safe on block. Fox hasn't needed to use it at some point, but the next time we go into Katana actually opens up the threat of grab combos because CJ the Spaceman barely has any health. A grab combo is going to do at least half of what's left. Stagger in the offense. Ooh, misses the Goro again.
Sonic almost looked like he knew he was going to whiff right there. Open up with the low. And before the death comes off the breaker, puts up the siphon even on block. This is going to be all she wrote. Sonic Fox takes it 3-0, and that wasn't teabagging. It wasn't stance switching. He was block mashing.
I don't
there at
know
the
what
end
that was.
For a little bit of swag.
I don't know what it was, but you know what? I was hoping we would have got a another glorious combo by the end of it. But either way, Sonic Fox takes it 3-0 over CJ the Spaceman, and I mean, just to say, if anyone in the chat had yet to see Natara Chameleon, welcome to a highly, highly, highly rare, but I think one of the most underrated things in the game, team. Because that team is, look, it's very easy to sit and say, you know, like, oh, it's clearly just going to be Chameleon doing this and whatever. Look, first of all, it's a versus game. You have to play with a cameo. Second of all, the biggest thing that Chameleon is doing is that she is massively helping out a lot of characters that people think are a little bit on the weaker side. Case in point, let's look at Sub-Zero, where Chameleon is arguably one of his more dangerous pairings right now because she unlocks a lot of extra things. Natara is a character that has a very similar situation. And with someone like Fox, where you've got movement, crazy mobility, weird little combos that, you know, like you mentioned, they said they can just freestyle with this stuff. This character has Sonic Fox written all over it, and I'm so glad they're playing her. And it means the run back is real. Rewind versus Sonic Fox.
For those of you watching, qualifier number 1 had Rewind Sonic in Grand Finals. One qualifier later, and a lot has changed. Gambler and Hourglass will be sitting up there, they'll be duking it out. And up next, a battle between Violets and Han Rashid. This will be Texas versus California. The big two out here. throwing hands. Violets has been tearing it up down here and has really been on the up here in Mortal Kombat 1, placing top 8 at his last offline. I think it was his first top 8. Congratulations, Violets. Putting in some work out there at Frosty Faustings.
Yeah, I thought it was Frosty. There are so many various tournaments that happen in the United States, but I always remember Frosty being one that everyone thoroughly enjoyed. Now, Han Rashid, there are quite a few different characters that I've seen him play. You know, I've seen a little bit of Cage, Smoke mostly, but I know, yeah, the Reiko is there as well, which is, of course, where we are now. So it's going to be Reiko with Tremor. Haven't completely locked in.
This was that Goro I was telling you about, Ketchup. Melina, Goro, and if you guys watched Frosty Faustings, it was Violets who every time that Goro was on the screen, Ketchup, it was great. The whole crowd was doing the Goro. Yeah! Yes, it was awesome. Arms will be pumped in this one, and I don't know what I mean by that.
Four of them. 4 of them, mate.
4 24-inch pythons, brother. What are you going to do about that?
I've only got 20. 22. I'm a mere mortal. God. The time of night is really starting to melt my brain, I think.
That's okay.
English is not working. Now, right. Starting off. I mean, Goro, if there's one thing Goro's gonna sort of do for Melina, it's all about the up close. So I can't say I'm surprised that Han Rashid has started this round by saying, yeah, kind of don't want you to get anywhere near me, to be honest.
My favorite mix-up of Violets too, unafraid to throw the low. And unlike the 2 other Melinas that we saw, who have kind of lost the ability to, Violets, while he has Goro, can definitely do just raw special cover with Goro at any time. And it should be a little bit of a quicker pace Melina than we saw. Han Rashid, though, on a miracle, somehow avoided the teleport on the forward dash, but it wasn't enough. Didn't get the punish. That looked so sick. And we almost saw something miraculous.
Would have been the start of what could have been a fantastic comeback, but just wasn't meant to be. Ooh, trip guards that jump in, but does not commit. We only get a standing 2 for our troubles. Down 4, counter poke with the down 1. I like that choice from Violets, actually, because that down 1, again, we kind of mentioned it at the very beginning of the show, but that down 1's got some mad range, and a low poke with good range that can't be low profiled. That's a pretty good choice against Reiko, who himself... Oh, you know, I told you, mate. Down 4 into stars, into launching punch.
And that's even a mix-up on block, kind of.
Yeah, oh no, absolutely, because you can just get hit by it, not expecting it.
Look what happened to Violets right there.
Yeah, it's my turn to press, and then all of a sudden, this big rock hand is just punching you in the face.
Tremor's back already, too. Not a bad cooldown.
Dude, that cooldown is so good.
I should just noticing it now, and that was a gorgeous anti-air from Violets.
However, if Han Rashid lands any hit, it's pretty much going to be curtains, because it's going to go into Aftershock. Doesn't need to happen. All right, spend it. There is no Goro. Still a chance. Flawless block 1.
The EX, we talked about the size not being full screen earlier. EX is, and another gift from Han Rashid, the jump at Violets, who is all over these anti-airs. One thing I've been impressed with by players both on the east side of things and this west side is people are anti-airing everything, and I'm loving it.
It's just such a huge part of the fundamentals of the game that people get more comfortable with. It always reminds me of, you know, MK11. When you watch those first few majors of MK11 back, and if someone even slightly consistently flawless blocked something, the crowd would just lose their minds. It was like, oh my god, you know, look at what's happening here. You know, that's a really cool flawless block that is. And then you go and watch the entire top 8 of MK11's last year, and basically every single player is always flawless blocking, and it's just like the whole meta develops. Just the more comfortable players become, you know.
And all of that has...
Can you jump?
All that, you know, work has transferred over to MK1 so well, with the flawless block still being here, with the OSs still existing.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, every single thing mechanically pretty much applies and carried over just fine.
Looks for the whiff punish, but again, a little bit too slow. Commits to the roll, but that's where the Goro raise the roof comes in to steal that turn back. Plus frames. Respected there. Man, so many plus frames here with Reiko. 2-1. No confirm though, just lets it rock. That's one though. Ooh, no, this finds it. That would have been a huge combo.
Wait till Han gets that timing down and lets it full on rip. I want to see what the damages catch up. You were talking it up.
I like it a lot. I'm not gonna lie. But then again, I'm biased for the Tremor cameo. It's almost back by the way.
I'm biased for big damage. If something does over 500 damage, I'm usually woohoo!
Flawless block, but definitely expected Violets. Like, Violets being able to do things on block into Goro really takes the threat of that 1-2 flawless block and neutralizes it, I suppose. Because if you try and punish that now and she sticks out something that Goro hits on the end of, I mean, you're not really punishing anything. Lovely back 3.
Absurd spacing from Han. Coming life. Will not prefer to keep locked in the corner, and you still get some pressure off of that too. Real cheeky stuff from Han.
It's definitely not terrible. It's something that Han Rashid, you know, is a distinct difference actually between Han and Rewind in these matches so far is that Han Rashid has been a lot more pressure focused, individual buttons, chip damage, whereas Rewind's Reiko, was way more about those like, giant payouts between like command grab or not command grab. Wake up. Armored launcher. Are we going to spend the fatal blow here, do you think?
Second guess, seeing the breaker, and it's going to come back to pay off handsomely for Han Rashid.
I kind of have a feeling that
was so quick.
I think that was maybe a situation like, you know, Reiko players have those situations where they'll do like a command grab into that, and they'll do a specific combo to make it so that Tremor disappears, so then they can fatal blow. I think there might have been something like that on the line there, but because it was the corner, I don't even know if that was possible. Either way, Han Rashid acknowledging the situation and able to just find a win and find that second game.
So I actually just watched it back on the stream, and he got the breaker on the hit of the kick that usually goes in the fatal, and I think Han Rashid knew and was just setting up for anti-breaker. But multiple things could happen right there because it looked like the math was difficult to do on the fly. Either way, 1-1 in this one, stopping the approach, and those daggers don't do a little damage.
That's a great answer, by the way. You're blocking these moves and doing down 4, low profiling the Goro. You don't really have to worry about it too much.
You know, come to think of that, if you're reading Goro at a certain time, it may not be the worst idea to just ball roll it.
True, actually. Just make them think about it.
There it is!
Mate, I love that.
Wait, that hurt. That could have done more. That's the thing.
Just shy of 400 damage into guaranteed, like, Oki situation.
Yeah, that's like the best knockdown.
Han Rashid is using that, like, so much more than Rewind. But that's because the two different... It's the same character. Lovely fatal blow pickup, by the way. It's the same character on paper, but with how it's being applied is very different. Han Rashid is all about pressure, buttons, down 4, ninja stars, calling in that aftershock assist. He's less reliant on command grab, and
yes,
you know, I'm certainly not here to say one is better than the other, but I'm liking the differences. Tremor absorbed the side toss. Are you kidding me? That was clean.
Incredible. One of the best. One of the things I took away from Rewind's Reiko Tremor of late is how he uses Tremor to absorb projectiles.
I'm glad more people are doing it. It was just me and Shujinko for a long time.
You know, that's what, even when I picked up Shujinko, I'm like, man, he's a really good body shield.
Yes, he is. The benefit is that Tremor's, when he's changing variations and he gets hit, the penalty is 3 seconds instead of the usual 6. Only a few cameo moves have that penalty. Shujinko's Meditate is one of them. Tremor's variation switch is one of them. I think Cyrax Self-Destruct and Motaro Reflect, if I'm not mistaken. Nice pickup there. Violence. Saying it. Making it work with Goro.
He's been playing this team for a long time as well. Has been on the Melina Goro train since day 1. Swapped Allow for the strength of it, but always had this team. And even at Frosty Faustings, when Violets went down, was down 2-0 a couple times, was down 2-1, would switch to Melina Goro and bring it back just because the comfortability was there. As 3 bars of meter 2 went for the raw roll, and the Goro misspaced and mistimed. Gonna allow Han Rashid some breathing room.
That down 4 is the magic button for Han Rashid at the moment. That low profile. Meaty. Hang on a minute. Full combo. Decent little damage for what it is. However, I'm looking at a full Tremor Han Rashid has to make a choice. I mean, you're going to have to break at the very least. We're not going to need meter. Ooh, big read. Big decision. Wasn't even a guess for game, you know. That was a big decision to make for Han Rashid, because that command grab landed. You would have had to spend Tremor to then force a break, because Violets have 3 bars.
Yep.
And then you would have had to somehow find the second hit. So that was a big ask, I suppose.
Violets taking lead 2-1. And I just saw Han Rashid manually select skip, give opponent points. Did you see that?
Back. Give me back in there.
He manually went down to skip on the respect points. I would have taken that personally.
Well, we're going straight back in for the same character. Like I said, Han Rashid, I've seen him play various characters competitively, but I know that Reiko is, well, obviously one of them. And I'm liking what I'm seeing so far, but we just need to hit that next little gear. Violet's currently 2-1 up. Ooh, a little bit of extra time. Han Rashid.
Another excellent micro duck. He's had quite a few of them in the set so far. So Charmony's finally cashing out early. Here we go. Still picking up damage on that one too, 384.
I don't hate that, you know, because it wasn't just spending the meter to get the extra combo damage, it was to cement that guaranteed back too. It was to give yourself mad plus frames to maybe daisy chain into even more damage still. And believe it or not, Tremor is already back. That cooldown is like, people used to say, I remember when it first came out, they were like, yeah, that cooldown is too slow. In the heat of a real match, you barely notice it being gone. With the amount of payout it gives someone like Reiko, like, ooh, the backdash.
Got him out of real dodge right there, and this is all of a sudden looking winnable. No breaking for Han Rashid because the bar usage too into that, onto the Goro mix. That's GG's, I think. I don't know.
Wait,
is that
no. Too low. Too low, Aqua. I don't even play Melina, and I was like, yeah, that's too low. I don't think that's gonna hit.
Too low, too far? I think it was everything. Oh my goodness. If Violets would have got that, though, one of the comebacks of the tournament.
Oh, totally. I mean, I understand why Violets went for it, because it was absolutely worth it. Overhead low. Uh-oh, hang on, Aqua, we're here again. Overhead low.
Oh no, because the hit it dropped!
All right, wait a minute. Side switch, meaty mid, staggering that mid now. Goro, hang on, raise the roof. Han Rashid, not sure about that breaker, to be honest with you.
Oh, so smart from Violets, covered any kind of disrespectful approach, which is only going to be low and overran for Han Rashid. Running for his life on that one.
You know what there, Aqua? For me, that really sort of suggested kind of one of those spur of the moment you break because your hands just do it, but maybe you didn't really think too much about it.
I think he kept running. I think he kept running, hoping it would get him further from the corner.
Yeah.
Like an MKX.
Violets took some pretty heavy damage at the start of this round, but does remain on match point here. Make no mistake. Goro to keep things safe.
That did 410, and now he's over halfway to the Nether Realm. If Violets can keep this going, almost a breaker. Form as well.
No, the drop. I mean, that looks pretty tight, I'm not going to lie, but unfortunate. Did manage to find a hit and force the breaker all the same. So Han Rashid, still alive here, has to watch out for Fatal Blow. Lovely block on the overhead, staggers into an overhead of his own. Flawless block there. Patience, down 4, chip is delicious, and all right. We're going into a final game here, and you gotta remember, folks, this is loser's bracket, so whoever's out, or loses this match, sorry, is out of the tournament. And rest assured, no one wants to, I'd say, go home. They're currently sitting at home, but we'll say go home anyway.
Whoever loses stays home with less money.
And feels kind of sad about it.
Or great, having made top 8 through a plethora of players.
Mate,
in these online and qualifiers.
Even getting top 8 in these kind of tournaments are just
catch up.
Insane.
I saw El Kukui pop off like he won the Super Bowl for getting 16th and getting 3 pro competition points.
Not 1, not 2,
3.
Hey, look. I mean, I may be a biased
like he was a
EU.
champion.
I may be a biased EU player, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend that North America is not the hardest region. like absolutely North America is the hardest region in Procon. With just the sheer quantity of these absolute top-level killers, it's difficult for anyone to even crack into that top 8. Why do you think someone like King Gambler, for example, who has just been performing out of his mind and has been on that grind, is still in a position where he's really trying to grind out for those points still, because the online cups, they are brutal for North America. However, Han Rashid...
What was brutal? The round that Han Rashid just had, that was a download complete. Are you kidding me?
Insane. Match point for Han Rashid.
He didn't do one wrong thing right there. Entering the zone entire there. Yes, it is for Violence. Said thank you for the gift.
Melina stand-in 1. I mean, it's really, really good.
That's a Russell Pro. So smart against poke sometimes. Everyone's respecting afterwards. Forces the breaker, the best looking breaker animation in the game. I said it.
Gamma Crush.
That looked like it was almost too far away on the stand 1 conversion, but he still got it with the 2 afterwards. Has a lot of Goro in the chamber. A lot of plus frames. Actually blocking for his life. I wouldn't even be blocking here. Yeah, give me the meter.
Right, okay. Match point on both sides. Han Rashid. Looking at a fully stocked Tremor, though. Yo, we're pulling out all the stops. Down 4 launching slide. And we spend Tremor on this. Knockdown. Safe jump. Oh, we are spending all the resources now. I mean, that's a pretty big investment for Han Rashid, because maybe we'll not build a breaker. Maybe one near the end of the round. Depends on how much damage Han Rashid's able to deal here. Oh, the mix-up.
That's the most effective mix I've seen with this composition. So many people holding that 1-2 overhead. Jumps back, no punish. Maybe could have balled out on reaction. Something.
There are so many jump backs here from Violets. I mean, you can just see the respect, almost fear being instilled. Big jump in. Maybe expected a breaker there. Either way. Tremor. Wait, that low side. That's a huge gamble. If you get hit now.
Give it all up.
Goro does it.
Oh,
no.
No way.
Aqua, no.
If the execution's here. No fatal! Oh my God! Han Rashid! Are you kidding me? From the proverbial grave. Violets up near 60% of the health in that match had absolutely no right to pull off what he just did in some of those circumstances.
The dropped combo, though. I'm sure we're going to see it in the replay. I'm not going to lie. I don't even know if I want to see it.
I'm watching it back on
Violets
on
is
Twitch right now.
If there is a certified head in your hands moment, that is completely fair enough. As we check out these instant replays powered by Mountain Dew, of course. Shouts to Mountain Dew for your plethora of support here throughout the Mortal Kombat 1 Pro competition. That is a rough way to lose a match.
For it to come down to one conversion off of a Goro that he's probably done 100 times in practice.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure he can do it blindfolded 20 times over.
What a match, though, to both of them. Down to the wire. You can't ask for better back and forth than that. Truly back and forth in the matches, too. 1-1, and yep, that drop.
Oh,
and even here, not enough of a launch. Kept it unbreakable, actually, with the stars. That was
smart.
Triply smart looking back.
Yeah. There were so many layers to that. So obviously, commiserations here for Violets. Really, really unfortunate way for things to end. However, on the back of that, all the props in the world go to Han Rashid for how composed he remained. The opponent dropping a combo, there was no scramble to be had. He instantly capitalized by punishing that, turning it into a amazing situation. After the tremor comes out, turning that into like an unbreakable stars, enforcing a mix-up at the end. Like, that was super clutch.
Reverse
given the stress of the situation. Yeah. That was great. And a different style of Reiko tremor. Like, we've got 2 of these in the top 8. Yet, pretty night and day difference between how Han Rashid and Rewind are playing this character.
So you're telling me that somewhere in the world there is a prophecy that exists written on a stone tablet in a cavern somewhere that does say that Rewind and Han Rashid could meet, and we have a Reiko Mirror of the Century?
I have actually never seen a Reiko Tremor mirror match before, and today would be a great day.
I don't think I've ever seen a Tremor or a Reiko mirror at all. Wait a second.
But it does mean that Han Rashid is going to have to get through another Melina in Dexi Dog, but a different Melina. So no doubt we're going to be seeing some different stuff there. This is last NA West's Grand Finals. The run back is now about to begin between Sonic Fox and Rewind.
Catch up, here we go.
One of them moves on. Only
catch up, here we go.
Moves on.
General Shao.
General Shao and Sub-Zero. Clearly a direct answer to the Sindel zoning, which was one of the main reasons I think Rewind picks Shao for this matchup, is just having the beef, the health, the range.
And damage. If on a hicker from in the ice, it's 420 minimum usually, which kind of hurts. I don't know if you guys do math.
Now, Sonic Fox's style of play with this Sindel has taken a pretty direct hit, and you'll notice there, more emphasis on the finger snap. We really need to get ourselves our cameo regenerating a lot faster, and Fox is going to have to do that. All right.
This is it's a matchup where, well, General Shao doesn't have sub, he's gonna struggle to deal with it, but Shao's all about having a big enough health pool to where you work your way in and get the hit, and you can just do a lot of damage.
I love the fact that we started that round almost straight away by Sonic Fox calling out the opponent's cameo and disabling Sub-Zero for quite a while. It's just going to make life so much harder for General Shao if he doesn't have that ice armor. How long he can take.
Saw Rewind trying to go for some really crazy mixes. Could pick it up with a knee, but that's a little too late. Oh no! Giving Sonic enough for the kill. Giving Rewind a little extra meter, at least on the way out.
It's a strange situation there for Rewind. I mean, he hit the first couple of hits, but it was so low to the ground, I wonder if that somewhat messed with the timing, you know? Alright. Big damage to start. We're just meaty with some float pressure.
Everyone's able to get some block pressure going. He was able to establish some cool stuff that Shao can do with his low slam that, you know, mimics the visual of the high or the overhead of slam. Get some mix-ups going there. Tries to disrespect the loud hat, but active frames of the Sindel hair are shutting down his approaches, grounded or aerial. Sonic back to work. Mix-up time. Oh, he's all over it. Can Rewind get to play this round? Gets one jump and going. Entire beautiful extend one.
Wait a minute. It's going to be a tall order, however. Oh. I was about to say, if he can just get past this potential wake-up situation, who knows? But before I could even finish it, the wake-up from Fox. I mean, look, Rewind had no meter. There was no last breath available. It was tricky to get away from that. But the Sindel Lao, you know, this is the first time we've seen it in this top 8, but it is definitely, you know, make no mistake, this is Fox's main team. Against someone like General Shao, I mean, she has got a lot of variety to her game plan. And, Rewind going in for the Lao cameo. How much has the low hat charge time affected General Shao, I wonder?
This is not a team composition that's normally known for it being like setup heavy with the charge. So I'm curious what he's got built with this team. Not one I see an awful lot. Oh, he's going to send it early. Go for some mix. But there's that lengthy cooldown.
You are going to have that chained together mix up less often, though, thanks to the changes. So this stuff, you know, where you end the combo, go for the overhead low into low hat. And if they block it, you can go in for another one.
And I've seen about 5 tournament General Shao players catch up, not be able to land that combo in tournament, and Rewind showing off some execution. General Shao, one of the highest execution characters when you go for those really tight back 3-2 links, and it can get real crazy, and not a lot of people go for them. But Rewind not afraid to be completely optimal with the big boy.
And a lot of his combos are, like General Shao, especially the Axler stuff, they're a lot harder than they look.
They look easy because they're only a couple of strings, but
yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, I can do that, and then you jump in and like, wait, what is the timing? Can't figure it out.
Yeah, wait a second.
Ooh, micro dodge from Fox. Capitalizes there. Forcing a breaker back to mid-screen.
That's a good trade.
Decent little trade there for Rewind, yeah.
Sindel ate almost 200 damage on that damage buffed axe. It's not going to matter, though. Fox, and I was gonna make up for that and then some. That's the swaggiest thing I've seen in the game. She just falls to the ground gracefully, like just on a straight line. She's just planking on the way down.
That exact combo ender where you do that into the low 5, that's actually a combo trial.
Really?
Yeah, that's how I recognized it, because I did it like week 1. I was like, oh, that looks sick. I remember that. And I did not. Whoa! Flawless block. Alright, wait a minute. Oh, that was a Sonic Fox maneuver of saying, alright, that was a nice flawless block, but I'm going to force you to do it again.
Yeah, do it again. Just because someone shows you that they can do it one time, doesn't mean that they can do it the second time.
Yeah. That's just a game of chicken at the end of the day. I'm going to keep doing it, and, you know, the only way for you to win is to do it every single time and call that bluff.
And you know what? If they do it every time, that's called getting outplayed.
Yeah, exactly. If I tell you in rock, paper, scissors that I'm gonna go rock every time, and then I never change, I'm like, well, it's your fault for listening to me, mate. Told you what I was gonna do.
No, I'm gonna go to Twitter and I'm gonna say, buff rock! Buff rock! Because that's all I want to do. Uh-oh.
Serious help.
Right.
Big turnaround. Side switch.
With the damage buff and into some mix as well.
Good block there from Fox. Rewind looking for it. Oh, the cool out from Sonic Fox. Expecting the jump.
Got a sexy up block in there and just assumed that was hitting something out there.
Sadly, Rewind was basically one hit away from getting Fatal Blow, so there may have been a situation. Oh,
whoa.
What's going on?
He like knew that he wasn't gonna get hit forward dashing through that hair. Oh, it's not gonna matter. Right before the breaker too? Unfortunate.
Really
Rewind
smart.
had a couple of opportunities in that.
Smart stuff from Sonic Fox. You know, went in for the forward one, but had absolutely no interest in letting the rest of it go. We want that one hit into Fatal Blow and shut down the breaker. And we want to bring ourselves 2-0 up here. Now, when Rewind and Fox collided in the last online cup here for NA West, a different affair. Rewind was able to it was extremely close when they fought, but here, Fox 2-0, Rewind has to make a bit of a difficult decision. Do we stick with the Shao? Do we change?
And Rewind doesn't have... So last time they met in Winners Finals, Sonic took it 3-0. And so Rewind had to win Losers Finals, get the run back, and he actually reset the bracket 3-2, and then lost 3-1. Here doesn't have that cushion, doesn't have that second life to play with against the Fox.
Losers bracket is a brutal experience. And again, Fox using that free real estate finger snap. Kung Lao kind of going back to the pre-patch cooldowns in that way. Nice little block there from the low overhead. Just Sonic Fox trying to establish just some jump pressure. It's not really expecting Rewind to block that. And again, going back to this range control, something that Sindel's going to be able to do quite well here against General Shao. Yo, down one out of that. How plus is that button?
That's the beauty, is that you have to, as a Shao player, are you actually going to do your mid? It's not really hit confirmable. You have to bet that someone's going to press, and it can be an inherently high-risk thing to stop someone from pressing on your own plus frames as Shao, unless you're just going to poke. But who wants to just poke in this game, catch up? We want to do some damage!
I want to do cool combos, thank you very much.
I don't want to play a poke simulator.
Down one, speaking of pokes. Speaking of pokes.
Oh,
that one whiffed! That one whiffed!
He whiffed punish to poke.
I don't believe it.
Big trade.
And Kung Lao got hit, so no combo breaker.
That was too good. That was simply too good. The proximity OS that only could have covered what actually happened. That was so Galaxy Brain, I'm walking away for 5 minutes. Catch up takeover.
I swear every Shao player does that. I think I've seen at least 3, different Shao players in pro competition do that standing 2 Fatal Blow. That's got to be like one of the most satisfying things to hit in a real match. Alright, wait a minute. Fox squirming on wake up and paying the price for it. Another one. In that case, though, unseeable mix.
Oh, there's the answer to Lao.
That low hat trade's better for Rewind, though, because Rewind just used it on its own, whereas it was Fox that charged it, so Fox having to deal with a much slower cooldown. Good plus and block sweep. Defense there from Fox. Breaker. We want to keep this safe. Now, the last time they fought in the grand finals, it was a reset bracket 3-2. Rewind. One game on the board. A chance we could see this again.
That was one of the sickest Lao hack versions I've seen. Cut Sonic floating back away from it, held it long enough to where it would clip, and Shao has that big old stand 2 for the sexy conversion. That was just a great close by Rewind. If that's going to get you back in a match, absolutely. Gorgeous side switch on the pick of the axes, which is also tricky in execution. That simple 1-2 axe slam into, what is it, back 2 into stand 2 knee. A lot of Shao's dropped that too. Very tight execution. And there it is. That I just watched it back on the stream. That pickup into the stand 2 knee off the Lao hat. Rewind's back in this.
So it's kind of scary playing a demanding character from an execution standpoint. And when I say demanding, because, you know, dropping these combos with Shao, especially in no axe stance, you're only in the no axe stance for a set time, and then the game forcefully puts the axe back in your hand. So, you know, missing out on one of those combos is not only damage, but it's significant setup, especially with Kung Lao.
And any kind of drop like throws off your mental internal clock of when axe is going to come back. And when it comes back at the wrong time, your frames can go from plus to punishable real quick.
Yeah. From
like, oh, I'm going to do my
so
safe forward too real quick. Axe comes back. GG's.
Block. And just let it go.
Execution.
Ooh, you're telling me.
Into the setup too.
Good jump back throw and wake up. Wow. Rewind. Pressing a button just a little bit too early there. Walking into the forward one. Sonic Fox doing the smart thing. You know, that low hat goes down to the ground. A jump back and wake up. That'll force General Shao to kind of like try and meet you in the air, which inherently on its own can be a risk too. Match point for Sonic Fox.
That's what's crazy about Shao is you have to worry about this giant arcing like jumping that takes up 3/4 of the screen. It feels like sometimes, and it can be its own force here, and it can be all you need as a read, as a Shao main right now. You're like all the zoning, one miracle jump.
Rewind.
Keeps it grounded.
There we go. Ooh, better on an up block. Fox hadn't dedicated to anything afterwards though.
Went for the knees.
Frames. Fox again. Just really, I think, disrespecting the fact that Shao does not have the greatest mids in the world, so quite content to just stick out those down 3s, down 4s. Again,
another one.
You know, just that's one thing Shao lacks is a significantly fast mid that is of a similar range to a standing 2.
And even there on the plus frames, I don't think it's plus enough to jail into the only mid that he's got right there, which is the back one that he attempted. That was unfortunate punish.
Yeah, 2 button happy there with Rewind.
Sonic Fox
up.
Showing you the setup with the backdash to get a bit to whiff too. Just needs one hit, eats a Lao hat. Another one. And what do you do about that down 3? Not a single thing, says Sonic Fox, as they take it 3-1 in the run back against Rewind.
Just overall, fundamentally solid play. There's not really much else to add. I don't particularly think that when these two played here, it was like much of a crazy evolution compared to the last match they had in Pro Comp, because, you know, really for me it was much of the same, just continued. It was Fox having the ranged advantage here, understanding the opponent's weaknesses, and by opponents I mean General Shao. You noticed it tons in that final match. So many low pokes at contestable ranges, because General Shao, he's got speed, he's got damage, he's got conversions, he's got range. One thing he doesn't have from those ranges is kind of a means to stop the opponent constantly doing low pokes if they have the range to match it. And I think Fox just so wise to that in the final match that those low pokes were an absolute nightmare, and Rewind was kind of struggling to get around it. I think that is just a General Shao thing, isn't it?
And it's that quick, far-reaching one, you know, Sindel's down 3, Arraigne's down 3. That will eat Shao up. That one right there, max distance. Not much Shao can do about it as far as button pressing goes, and just abused it perfectly there. How you going to approach Big Boy? And if you see it hit, my turn. GG's.
Just, you know, a player that knows their opponent very well. They know the character very well, and just well played in general, I suppose. Sonic Fox moves on. Losers semi-finals now. and is lying in wait to fight either Dexi Dog or Han Rashid.
Ooh.
Han Rashid fresh off a reverse sweep versus Violets, which was another Melina.
If Han Rashid wants to win this tournament, he's running the Melina Gauntlet.
And then Sonic.
And then some.
It's just
Sonic
pure Edenians. I don't even know if you can actually canonically call them Edenians in this game because it's Outworld.
I also struggle calling them Edenians because I'm like, aren't they Outworldians?
I don't even maybe it's because I played the story mode months ago, but I can't even remember if Edenia is like ever mentioned in this game. I think it is just Outworld.
Chat will correct us.
Chat will correct us.
Oh yeah, 100%. Which helps us. Honestly, keeps us learned.
You take your Edenians very seriously. You know, we are wise to that, but you know, Takunin forever, as I will always be a strong
I'm on Team Edenia here in MK1. I'm on your guys' team. I'm on Team Edenia, baby. Woohoo! Let's go, Melina.
Robots are cool, man. Like that's it. If there's one thing that's never changed since I was a wee lad, robots are cool. Even if they're only cameos right now, you know. Always holding out hope for the sector, you know, forever and always. Love my boy.
They had both of them though, Ketchup, because you know what else is cool? Robots are cool, but so are ninjas.
Yeah, robot ninjas, even.
And then robot ninjas, even cool.
Yo, this dude shooting missiles out of his chest. That's like the least ninja thing in the world, but I love it.
Flamethrowing, bomb throwing.
That's not very stealthy. But it makes cool noises and does cool brutality combos and chaos. Speaking of cool combos, that single hit confirm off back 3. Oh, I love it. Now, Dexi Dog going back in for the same sort of pairing that we saw in Phoenix, so the Serena comes back out.
You know, one of the players that I first saw piece together this Melina Serena was actually Infinity down there at Blink Respawn. In the Dominican Republic, she was using Melina Serena in the top 8 down there.
You know what? You are absolutely right. Infinity was the first player I saw using this team as well.
Take us back a bit. Shouts to Infinity. Also getting multiple top 8s recently. Wait, Melina's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Melina's kind of good, you know. Han Rashid taking that first round, and it's going to have to be a little bit, you know, more careful, I suppose, with this matchup because, you know, one unfavorable trade or whatever the case is. Serena's double knives are a lot scarier at distance than most. Looking for a whip punish. Did not believe in it though, Aqua.
Could have been. There's that pressure of Han using the tremor. I'm shocked Dexi isn't, when they're at full screen or like that distance, isn't summoning the Serena puddle to at least force some movement out of Han Rashid when he gets into that more turtly ninja throwing star stance. Knock him out of here. Dexi getting some big damage. He put some pressure on Han now.
Wake up. We have a full tremor. We have the tools. Now, Han Rashid, so much of his pressure stems from down 4 into... Oh, that's so nearly got up block punished.
That would have been death, right?
Yeah, if you didn't break, you were dead. Well, or close to. Fatal Blow wasn't ready. I guess we have to remember. Dash and grab. Back to a range where it's hard to say who has an advantage here, Aqua.
With Serena active, I'll be surprised if we called a quad there trying to interrupt. I have liked that about Dexi Dogs. He's used Serena to try to interrupt the zoning, it looks like. With the speed of the first shot. That's an opportunity mix. We're getting close to 10 seconds. Not gonna matter. Hunter, she didn't finish his plate. Still going for pressure. The flawless unbelievable Dexi Dog, that defense which wins championships. Stays alive.
That was so scary. Committing to the knee as well. Didn't quite hit its mark. Dexi tried to react to that, but I mean, Ninja Stars, there's just too many of them, Captain. Wonderful trade. Those stars deal with Serena quite well in that respect compared to a lot of others. Spending all of our meter. Han Rashid just kind of letting us know that, like, this is the strategy, this is the style. I want to keep this Melina as far away as possible.
So right here is where I'm saying maybe he could summon a portal, drain some of that meter, and force some movement out on.
Maybe. It wouldn't do much for absorbing the damage.
Yeah, although there's no meter to really absorb.
Yeah. They wouldn't do hang on. They confirm. Bad time to spend meter right there.
He got rid of the meter the old-fashioned way. He smacked it with his eye.
Absolutely.
Look at that block. Hello!
You have to break. You must.
That already did 250.
Up block punish command grab. Oh, wow. Serena just got hit by the active frames of the stars on the far end. Tremor.
Already in the right stance too.
If we can play this strong defensive game, again, that's the second time.
You even get to see her. Just caught a strike. He actually went after Shock intentionally. I'm wondering if he's looking for some kind of read with the crystalline.
You'll survive this. I think you'll survive this. It's Reiko and Tremor.
Oh yeah, big HP.
Right. Now, the question is, what is the final play? Because Han Rashid has 1 bar for last breath, if that's where we go. Oh, never mind. We just release block, make ourselves harder to jump in on, and do a down 1. Han Rashid, he's been absolutely bringing it today.
But when it's right, it's right. Assumed that no jumping was going to come. They've shown each other that they can flawless block and up block themselves. Or sorry, each other. If you can flawless block yourself, enter a tournament. But that little decision at the end, paying off.
It's another display of just absolute clutch and, more importantly, composure, I think. You know, you get hit by a fatal blow. You kind of know that your opponent has some kind of plan. Whoa, 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 wait.
What?
Your shell's actions
What?
are treasonous. To the throne, but not to
We were
outworld.
talking about the possibility of a Reiko Tremor mirror.
But we did not expect
think
it
would be here. Have you ever seen Dexi Dog play Reiko?
Not ever. Not in 1,000 years would I have expected this.
Alrighty then.
Gears looked into the hourglass and he didn't even see this coming. Okay.
Yeah, what hope did we have?
What hope do we have exactly?
Well, Han Rashid looking a bit more warmed up here. Decent damage, more pressure. Went for a little micro duck.
Let's see if Dexi has something cooked up with this team as well.
I mean, I'm sure they must do. I mean, absolutely. In this situation, you wouldn't pick the character if you didn't, but...
Or he just wanted to have a star off.
I want to throw my stars at you as you throw them at me.
How dare you? Ooh, down four slide on block. Han Rashid, you're a little bit of a madman. Don't walk back.
Punish. You know, I said earlier about characters having amazing tools for their own tools in mirror matches. If Reiko whiffs a grab, Reiko's back 3 just so happens to be a great button at whiff punishing said whiff grab.
That was one of the best version as well. One of the best showcasings of footsies, pure footsies, in this top 8. Han Rashid walked up in the grab range, walked back 3, and just hook, line, and sinker.
Dude, Han Rashid, he is just playing so, like, fast, individually, piece by piece. All right, Dexi finds the pickup. Nice bait. Ooh, mistimes the punish. That is unfortunate. Han Rashid.
You know Han's feeling himself when he starts to do the wildness on block right there, and he has always loved those characters. Okay, there was some conditioning paying off right there for you to dash up 3 times in someone's face and command grab him.
Remember I said that Han Rashid plays so heavily, like, combo strings, loads of down 4s, and loads of grounded stars that he pairs with the aftershock launch? All of that conditions you to just expect the block pressure. So when he finally does command grab, you're just not ready for it. And to be honest, I have a feeling Dexi might go either back to Melina or a different character, because I don't know if you're winning this mirror match. Not with Han Rashid playing like this, not with this
Han
momentum.
got too comfortable there. And that one conversion with the down 1, I thought it was too far away, and it's still clipped.
Yeah, Han Rashid just looks warmed up. You know what I'm saying? I don't even mean that disrespectfully. Like, he's playing with a lot of momentum here, and he's continuing to just play at a level of excellence where it's like, unless you're just magically going to have this better Reiko, just go back to Melina. You know, pick that character that you're clearly having the most recent success with.
You've squandered your chance for mercy.
Going back in for the Serena cameo, though, Aqua, so having to put all of the confidence in this pairing.
And I've never seen Reiko with the Melina colors on myself as well.
Yeah, true. MKX comic.
And it'd be a good trade for Han there. He's just pressing. You can see the comfortability in the play and the aggressiveness in the buttons from Han Rashid. Stops the Melina ball roll and reversal.
It's just so grounded, Aqua. The whole thing is grounded. And that's what I'm saying. That's why the command grab becomes such a threat, because, I mean, the moment he pulls the trigger on it, it's like, wait a minute, what? I've been blocking all this stuff.
And make a mental note as you watch Mortal Kombat 1 competitively, guys, but great Reikos, you mentioned the word grounded. They don't jump, ever.
No. And then when they do, that's what they want. That's what they want.
But
they want you to think.
But that's the mix-up, is that grab is kind of the mix-up when they do that jump.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no, though.
Like that jump, I don't even think Han Rashid expected 5 seconds before he jumped to press a button in that jump. He was like, I'm doing this because I want you to upload.
Incredible.
Nice. Good pickup.
And there, you know how we were talking earlier about how if you're going to block Goro after something that maybe like reversal ball roll might get you under and through, similar to what you see there, down 4 star. Goes into a high, low profile with reversal roll. Beautiful.
Just exactly what Dexi Dog needed to get back into this game too. And wonderful start to this next round. Oh, Rashid.
Eating overheads.
Mixed. Mixed. Keep it going.
A Spartan boot. Only got the hit, but Dexi had the resources. That's always a heartbreaker too. In hindsight, got them up the bar. There he goes. Sorry, Tremor's on his way back. Up the Serena now, gets a big hit advantage.
Goes to down 1. That's the game. Breaker is used, but an unlikely comeback. Never say never, because this is Reiko and Tremor, but that does not help matters.
No last breath, not much to stop any special from the closeout, and Dexi looking completely different going back to Melina.
Yeah, I think that it's kind of important to recognize when an idea just doesn't seem to be a particularly wise one. That second game, kind of going straight to Reiko, like, you know, I'm not going to sit here and say confidently that was a mistake because, you know, maybe Dexi has a particularly good track record in the mirror match, whether it was Combat League, maybe other community tournaments. I don't know. You know, you never know what inspires a decision in a tournament like this. So I'm not going to sit here and question it. However, what is clearly the right thing was to acknowledge immediately, maybe this wasn't the greatest thing to do at the moment. I'm going to go back to the main, and, you know, whatever adaptations is being made here, enough to get a game on the board. And who knows, you know, 2 more of those and Dexi Dog makes a comeback.
Yeah, and sometimes those losses that can be real harsh on a swap, you know, as long as you took some valuable information away from it, you can use it as a positive. Still going into a situation like this.
For a pickup. I was expecting a whip punish there.
Not idle do the leaves of Lorien fall, and rarely does that forward 4 whiff.
Those down 4s. Oh my god, what a pain. Reiko still has the Tremor locked in. Whip punish. Ooh, that was clean.
Han feeling himself the spacing, poking, and then getting outside the range of the normals of Melina. That's been super effective. Scoop. No resources to save Dexi. That will be the round, and we'll put the side switch. No, not enough kill. That is going to do it for route, but the overhead has been, I think, the ender of Han Rashid. In most scenarios, Dexi needs to take some notes of that. I think he's ended about 3 rounds with the overhead alone.
Big first frames. Tries to keep that momentum. No hit confirm on the 2-1 though. Just let it rock on its own. Oh, didn't expect that 3rd hit. Plus frames again. Uh-oh, hang on. This time we got it. Side switch. Pretty scary situation. Lovely wake-up challenge, actually. I guess Dexi Dog acknowledging, right, I've been knocked down, but am I necessarily minus, or can I squeeze out a 1-2 here? Bold play.
Decent amount there. Dexi backing off. Coming off some resources now. I don't know about this. He's believing in the round.
He has got Tremor back.
Kill territory now, has to get off that breaker.
Oh, you have to break. Now, do or die.
The lobby is there, and he still believes.
Oh no, breaking and then just dashing into Serena knives like that. That is unfortunate.
We've all been there, you know. Ross Serena, the bane of just moving's existence.
Mate,
MK1.
stand up into it and get comboed like an absolute idiot. That's my whole thing. Good read.
Catches a back dash, full combo. Walking backwards, walking forward, forward dash. Oh yeah. Start up of a jump. You know it. On match point though, look at the forward movement, the aggression on the forward dashes. It comes out of nowhere from Han. It's that creepy hidden aggression. Here it comes
Plus
again.
frames. On Rashid, I mean, has the breathing space. There's an extra game to play with should we have that situation, but I'm sure Han Rashid would rather close it out right now. Down 4. Down 4 again. Plus frames. Meaty down 1. Again, back-to-back low pokes. That low profiling down 4. One of the best down 4s in the game by far with punish. Forces a break, and now again, do or die for the second time for Dexi Dog.
No Serena, no meter. And he just
that
rolled.
Was such a Melina move. No.
How? Is this gonna be enough for the kill? Okay, well, on the shift, a flawless block, alive, and he rushes.
Oh my God,
Dexi Dog, this is death.
You god.
He's a god. There's no other way to put it. Unbelievable.
That was the most clutch, flawless block I have seen all day. I cannot believe just how precise you would have had to be. I mean, you were no last breath. You know, that second hit that you had no time to react to, you had to just go for the timing and just hope you've got it. Clearly, Dexi was able to find that perfect time, and it just kept you alive for the whole other sequence. And not just that, not freezing up, blocking that sequence, immediately enforcing a turn, catching Han Rashid, pressing the button, and now the reverse sweep dream is real. But honestly, for me, that flawless block was mwah, chef's kiss.
No other way to put it. One of the greatest plays we've ever seen, and one of the biggest examples of just what makes flawless block a great mechanic here in Mortal Kombat 1. In previous Mortal Kombats, that's guaranteed death. Just shake the hands, have a nice day. No, you have those moments. You have those clutch moments to survive. That take high execution. And here we go, 2-2. Can Han Rashid stop the bleeding? It's been 2 straight for Dexi on the switch back, mind you, to the Melina Serena. He's already been through another character and back. Almost caught the whip punish of the down 4 in the recovery there. Dexi not going to get started with the Serena. Still has 3 bars, though. Jumping back to avoid maybe some kind of dash or slide read rolling. That's why I see a lot of people, even in prior matches, jump back against Reiko a lot. It's to catch those big swinging specials.
I gotta say, Aqua, it's a difficult ask, isn't it? Because you just pull off a comeback the way that Dexi was able to with that crazy flawless block. You still have to win the final game. And, you know, all this work to try and reverse sweep, it may not even still be successful. 2-1. The next jam.
Disruption.
Ooh, hang on a minute. Han Rashid trying to make a statement here. Says, you made a comeback on me, my friend, but I'm still going to take this dub.
Yeah, he said that was cute. With the command grab out in the middle of the desert, though. Hold on a second. Still not getting punished for it.
Han Rashid.
That down 4 range is kind of crazy.
That meter. Good thing that Dexi is neutral crouching those stars, though, because building meter on blocks is exactly what Han Rashid's trying to do at the moment. Ooh, the threat of the grab. I mean, so much fear instilled, because that is what Tremor gives you. Oh, but you fear it, mate.
I had to break. I don't think Serena was there.
Yeah, I think Han Rashid would have been very happy with either combo damage or forcing Dexi off the breaker there, but unfortunately, not your choice to make. Oh my lord.
And it is another little drop about to cost Han Rashid.
Overhead.
Not like this.
Oh, that grab was cheeky. That grab was so cheeky. You expect overhead low in that situation all day. Wake up grab.
Is that in range? No.
No. Match point both sides. Fully stocked Serena. Fully stocked Tremor. Almost 6 meters. 5 and 5, 6. I don't know.
Huge projectile trade right there. About even.
Too far away to punish, though. Too stubby on that standing 2. No confirm.
No confirm.
Big jump. Nice pickup, actually, from that jump kick. Really good trade for Han Rashid. He got so much more damage and was able to disengage that Serena for 6 seconds. It'll be even longer than 6 seconds until we get the double knives back then. In this case, they are just about to come back for Dexi. Does Dexi pull the trigger straight away? Yes.
No Serena again, and that down 4. It looked like he forward dashed into it and kept him out of range, and he couldn't even use the plus 15 off of it to get some pressure. Plus 15 on Reiko's down 4. Not your turn.
Hang on a minute. Han Rashid getting caught by these mids. Just waiting for Dexi to press a button. Doesn't want to commit to a grab. A grab would be so risky. Finally does. And hang on a minute. Meet at the spend. This won't kill. But we go back to a good range.
I think all that blocking and crouching was just trying to bait something out of Dexi. Didn't fall for it. He's just now trying to get some range of his own. And here we are without a Serena. What is to stop Han Rashid from just kind of doing stuff here besides the raw specials of Melina? And there was the attempt at off with the head. Han Rashid will stop the bleeding. And he has now taken out 2 of the Melinas in this bracket back-to-back in game 5s. This is the gauntlet.
I think that's an impressive showing by far. Also, I kind of have I do kind of have an inkling that those standing 2s were kind of like fake buttons, you know, fake ninja stars. You know, at that point, Dexi's probably just itching to react to something with bull roll because you don't have a lot of health left, and you think, right, I've got to react to something. You purposefully stick out a button, knowing it's going to recover in time. You get a punish. I am going to assume we get that flawless block in this replay, and I must watch it back. Dexi, unfortunate to see you go at this stage in the tournament, but that flawless block moment of keeping yourself alive is, incredible. For me, one of the most impactful flawless blocks I've seen in this game by far. So, you know,
if you
not a terrible showing at all, just a great job all around.
Take the clip from that flawless block and just put it somewhere, put it in the Hall of Fame of the reason why flawless blocks exists, and to see it at the highest possible level, saving a situation like that, that's the importance of it.
But Han Rashid continuing to move forward. That now means that Han Rashid versus Sonic Fox is going to be our losers semi-finals, and it must be said we are down to our top 4. So Hourglass of Rain and King Gambler will be clashing next on stream. Whoever loses that moves into losers finals, minimum 3rd place, and then we're going to find out who's going to fight one of those 2 players that doesn't quite make it in winners finals.
And I've got a big update from the last qualifier. Han Rashid was sent to losers incredibly early, actually beat Hourglass of Rain and a few others on his losers run, and fell to Wanli and Lauer at 7th place last week. Would have gotten the run in with Dexi, but right now, if Han Rashid can make this run catch up, I think he's looking pretty good.
I would love to see it. Han Rashid is no stranger to rather insane runs. I mean, look no further than Evo.
Yeah.
I mean, that was one of Han Rashid's, I would probably say it's Han Rashid's biggest accomplishment so far, was that Evo trip. Sorry about my voice, by the way, folks. I'm still kind of recovering from Brazil. Not that I got sick from Brazil, but travel, tiredness, weird hours.
Hey, we're still recovering from that last match catch-up, and we're going to let you guys recover a little bit, too. When we come back, more Mortal Kombat action. We are in top 4, so when we come back, it's winners finals. Hourglass of Rain versus King Gambler. Don't go anywhere. Mortal Kombat Online Pro Competition West, just after this.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat.
That's where Kanimani's looking. There it is! Oh, he waited for it! It grand champion for Mortal Kombat 1 here. No, not again. He tried to get and wide jump, and I tried to get away.
With the pop off BDG, I am so sorry.
What? Monica did that into the orb. That was disgusting. It's so big. Combo it, yes.
Kombat and Sonic with Rain is your first.
Looks like your opening candle lights covered once again. Full combo conversion.
This is no time to smile.
Hell yeah, it is. Fight a fire god is coming off my bucket list. Woo, suck on that.
Fight!
Eagly.
Understudy.
The gravity. Sonic boom. Torpedo. You're the first bangable monster chick I've met.
You think me a monster?
Eagly. Anti-gravity. I bet shits take more effort than beating you will.
I will so enjoy killing you.
Torpedo. Eagly. Anti-gravity.
Here's Janet.
Booyah!
Finish him.
Go time. Activate Sonic Boom! Peace unlocked.
Fatality. Peacemaker wins. Flawless victory.
We're going to have some fantastic players ready for you up here who have made the top 8. As you would expect, we have some of the very best players in the world.
Over the chip, he missed it down 3. Superman it! The regular ready for breakers. Not gonna matter. Put him on the ground. Oh my God!
Welcome to Pro Competition, the pinnacle of Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay. A role paved with challengers and conquerors, a test of might as players fight towards a spot at Final Combat. Players from around the globe are looking to show off their skills to those watching. However, if you talk to competitors at events, there's something more to Pro Competition beyond the search for a champion.
It's my first time seeing a lot of people because I used to play them online, used to talk to them all the time in the chat, Twitch chat. So really with the Pro Comp Tour, it's the community aspect of bringing everyone that we never got a chance to really see in person and really build that relationship from that point on.
It feels good, man. After COVID, everything shut down and everything pretty much stopped. So, it feels good to be back out here in this environment and everybody getting back together and, and enjoying the new era that is Mortal Kombat 1.
Pro Competition is more than just the gameplay. It's the sense of community. And for players who've been waiting for its return, it's equally about sharing a passion for Mortal Kombat through competition.
A lot of guys live for this, including myself. I competed for over 10 years, did it for the love of it, and a lot of people love this.
You get to build that relationship, talk about tech, exchange ideas, and really you just get that vibe of being with somebody who actually likes the game as much as you do.
For players who've only experienced competition through the online battles in Kombat League, the one thing players want you to know is that they're always welcoming new combatants.
I can't find him nowhere, but you might know number 1. It's Ninja Killa. I want to fight him. I got to.
Get to see Rewind. I have him in my pool, so I get to go up to him and be like, hey, please let me hit you. Please let me hit you. I'm just I'm just trying.
The beauty in competition is truthfully the fellowship from the players. There's just no better feeling than sitting next to people you made friends with through Mortal Kombat. Because these memories last a lifetime.
What people are missing whenever they're sitting at home playing online is they're missing the energy levels whenever they come to an offline event, such as ECT right now. The energy levels, the intensity, it's definitely a once-in-a-lifetime type of feeling.
This is my first time being here. I was supposed to go to the last one, but I wasn't able to make it to that one. So being here, this is another experience right here. I love all of this. I'm not gonna lie.
I came in towards the tail end of the last Pro Tour, so being at the actual Pro Tour is really exciting because I don't know, I love the offline feel. It's an amazing feeling.
Definitely come to the events. Live events, I mean, online is great, but offline is where it's really at. So you get to see the people playing next to somebody. You can't recreate that online. Always come to the events.
With these memories, the tales can be told. From the dominance that Sonic Fox and their skills have shown, to Ninja Killa taking his talents as an online warrior, to being the biggest threat sitting beside you. The new era will be promising.
He's the one who's blocking Lightning Cage. Cyrax spinning the win. Flawless block forward dash. And Sonic with Rain is your first pro competition champion.
This is Pro Competition.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Online Pro Competition West. And this is the second qualifier for it. Each region has 3 qualifiers. This is the second of 3, and we are currently in the middle of it as we have top 4 coming up. But before we get into it, I want to let everyone know that this is the weekend to play Mortal Kombat for free. Free to play this weekend. Hopefully people got to get in there and try it. This is the last day. And if anyone watching wants to go try it for, I think there's like an hour left, go check it out. Go play Mortal Kombat for free. And if this was the free-to-play weekend, and if you guys are also looking to compete a little bit further in this pro competition, not only are there online qualifiers, but yes, there are offline qualifiers, and there is one left, and it is here in North America. It is at Combo Breaker, and registration is open. Just look up Combo Breaker MK1 anywhere, and it'll pop up here for the year 2024, going down there in the heartland of Mortal Kombat itself. Catch up right there in Chicago. Here's our top 4 guys, 4 lethal players in this one. Hourglass of Rain, the Melina specialist, the newcomer, the young blood, going up against King Gambler. In losers, Sonic Fox. Some, most, nearly all might say the GOAT, going up against Han Rashid. This is a big one. We start off Hourglass of Rain versus King Gambler. King Gambler, the vet, the one that has the points right now, who's been traveling. Hourglass of Rain has only been playing online. This could be his realm that King Gambler's actually playing in here, catch up. This is why the difference between the offline portion and the offline portion is going to come into play.
It's really important for King Gambler, and that's one thing I just keep constantly reminding myself of, is just how hard this player has been just dedicating to Mortal Kombat 1, and as I've said earlier, currently the most traveled of the competitive MK1 players, but doesn't have as much points as I definitely think he would want because of just a couple of placings not going as high as he would have been after. A minimum second place here, winning this winners finals and getting at least second, those points alone are going to be really important for Gambler. Sadly though, I think that was a forward 4, probably meant to be a shadow kick into Goro, I imagine, but either way, hard to call this one actually, because Hourglass of Rain constantly just impressing week after week, very comfortable online.
And hasn't given up his day 1 team either, or made any changes since the hotfixes. Has just stuck it out with the Melina out. The game plan is still there, just a little bit less often, and only on the hold. It's a nice back throw for the positioning. And mind game 1, is the overhead going to come? Is the stagger going to come? That's the lethality of Melina's pressure right now. Back to the corner, you go off the backflip. I've seen that back animation an awful lot. And Hourglass already showing the disrespect of Goro that Melina can't possess with a low profile ability. Sees Goro, or even thinks that some kind of Goro setup is coming, whether it be shadow kick into Goro. There you see the overhead in the Goro, which I've only really seen Gambler go for, which is a sexy little setup. But Hourglass is having none of it early.
The overhead into Goro is definitely deliberate. There's just certain ranges where I'm not 100% sure if that's the intention. Then again, I can't 100% remember if it's the same input. So proves how much I know about Johnny Cage, but either way.
Do you think there's a visual trick behind it? Because it may look like the start of a shadow kick or something? And just looking to catch someone crouching?
Oh, the fake low. That fake low was disgusting.
And isn't it?
Let's it go far too early so that you try and do it, and then before you know it, a meaty overhead is on the way. That was just such a cheeky maneuver.
And air cipher Melina is unbreakable, right?
I believe so.
Gross ending.
I believe so.
Even Gambler giving up the respect in that one.
Pretty convincing first game. Hourglass of Rain looking comfortable.
That one Goro setup got blown up, and it feels like he didn't really get to play much of Mortal Kombat 1 since that. We'll see if we can play a little bit in this one. Has Prince Goro on his back, and he's got the best Prince Goro outfit, the purple Prince Goro.
Okay.
As it should be.
Now I'm triggered.
Honestly, anyone that ever watched that original Mortal Kombat movie would never have expected Johnny Cage and Goro to work side by side. This is where you fall down.
You know, some of the best teams started off as rivals and bitter hated enemies.
True.
Cool. Wow. Even when Johnny takes a throw, the crowd goes crazy for him. That's crazy.
Biased crowd. We're not even in a North American tournament. What's up with that?
Johnny's just pissed that he's not at the Oscars right now.
Yeah, very true.
He's already got his award though.
I gotta fight these people. I've only got my 2 fists. This person's got like 2 weapons out.
He's out there fighting for Earthrealm right now. For all of us, catch up. He's our savior.
Won't be able to upload any of his footage until he gets home though, because I doubt there's Wi-Fi here in Outworld.
Johnny's so smart in diversifying his content. You see him recording his cameo beating up Melina right there. recording that for later. Very smart.
So you can chop it up and pretend that he won, even if he loses, you see. That's the one match that matters. That's the one that's going on YouTube, you know? Anyway, 2-1-2.
Yeah, only the one. Only the hit. Get something going. Bait it out of teleport. Hourglass. A rare, like, panic special. Sorry.
Yeah, it's an important bait to enforce because, you know, if there's all this momentum for Hourglass or Rain, that kind of almost preemptive armor is just a great way of saying, hang on a minute, you need to slow down a little bit because I'm still here. I'm not going to let you get away with whatever you want.
It's one of the keys to holding on to momentum is the moment that it's not your turn, do something wild so that's going back to being your turn at any means necessary.
And the real experienced players will expect that. Flawless block, there's the knowledge. There's only a few things that you can do after the 1-2 that won't leave you vulnerable. Now, I'm not sure if Johnny Cage can interrupt the low hand, but I know that some cameos, like, they demand you do one option, otherwise you will get punished for 1-2. Punish.
If that was a high punish on a low side, that could have whiffed. Kind of scary to go for the stand 2. Oh, and the plus frames of Goro, you're holding the grab. Hefty lead for Gambler for the first time here, swinging for his life, and Hourglass responds in kind with a 1-2 of his own.
That shadow kick was super brave, by the way, because there was no Goro on the other side of that. He was miles away from being ready. Hit confirm. Hang on, Gambler. Looking to make it 1-1.
He's got Goro and bar here. Don't be shocked if you see any shadow kick Goro coming. Ooh, big whiff from Gambler down for it.
No, that's not going to work. Goro had time? I was honestly, I kind of expected Goro to
interrupt it.
Fatal blow.
Couple things. Goro not hitting it, and Johnny's safe enough to recover from the shadow kick.
Pretty surprising.
And how crazy is that Goro's bicep is bigger than Johnny's head?
There's a Shokan.
Look at that.
Big muscular
That's why they didn't make him a main character. No one's beating that. I'm saying it.
I mean, you say that, but Goro wasn't exactly top tier in Kombat X. I mean, you know what? No,
he won a major. I don't want to hear anything.
Yeah, late game Mortal Kombat X, I guess, like, you have to give credit.
He was
When
alright in
did
the last
you
patch.
start reading the trades?
I think almost everyone was okay in the last patch. I like the last patch of MK1. There were like 10 million characters that could be top 5. It just depends on what player you're talking to.
Yep. And this MK1 got a little bit of that last MKX patch where armor exists, but not in any way that launches normally. There's an asterisk in this game where cameo does change that, but not as prevalent as it is in previous titles. But armor's still a great mechanic that has come back into the Mortal Kombat realm that was not there in MK11.
Something that a lot of players, I think, missed in that respect because armor such a core part of modern Mortal Kombat. I'm glad they scale the way they do in this game, though, for sure, but unless you're Kung Lao, I guess. But alright, Hourglass of Rain. Ooh, hard to block the ball. Cheeky. Gambler still believes in the comeback. Any confirmed fatal blow will do it, and that's it. Boom. Yep. That's the round, more than likely.
This is a big damaging one. It's the camera that's so cheeky.
You think you're safe, and then before you know it,
in 4K high definition, caves your chest in with all of the might of Earthrealm.
Wonderful comeback from Gambler. I mean, the moment that combo breaker came out, you were kind of expecting him to like fish for that one big hit to fatal blow. I was about to say, does not have the meter to confirm off that mid, but we have Goro, so we can turn it into a full combo regardless. You can really start to see the pieces move. Why the Goro is such a good pairing for Cage as this game is developing. Nice block. There it is again.
Trying to disrespect that one. Maybe thought the game was going to mistime it and he could sneak in a roll or something. Eating just the Goro on hit's not the worst thing when the risk reward is highly in your favor like that. Gambler still tried to press. Maybe tried to down 2 trade with it. Just mistimed. Gambler looked like he was gonna try to forward dash his way in, but if he's trying to bait with it, because he keeps running into that 1-2 when he forward dashes in. I think it's the 3rd time in just a singular game that he's walked up into a 1-2 of Hourglass. Tried to low profile again, not there. starting to eat this health bar up, and he does Gambler twice. Thinking that he was just going to stagger the stand too, probably.
Yeah.
Taking a round.
The second time, another instance of just, I don't think you're going to do it again, right? Even if the first one was unsuccessful, but Hourglass of Rain sticking to their guns. Throw tech. Ooh, held on to the Goro this time though. Doesn't want to spend too much of that cameo early on in the round.
That's the no mix-up right there, Ketchup. Just Shadow Kick, no Goro. Watch them respect it. Oh, but he's got the answer.
Gambler's just been hit by quite a few stray hits, but it's been enough to add up to about 50% life. Oh my god. Went to the armor reversal. Doesn't matter. Wake up armor. It's a risky play. Aqua, when you have 3 bars and you spend one of those bars on an armored wake up that doesn't work, that is a feels bad man moment.
That it is. That was such a weird game, given all the info that we got from game 1 and 2, because so many raw 1-2s of Hourglass just hit King Gambler, and it's not something that you see every day. This is a guy with one of, I would put him as one of the highest statted defense players that exist in MK1, and even back to MK11. This man was a defensive master. But kept forward dashing 1-2, and there was twice wake up 1-2s that worked as well. Avoid some of those. Those are leading to massive damage. Big Kung Lao setup combos. Gambler's still in this. Just avoid some of those stray hits. I think they'll be just fine. Starts up the throw. Hit the deck.
Hourglass of Rain having to show a lot of respect to Johnny Cage. You know, you might be -3 after that low hat, but if there's one character that's going to catch a button that you're pressing after that, probably Cage's forward 3. Alright, full combo. Low hat maybe. Nope. Holding on to it. Taking the combo damage, and we now have a full Kung Lao if we need it. A Gambler. He's under the pressure again. First Goro's been spent. Wasn't ready for the second though.
You don't really expect them to come up all the Goro immediately because of how long the cooldown is. Like, surely they're not going to. Gambler is this round, and if that kind of aggression is going to get it for him. Blows a little bit of star power. Looks like he's fully loaded. There might be a little bit of space there, looks like. But 3 bars and a dream.
Gambler's often been really good at building the star power, especially between these rounds, but I haven't often seen him have an opportunity to activate it. Might do now, though. Big whip punish. Hourglass of Rain. Right, where are we going to go? Goro.
I'm shocked we're not like seeing it here just to put the mind games on block there.
I
Triple
mean,
special, nut punch at any time. Look, I mean, maybe we should sit here and watch him do his work because he doesn't need a single thing but the regular Johnny Cage pressure so far.
We're talking about conditioning and the respect. 2 different down 1s back to back on block. If it wasn't for the Goro cameo, those down 1s would not work, but it is the sheer threat of it. Alright, hang on a minute.
Ooh, the second hit didn't get there in time. It was there. But you see that the speed of the shadow kick just saved a man's life.
Final game incoming. I would like to use this opportunity to remind you all, you know, Gambler, who has been all over the pro competition, both online and offline, getting a minimum 2nd place finish here would be possibly game-changing to his end-of-year chances. So, there's a lot riding on this game. Hourglass of Rain getting at least 2nd place. If they are to win this match, a chance to maybe even have a rematch against Sonic Fox, but grand finals, the buffer of winners bracket would be quite welcome there, I think.
Round 1, fight.
Regardless of who comes through. But you're right, these points would be so big for Gambler, who's, you know, done one of the best jobs of going and soaking them up from all the offlines in Europe, down in South America. Oh, sorry. Other continent. My bad. No. South America. I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, we're good.
You could have just let it rock. I wouldn't have said a word, mate.
Multitude of top 8s here in the pro comp. Now a multitude of them here in the online. He's looking so good for Final Combat when it comes to points. That's what I'm getting to.
I believe you. I understand. back-to-back pokes again, but this time quite rightly actually acknowledged Hourglass of Rain knew the Gambler did not have Goro, so that down one wasn't really to be feared as much. Decent trade for Hourglass of Rain, and that's going to be a 1-2 hit confirmed now, bringing this Melina God to the match point. Winner's side grand finals, that is the ultimate comfort zone, especially with Sonic Fox currently sitting in loser's bracket.
Gambler caught him backdashing right there. Score knockdown, note, and up block, but this respects the, I think, lack of frames that existed afterwards. Still into the throw. That one, Melina, you talked about it earlier, the extra range with that side. It's kind of deceptive.
Oh, absolutely.
And another job where Hourglass put that 1-2 actively where he thought Gambler was going to start to press some buttons or forward dash into the range of him.
Gambler has been having some trouble with the... Oh my lord. I'm so sorry. There was...
It is 4 a.m. for catch-up, ladies and gentlemen. We are not going to falter for a single thing.
No, it's the flawless block on 1-2. That's what I was forgetting about. Yes, it is.
On the overhead?
4 a.m. Yeah, the 1-2... My talking point is already totally irrelevant because we are about to go into a final round if this works out, of which it will. Yeah, sorry about this, folks. It's 4 a.m. here in the UK.
We also just saw that the
different
third hit of the 4-3 string of Johnny Cage's is lost block as well.
Indeed. Wake up armored launcher. Hourglass of Rain knows not worth breaking that.
Nor to press there on the super plus advantage that Goro gives you. Gonna raise the roof. Thought the string was just gonna come. That's why he's probably pressing right there, Nate the low hat. That's 2 of them. Puts one out. Now it's a beautiful reaction. King Gambler was off on the last one. That cost him big, but when your reaction's there, the reward you get has to break.
All right, that's the last breaker King Gambler's going to get this whole match. Flawless block. Didn't believe. I think maybe expected like a low hat or something. Uh-oh, mix-ups. Gambler, armored launcher. Any hit into fatal blow is going to do it here. Lets the 2-on-2 go. Good flawless block. Hourglass of Rain bet the whole farm and Aqua. It didn't work.
I can't believe it.
Absolute. That was a 50-50. That was a, if this armor hits, I'm probably going to win. But if it's blocked, the game is over. Maybe it was a lapse in judgment. Maybe it was just a bit ahead of yourself. Either way, that is going to be King Gambler. Grand finals on the winner's side. Minimum second place. And a wonderful injection of important points.
That goes to what I was just saying about King Gambler's defense. That match was won off of a defensive read that almost no one else would have made because Hourglass had been conditioning him for 4 and, some odd change, rounds and games to think that he was only going to be safe and never take a risk like that. And he tried to get him the one time, and Gambler was still ready for it and baited it. That's some pretty Galaxy Brain stuff right there, because that looked like Hourglass had finally been like, okay, he's finally not going to see this just armored reversal coming, and he's pressing a button because he's playing Johnny Cage or whatever was going through the mind of Hourglass that time. It definitely wasn't that, but that's what some of us are probably thinking. It just doesn't work out. Great block by King Gambler. What a comeback. And just the madness continues here. Catch up.
Well, we're going to check out this instant replay of which, powered by Mountain Dew, the finish to this match for me is like the pure example of like the composed veteran, because I feel like 99% of players in that instance would have eaten that EX dive kick 100%. I mean, I absolutely would have eaten that. I think most of us would have. Gambler, in that situation, just had the peace of mind to be like, right, something's not right here. Something's fishy.
And I think something similarly happened down in Han Rashid and Violets as well, where it was just that final decision where it was like the veteran move ended up winning against these young guns with the Melina. And that's kind of been the story of the bracket so far tonight.
Well,
sitting against Dexi, I actually could be getting the match with Dexi and Violets mixed up. I know it possibly in both. Han Rashid making some great reads, but
speaking of Han Rashid, it is a matchup where it's not quite the case of the sort of new generation, I suppose, when it comes to Mortal Kombat, because Han Rashid and Sonic Fox have both been around in this space for a considerable amount of time. Neither players need an introduction at this point. You kind of know what their legacy was before this. You've seen them play in this top 8, so you already kind of know what they're capable of. Han Rashid, I can only imagine, is going to stick with the Reiko because it has been a highly successful character. But like I said, there is possibilities for others. I have heard there was a bit of Cage. I used to see Han Rashid play a lot of Smoke, but that was some time ago.
I would assume, based on history as well, that he has a Liu Kang, because I want to say that he played Liu in both MKX and MK11. But gosh knows here in MK1 with a similar game plan. But against Sonic has some of the most experience versus Reiko in general, having trained with Rewind probably since the beginning of the game. So it is in Han Rashid's mind, do I break out one of those other selections just because it's something that Sonic Fox might have less familiarity with? But Han Rashid's Reiko looks like it's cooking up some different sauce, so is Sonic Fox ready for that?
Depending on the cameo, I think it's going to be Lao again for Sonic Fox, it looks likely. One thing that we must keep in mind here is that Reiko, when using the Tremor variation swap to absorb projectiles, whether it's the Sindel Hair Whip, whether it's the Kung Lao Low Hat, I think Reiko is going to have some pretty decent counter zoning options in this matchup.
And regular zoning options. The dagger's almost tied us up, but here Sonic Fox goes to work full screen. And the recovery was still punishable. My goodness. When that cameo gets interrupted, you sit there looking silly for quite some time.
Han Rashid's been able to pretty much equalize the health on that too. Takes the minus frames for a down 4, but eats a forward 1 for his troubles. Now full combo for Sonic Fox. Alright, charge low hat. And that is the tech. That is absolutely some tech there. If you know the opponent's going for a meaty low hat, you can defensively call in an ambush to take the hat and eliminate the mix-up.
I feel like that's going to be more and more meta as the game develops. Catch-up is using those quick cameos to stop certain crazy situations. And we found ourselves in one right now with a false block by Sonic. Avoided some major pushback and chip there.
That was unfortunate for Han Rashid. Combo drop that, granted, looked kind of tight. Then going in for the command grab, but not having the right variation set, so you can't change to aftershock. That is unfortunate.
Looked like Sonic Fox may have seen that setup before too, and knew to like maybe walk back, backdash, disrespect buttons, blew up entirely, and about to blow up the rest of the health bar. Sonic she did break right there. Fox opted to go in. Still on the right one.
Fox opted to go in really early on that setup, by the way. I think the reason for that is to try and prohibit Han Rashid from going for the defensive tremor call. Pitch up bait. Sonic Fox willing to take a full combo for this. We are going to hold on to the tremor though. Down 1 to challenge the meaty plus frames, and again, so much kind of like small little decisions that I do think just spell absolute experience in the matchup. So Han Rashid is going to have to play pretty superbly if he wants to take one over here on Fox. Fox has been running so many sets with so many players that are like often seen as the best with their character, that Han Rashid, you know, he's going to have to put his thinking cap on. Probably going to try the Reiko again. Reiko is definitely doing some amazing things. I do wonder how useful the defensive tremor to absorb a low hat on a setup is going to continue to be, because the second time Sonic Fox did it, they jumped much earlier, which kind of removed any opportunity to call the cameo in the first place.
And in the zoning, this particular team throws so many like double projectiles at you with the low hat and then the instant air projectile that the absorption full screen is not really going to matter either. Back first when he goes. Yeah. And a gorgeous anti-cross from Sonic. Which you're right where you want to be too. This is set play city for Sindel. Overheld it so that the low came first. And you never know when Sonic Fox is going to mix it up. Overhead comes first. And by God, Mixtown population Han Rashid right now.
So Some
Oh,
rather
bye.
specific
Bye,
combos I think you're going to have to use inside the Sonic Fox just to make sure that as much of the low hat is regenerated as possible. Micromanaging that extra recharge time is a rather new skill for Sindel Lao players. The X stars.
A wonderful sequence by Han Rashid to get in the lead. Gone on the projectile. Empty jump. Grab. Sonic knows too.
That was actually so risky.
Oh my.
So risky. That low poke into overhead was not a combo.
Hey, it's a mix-up though. Sonic Fox has been doing a lot of down three catch-up. I feel like that's a 50-50. Don't quote me on that though.
Ooh. No bait. Just slightly out of it.
And Mees with the armor break too. Sindel kind of gifted one of the few characters that could just throw an armor break for free on someone's wake up.
Uh-oh. That's the pickup that Han Rashid was looking for earlier.
Oh, not another overrun. Han Rashid. This is not Naruto, man. Calm down. And that may be the first time we've ever seen those two normals interact at that range, and we see that the hair of Sindel is the stronger of the two. Up in the face now. Didn't hit her from the mid. That could have been it for Han.
Twice. He had it twice.
He's overthinking the staggers right now.
Overcommits. And Fox. No ability to break. But again, that wasn't the round to decide the game, though. So Fox was happy to take one little risk there. Not a terrible trade, though, for Han Rashid.
Barely mistimed that down one. Could have been big.
Is losing the damage, losing the situation, losing the setup. Now giving Fox an opportunity to fight back, and fight back they certainly will. Dash in, grab. Han Rashid back against the wall, literally.
70% of the health bar has disappeared, and here's another setup. Sonic Fox styling on us now. Will we go into a brutal?
Of course we will. Of course we will. One more game. Sonic Fox moves on into losers finals. Hourglass of Rain lying in wait. King Gambler on the winner's side of grand finals. We are in our top 4 here for North America West.
If Sonic wins this, it is the run back with Hourglass of Rain. And I think everyone is, if that happens, pretty excited.
I think Sonic Fox, of all people, would really like the chance to run it back. Obviously, we shall talk about the possibilities of that match later, if that is in fact where we go.
You know, back in the day, Ketchup, we used to say that Sonic Fox didn't even really start to play until they were put in losers. That's when Sonic Fox Prime comes out.
A lot of players
and
do
so
like
far,
to sort of use that losers bracket as motivation. No
has
more
only lost
safety
one
net,
game.
right?
He's going down there. Ah, and this is the start you want. A chunky bit of damage right there. Into another. Now he's gonna try to play it lame. Oh, he tried to get away, but the hair. Shutting him down.
Set up the defensive call again. We are going to get extra damage though, because that was beating an up block. Uh-oh, hang on.
It's so good though, because it at least avoids the mix-up of the Lao hat.
Whoa. I have a feeling that was an accident. I don't know why anyone would land and do instant fatal blow in this. It wouldn't have killed. It wouldn't.
Maybe missed the actual jump in and tried to do the cancel or some kind of EX air move.
Maybe. That defensive tremor cooler has been the answer for the meaty hat to shut down a hard to blockable, but it's still going to give Sindel masses of pressure.
She tried to pay up that down one, and another tremor summon eaten alive by the hair of the queen. I know she's going to hold this bar. This is what we in the professional business, ladies and gentlemen, call an MBR. It is a meter building round for Han Rashid after that one.
May as well spend one of them while we've got it, just in case, because the chance of bringing it back here is kind of high here. Losers semi-final match point for Sonic Fox. However, on the back foot of some rather scary Reiko pressure, EX Stars looking for more. And 4. I think something about this matchup though, Han Rashid just does not look as confident to just do down 4 stars. I wonder if Sonic Fox does have some tech for that. It normally makes it a bit difficult to enforce.
Lost in the stars. That is float pressure. Much pushback, but that was a big old normal, and I think he did the wrong summon, or was trying something godlike that we haven't seen yet. We saw the up lava shot.
We have a full combo coming. Mix up.
Lucky you got it
go a little bit earlier, just in case. Jailing the jump in. Han Rashid now, last chance. And TS, Sonic Fox takes it 3-0. And that does in fact mean Aquaman, or Aqua, sorry.
Whoa, man. I'm not gonna hold that against you.
Losers finals is a rematch.
Sonic gets their run back. So the match didn't happen on this official broadcast the first time around, catch-up. The only way to watch Sonic versus Hourglass would have been to have watched Sonic Fox's stream yesterday. And some of us are really lucky to tune into that, and it was a barn burner.
I was watching it live as it happened. The whole chat was into it. And, you know, to give Fox their props when they lost to Hourglass of Rain, it was very high spirits. It was very much a, you know, GG's, you got me. You played well, you got me. But you can feel it. You know, sometimes when Fox gets eliminated, like, Fox will be a good sport about it, but you can just sense.
On the outside, catch-up. On the outside.
On the inside, you can sometimes sense that Fox is, like, immediately, like, fiending for the run back. Because they're already going, like, right, if we ever play again, I ain't losing. You know what I mean? I mean, it's the mentality of the champion.
Yeah. Sonic
immediately used to,
you know, is already thinking of what to do differently and looking for the answers, and probably already has a lot of them in the brain. And so this is going to be really interesting, because Sonic Fox with time to prepare, especially when they have a target on you.
Yeah.
That's scary. That's a very scary thing to be even thinking of here in Mortal Kombat.
It's all love, you know. Sounds weird to say that because it's Mortal Kombat, but yeah, competitively it's all love. However, you are now my enemy.
Yeah, when the Fox has a target on you, when he's on the hunt, whoa.
Well, I guess the question is going to be, what kind of adaptations are going to be involved? Because, you know, Fox no doubt has probably been thinking of, like, all right, what could I have done a little bit different when we played that might have made me be top 8 winners side, right? Like, there's always those thoughts that play over every competitive player's head. And I don't want to make it sound like I'm speaking on behalf of Fox either. I'm certainly not. Yeah. It's just like, it's the tournament players thing. You know, you always run in the numbers. You're thinking about what you could have done different. And sometimes that results in a different character being picked. Sometimes that results in maybe a different cameo in a game like this. Or just a good old-fashioned, all right, I know what to do now, and I'm going to pick exactly the same thing I picked last time.
Indeed, match is getting set up right now, guys. Hourglass of Rain, Sonic Fox, losers finals of this event. Just this weekly online pro competition event. You know, these players aren't just playing for points. They're not just playing for prestige. There is also money on the line in this individual tournament, $2,500 to be exact. And in the top 4, where we currently are, losers finals, the loser walking away with $275. The winner will be fighting for $550 or $1,150 going to first place. I got all the numbers mixed up. It's pretty late catch up. A lot of numbers here in the pro competition: points, money, positions, and number of qualifiers. A lot going on here, but money on the line, points on the line, and this is qualifier 2 of 3 here on the online side of things. So players that have secured really good positions in these first 2 catch-up could also just chill, because your top 2 performances are all that's going to count towards the online portion of things. And 3 qualifiers are going to feed into a regional finale with $5,000 on the line, and the winner making it to final combat, where $200,000 is on the line. Hot damn.
Significantly different of those finals, of which the dates and that have been announced. So final combat will be taking place in Canada, and you have I believe June 14th to the 16th is the date for that. Plus you can apply to play in the last chance qualifier right now. So if you are one of those players and you're planning on attending final combat, you can get all your travel sorted now. You can get yourself ready. Sorry, of course, for the slight delay that we're experiencing at the moment. Rest assured, once we have both players in the lobby, we will be jumping in as soon as possible, because we want to see the run back just as much as everybody else. I'm very curious to see how this is going to go compared to, because I think you hit the nail on the head. This is one of those cases where Fox has had practice time to think about it, you know, and adjust.
Knows that the opportunity for a run back is very high, right?
Yes.
In a 24-hour period, that's an eternity for Fox to have a target on you and to be in the lab. If the Fox is in the lab for more than 5 minutes, that's a problem.
Well, it's the exact same characters, so it's not like Fox was just... Sometimes when Fox loses to someone in tournament, they kind of have this thing where it's, you know, all these different characters I play, maybe I should pick this one, and it, you know, often works, but Hourglass of Rain making a statement at the start of this set, immediately Goro. Which, to be fair, is going to be kind of useful against Sindel. If you're throwing air projectiles super low to the ground and you just so happen to ball roll, you're clearing that, and you're going to punish her.
Put air there by Fox. Just on some aerial activity. Nice loud trade. Really cool down. And reaction of Hourglass right back at ya.
That 100% seemed like a reaction. Dash in, throw again. They're going to be rather safe at the moment. Depends on when the stress starts to add in the set. Now, that move, the sort of tracking ball into the air side, that was hitting Fox the whole time they played yesterday. So I do wonder what Sonic Fox's answer to that one move is going to be. If it might just be waiting for it to whip, I don't know, but we shall see.
In a lethal spot. So many mix-ups available. Caught the aerial, but it was a trade! Instant overhead, the risk from Sonic right now, betting the entire farm. Goes for the low. Gets the space and got some hit advantage. Still not enough with a kill. Another risk of the life on the overhead, and Sonic. The lack of fear just won Sonic around, and that was it. That was incredible.
If I got hit by that many overheads in game one, it would like annihilate my mental stack.
Oh yeah,
I don't know what
shot.
to expect now. I don't know what to expect.
He just Oppenheimered Hourglass's brain, that's for sure.
Alright, a relatively safe one. That low hat definitely looked like it was more to try and jail the jump in on Wake Up. Full confirm, Sonic Fox. Breaker's enforced. Now Hourglass of Rain. A little bit of Kung Lao to work with, but no meter.
I think that aggression in the last one had got to Hourglass a little bit. Now you see the hesitation in the play, and the whiff will be the death sentence of game one. Sonic, off of the comeback, is sending the message early.
Absolutely.
What brutality is it?
There is a reason that this combo is continuing.
26 hits. I think that the 26th that didn't count, but oh my.
That's a statement. Like, for me, that's a statement. Like I said, I don't think there's any like actual sincere negativity surrounding rivalries between players that beat each other in tournament. But that first game of Sonic Foxes, yeah, I mean, I gotta let the people know. I gotta let my opponent know. I gotta let the fans know.
That'd be the longest combo I've ever seen in a tournament.
It's dreadful that Tarkov
And it would be a Sindel combo, wouldn't it? Good lord, she's got big combos. I'm happy to see it though, to be fair. She's always been a pretty stylish character. Here we go.
Game two. Hourglass the one to make the adjustments. That would have been a really smart call out. A lot of people, when they see the Lao hat summon, they use their own cameo immediately. We've seen that a lot in this tournament tonight.
Especially in the Lao mirror. And by Lao mirror, we of course mean cameos. We haven't actually seen a Kung Lao today, I don't think, on EU, not EU, sorry, East and West.
I don't know, Ketchup. Some of these players will start relying on their cameos. You might as well call them a cameo main.
Maybe. Lots of Chameleon mains right now.
A lot of Chameleon mains right now.
I personally consider myself a Darius and or Sector main.
I'm a Motaro main, I'm gonna admit it.
I've seen those clips, mate. I've seen the clips.
Any character, I'm all about Motaro.
Lots of rain looping it. Man, if you get all three of those hits, that damage is surprisingly chunky for what it is. Dangerous strat. Now, honestly, seeing some of these big, bold decisions, this is almost looking like a complete rerun from when these two collided yesterday. Hourglass of Rain's biggest rounds came from just those bold plays, whether it was instant air, fall into the side, so, you know, that ask and you shall receive, or something completely different.
A great one for him. Barely avoids that low hat. Oh, Sonic uplocked early and recovered so that he couldn't. That's crazy. That's that mind game of when is it actually going to come. An Hourglass
of Rain. One game apiece.
If we see that back in the replays, that was so fun to see. Like even Sonic Fox staring at that and going, "Okay, here are some mind games. How long is he holding it?" And looked for one of the answers, which was the uplock. Just mistyped it.
I must say, excuse me, if Hourglass of Rain is able to double eliminate Sonic Fox,
that's something only what we've talked about this before. Only 1 or 2 people have done in the history of Mortal Kombat, even on an online setting.
Stress does seem to reign quite high in this instance. Fox taking a moment there. Now that's either just a moment to take a breather, maybe calm yourself down a little bit, or sometimes could be something totally different. They might change character. Knowing Sonic Fox, there's always a chance they'll change character. We did see the Nitara and Chameleon earlier today. Ooh. Hang on a minute. That's a cool pickup. Pretty expensive usage of meter, but well worth it.
Full was the right word.
Good way to start. Wow, Fox disrespecting a fair amount of hit stun here throughout the course of the series.
Gorgeous. Stared at the face of danger with that stand one sign in his face. Still got the whip punish. Oh, that was so dirty. The low hack can come early. Start off with the low. And Sonic Fox is cooking. Cooking with mix-ups with Sonic Fox. I'd watch that.
With the right character, it'd be perfect entertainment. Big jump in. Fatal, but I think that's enough. Yes, indeed. That is going to hit its mark, and it's been used early enough in the combo that, by all means, this should kill. If it doesn't, it's a matter of percent. That's enough. Hourglass of Rain 1-0 up here in the next match.
Outside of the down 3 range, no punish there. Still block a little bit of the block stun. Gets the pick up there. Dude, the scream so early, almost like a proximity OS. Only was in range.
Right, reverse the range to the corner. An opportunity now. Hourglass forcing the breakout Sonic Fox, but instantly. And that is, like, for me, the day one wonders of the low hats when you charge it, and you just know they're going to jump. Yeah.
I was going to say the same thing. What a day one decision to make, but hey, still super effective, mega ultra effective here on the Fox. Hourglass making that one look a little momentum-y.
I mean, comfortable is the word I would use. This is
I wasn't going to say it.
Extreme comfort.
That looked kind of easy.
Yeah.
What a speed run from the youngster.
Possibility of one final game. A 3-0 here would not be expected from me.
2-1.
Nitara.
Hourglass could become, if again, could be wrong, could be the first person ever in an online tournament to double eliminate Sonic Fox in the history of competitive Mortal Kombat.
Hang on a minute, Aqua, though. So we have gone to Nitara, but we've gone Nitara Kung Lao. I actually haven't seen Fox use any other cameo with Nitara except for Chameleon since Chameleon was added to the game. And I mean, I guess that's one way of answering back on the Kung Lao low hat. Fly straight over it.
They one of the biggest instant decisions I've seen to start a match all tournament long. Try to get too aggressive again. Hourglass all over it. Holding the low hat. Just go ahead and get aggressive all you want. Still gotta chill down. While Cameo's out. Overhead blocked. Caught him in the recovery. But an escape fail. Just caught him with the right throw. Not throwing back to the corner. Paying off for Sonic Fox there. Close the gap in the recovery. The Loud Hat. That was so sick with the movement. And Loud Hat did not cover him. Was still underneath it. With the ball roll as Molina. That was nasty looking.
Hourglass of Rain's just found so many small opportunities that are just adding up bit by bit. And again, kind of seems no matter what the character matchup is, that charged ball roll into Psy is currently doing its magic. Fatal blows can hit its mark from Fox, and I think that should be around.
Yes, it is with the judo chop to the throat.
Judo chop.
Judo chop. One for the Fox. Wow. They both got hit by the Loud Hats in that.
I do believe there's a slightly less delay. Meet you with the low. We haven't actually seen a ridiculous amount of the Kung Lao stuff yet, and even then, I think that teleport was probably an accident. That pickup was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
We haven't seen that low side blocked in the corner at all.
No, we haven't.
Oh, no way. I think I just got a confirmation that Sonic picked the wrong cameo. Meant to pick Chameleon.
So it was a mistake.
Unbelievable. But Sonic Fox making it work.
That is
2-2.
Ridiculous. That is where can you even see that was the mistake?
Got a confirmation from someone active in Sonic Fox's chat, and Sonic Fox just put it in the official chat as well. Wow.
That is insane. I'm not gonna lie, it was weird. Like, my first thought when I saw that was, hang on a minute. I haven't seen you use anything except Chameleon. Which also would actually make sense as to why the low hat didn't really get used that much.
Yeah.
Like, there was a lot of just basic Natara stuff. But what this means is you're stuck with this. You won, and now you're stuck with it again.
And because of, well, there's no swap a cameo from Hourglass, so regardless, no swap. But one of the recent changes to Pro Comp is that you can no longer swap cameo on a win if the loser changes.
Very true. That is a ruling that was, what was it? Was it sort of, was it in the Quan Chi patch around that sort of time?
Yeah, I believe
that
so.
rule was changed. I mean, all right. So
Could have come into play here.
Heavy damage at the start.
Okay, still attempting some cool Loud Hat setups. No big pickup from Hourglass, and look at the price he's about to pay. The iron price.
Big damage. EX is going to get... Oh, you're dead. You're dead, mate. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but that is going to be match point Sonic Fox with the wrong cameo on match point. That's a good trade. That is a very, very good trade. Shuts down the utility there of Hourglass of Rain.
So grossly spaced with no full conversion.
Ooh. I wonder, maybe the corner, maybe Fox wasn't convinced it was going to reach, or maybe it was going to whiff or something.
You never know if the corner can cause its own shenanigans.
Yeah, I never doubt that one. Good block, but getting hit by the rest of it. Down one, interrupt. Below. What a punish. Hourglass of Rain, that standing one finds its mark. Hang on a minute. Punish. Yeah, we've got the knowledge here. Sonic Fox.
That is some fatal blow specific tech right there.
Yeah. Combination of having the armor, but also just leaping clean over that low hat. All right, we're looking for it. Up block, whipped again.
Yeah, it looked like the up block ran out of time. Right at the game.
That overhead block was super, super clutch. But the air roll, Hourglass of Rain, now both players match point. Yo, if Fox loses this, I'm actually going to feel so bad for them, because I've never seen them ever pick the wrong thing in tournament. Ever. This would be a first.
We are in some new territory right now.
If you are a Sonic Fox fan, now is the time to lend the energy. Same can be said for Hourglass of Rain. This is going to be an insane result. Either Hourglass of Rain double eliminates Fox from the tournament, or Fox gets that run back under unfortunate circumstances.
Looked like the up block was there, but let's get an activation on it. You're going to whiff. Holy crap, that was close.
They take a trade, but that trade does not favor Sonic Fox at the moment. You do not want to take a trade when you're this low.
Well, they actually interrupted the Lao Hourglass, so actually easy now. Red clip. That's gonna be it. Double eliminated is Sonic Fox in the pro competition.
And I must admit, the elephant in the room there, the first time I've ever seen Sonic Fox accidentally pick the wrong thing, which, look, for complete transparency, it's super sick that Fox even made it as close as they did, but there is no getting around the fact that that sucks, and that's really unfortunate. However, what that also isn't is Hourglass of Rain's problem. You know, like you just... That's your opponent, the matchup is the matchup, and you have to play the best you can. Hourglass of Rain was able to get the job done. Close, had to maintain composure.
It looked like it was still a bit of a problem for her, though, in Game 4, if I'm being honest with you, catch up. Even Raw and Nitara in the hands of Sonic Fox, that first read at Game 4 when he didn't mean to pick Lao and just started off with the air grab underneath the Lao hat to get started. I mean, that was a big way to start right there, and I feel like Sonic was just feeling the lack of not having Chameleon and having to go a little ham, egg, and cheese there in that Game 4. But Game 5, Hourglass, so solid. After taking the big risk at 2-2 Sonic Fox up around, and to just out of nowhere, the air ball that connected to give a match point here at the end. And then this last round was just solid beyond belief.
I think that's the best thing about Hourglass of Rain today, is that just being able to sort of just deal with whatever situation, whatever opponent you've got, the sheer amount of just, God, like experience and composure you've been able to build. No matter what, you're still fighting Sonic Fox. And this is someone that you've already been able to defeat one time in the tournament. You know, you had a full day afterwards where, of course, there is prep time. And that's where the top 8s can become a little bit scarier, because now your opponent has time to go, right, okay, I lost to you. Why and how can I remedy this for the next time we fight, if that's what happens? And Hourglass of Rain was able to come out on top again, which for me is just a pure celebration of just new talent. New talent is always introduced in every new NetherRealm game. And you know, when we're looking at like breakout performances, breakout players in MK1, for me, Hourglass of Rain, especially in the online circuit, is right up on the top of the list. You know, is one of the players of MK1 that has really found their footing with this game. But
I hate to
one
compare.
match remains.
I hate to compare, but flashback, what is it now? 9 years, maybe just a little bit less. More probably 2016, where Samij came onto the scene, entered a ton of online tournaments, and a very similar start to, you know, a competitive career, as it were, here for Hourglass of Rain, where we see a similar character, similar level of play, where they coming in and playing near robotic in how well things are executed and like everything, all the decisions. It gives me a lot of Samij vibes, both in character and player. Again, hate to make comparisons, but to see a Molina come on the scene and take it to Sonic Fox, I haven't seen that since Samij has back at MKX. Honestly, it's a very rare thing.
I wouldn't even say hate to make comparisons. I would say that kind of comparison I would consider a rather great honor, because the only reason I can see you bringing that up is because of the dominance that those old days used to bring from Samij, and you know, the sheer level of just impressive results versus all of the other best players in the game at the time. And that's what Hourglass of Rain is currently doing. One final hurdle remains, and that will be the grand finals. So, you know, 2 players are left now. Both players are going to get a really nice chunky amount of points.
Yes.
But winner's side of King Gambler, considerably less work to do in grand finals. I mean, that's just the nature of double elim. That's your result for being the most dominant player of the entire tournament thus far.
That's your
currently
reward.
The seat that Gambler's sitting in, right?
when you win winners finals, that seat that you sit in, all of a sudden someone walks over with a cushion and just puts it right under you, and you're like, oh yeah, this is way more comfortable.
Like, oh, this is comfortable. I like this.
And then meanwhile, the guy coming from losers gets handed one of those cheap wooden chairs that with no support on it whatsoever, stabbing you in the back the whole time.
Yeah,
that's the difference of winners and losers in grand finals right there.
Well, one final series remains. Hourglass of Rain coming in from the losers bracket, so has to win twice here. 2 separate 3 out of 5s. Gambler just has to win this first one to close out the tournament. Gambler, it was a close affair in winners finals. I mean, make no mistake. Who's going to get that first place here? Gambler would very much appreciate a win here. I think with the amount of travel and hard work, even getting to so many tournaments.
And like
Gambler
you said,
would probably breathe a bit easy.
This might sound the way it's going to sound, but he's a little overdue for the big one. And I think you said something similarly earlier.
Wake up, armored reversal. Love it, mate. And we are, like, progressively, as this game evolves, one thing to point out, there is so much more kind of safe jump situations in this game now. Players that end combos in such a way that you can meteor jump on their wake up, and even if they wake up block, they physically don't have time to punish. And if they armor, you can block in time. And that is something we saw in Brazil a ton. And there's that 2-1-2. King Gambler ends it in that star power, locked and loaded. First round of the series.
I think he's used it one time this whole tournament, though. He's loaded it every match.
Yeah, I don't even know how Johnny would do it with Goro, to be honest. Lovely flawless block. Oh, delayed mid, you cheeky man. Alright, knockdown. Another jump, but even then, again, up block, but you have no time to do anything about it. Pure safe jumps.
But this would be where I thought, or would think, that most Johnny Cage players and Gambler would use something like a star power is when they get the first round, they load it, and then they have a health lead. I would activate mind game time. But he uses it so conservatively.
There is a lot of damage on the side of Melina though, so one wrong decision, one wrong activation, and that's a whole combo that's probably going to eat through the entire hype meter anyway. Pro tech, good stuff from Gambler. Just happy to just block his way in piece by piece. Try and fish for that one hit. That's one. Challenges the plus frames and pays the price. Aqua, hang on a minute. 1-0 King Gambler, and that was a comfortable win if you ask me.
That's a hard win to get to when someone's coming off the momentum of a loser's run, just beating Sonic Fox. And Gambler's like, nah, I'm just cooking with Johnny Goro. It's fine. Very mentally strong is young Joey right now.
You know what's I have a fun story for those of you in chat. Sonic Fox is actually the reason that King Gambler started using Johnny Cage and Goro in the first place. I actually asked King Gambler, because I always wondered, I asked him in Brazil, I said, so why do you use Johnny Goro? Like, what is it about that team that you're like, right, this is the one I want to play? And he basically just went, it mostly comes down to Sonic. He's like, I was talking to Sonic, and they basically said, while I was, when Cyrax got nerfed, I was like, I don't really know what else to look out for. And Fox said, why don't you try Johnny Goro? It might not be the best thing in the game, but there might be some cheap stuff there. Gambler explores it, and the rest is history. So Sonic Fox lives on just a little bit in this grand final. Gambler
Sonic Fox not only setting their own, Mortal Kombat path in motion, but others as well.
Oh yeah, literally. Top players inspire other top players, and vice versa. It's just the cycle of it. Players help each other experiment. That first round of that second game was pretty dominant there for King Gambler. Hourglass of Rain has kind of just struggled to get back into the game. The moment King Gambler, just establishes this crazy pressure where it's buttons upon buttons upon buttons. Even the plus frames that are supposedly nerfed are working out pretty well against Hourglass of Rain.
And even though he finally got evaded the shadow kick right there, King Gambler has been more often than not good enough on his reactions to be able to punish the Palau summon had. So I think it's something that Hourglass to be careful of. Need to be careful of what's about to happen in this corner. Pressure's coming.
All that damage from a shadow kick. 340. Uh-oh, you have to break. Not necessarily for the damage, but for the situation afterwards. That was brave. That was brave. No Goro was on the side of that.
Maybe just wanted the meter build. Never know what goes through these players' minds. Get in the corner. No. Close though.
Hourglass of Rain. I mean, the thing about this matchup too is that Hourglass of Rain is kind of reliant that you either win in the neutral or you can just try and establish some sort of up-close pressure. That pressure is going to be considerably harder now. The low hat has more cooldown. Melina is sadly one of the other characters that down one is not very good on block. Those that know Quan Chi know exactly what I'm talking about. And Johnny Cage is 9-frame forward 3, sorry. Really good at blowing up incredibly minus pokes. Melina does struggle with that.
Yeah, everyone worried about a lot of the other tools of Johnny. 9-frame advancing mid, baby. What a force on the screen. Hourglass the first lead, though.
Uh-oh.
I think overpressed on the down one there. Didn't get the advantage that he wanted because of the cameo. Overhead low, and look at the extra damage. Nearly 180. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Hourglass ties up in 1-1.
There's a side of the matchup that is almost somewhat of a saving grace here for Melina. Like, she's going to struggle defensively. But she's going to have the benefit of high damage. She's going to have the benefit of rather true mix-up. You know, she has got that unseeable overhead low. It may just be sweep and a single overhead, but it is a mix-up. And then you have the low hat stuff as well. So it's all about just capitalizing and making the most of those individual hits that you do land. How much can you squeeze out of every single encounter?
Those hits have been hard to come by in this one.
Yeah.
That's what's made this one a tricky one, is that in that first match, the first couple matches, you haven't seen a lot of damage.
Yeah, those clean hits when your opponent doesn't have a breaker, kind of rare on both sides. Ooh, tried to get the armored reversal. Damn, a little bit slow on the release of Goro there.
There's some damage. Oh, could have done 40 plus, but that instead of doing 40 plus, now you're doing 700, and he's dead. Whoa, that was an explosion of a health bar. Completely opposite of what we were just saying in the last one.
I mean, it's the best way to win around like that, you know. Don't give Johnny Cage a chance to play, because that's kind of exactly what he's trying to do to you. All right, Goro. Another one of those beautiful safe jumps. Standing on low side.
I love that Hourglass isn't afraid to mix up the low side anywhere on the screen, just for the simple fact to keep it a mix-up and to keep opponents guessing. You lose a bit of advantage, it hits you back a lot, so I don't know if you get the pressure off it, but keeping people on their toes.
You just can't let your opponent get comfortable. Like, the second they get comfortable blocking something like that, if they get comfortable, they're looking at flawless block as well. You know, there are so many layers to that 1-2 string that if they have to worry about an option before the flawless block even exists, that's a big win for you, because now already Gambler getting clipped here.
Oh, that's working. Oh, no, startup. Startup.
No time.
Activation. Never mind. Even though it's a parry, it has to get to the activation of it first.
I mean, look, you won't see me complaining about that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if that parry activated on frame 1? Either one, I'm glad it does not.
I was trying not to come across like I was complaining, because I was trying to give it a little laugh to it. I was like, yes, I got cooked.
Yeah, I mean, if that was active on frame 1, that would just be like instantly the best parry, like without a shadow of a doubt. But how about that? Currently now 2-1, Hourglass of Rain. Winning this next match would reset the bracket and start us all over again. Man,
yeah, we're in a different match now.
If Hourglass of Rain can win this tournament, that is going to be one of the most impressive paths of an online MK1 tournament thus far, I think.
Whoa. He did that Goro so early that it was completely out of the way. Wasn't ready to fully capitalize, though. That's a couple straight hits. That was a weird trade.
A good trade for Gambler, though, because it means he doesn't take the whole thing. Gets out of the situation. Man, Hourglass of Rain is just playing so clean. all of these individual hits are just perfectly placed. Sticking out those down ones from range, though. You gotta watch out for that against Johnny Cage's forward 3. Oh my good god, the micro duck there, Aqua. Insane.
Oh, had enough time to do it again. That's unfortunate.
To do it again.
Oh, this wasn't close with the corner for the stand 4 conversion in the fatal, which maybe it didn't want. He's still gonna need one more mix-up. Team's list and Hourglass. That was a little bold. Gambler had some bar for some last breath.
Not in the first round,
and
he didn't.
It was that teleport that cost him winners finals.
But significantly less risky because that was the first round, so he would have had to flawless block it. Now this is reset point. Reset point, folks. The Hourglass of Rain gets this round, we will start again. Looks like we're beginning of the end of our first set. It looks like, oh my god, we are just doing it. That is the Melina special. Love it. And these micro ducks. Micro ducking against Johnny Cage is so often a death sentence, but Hourglass of Rain has gotten so comfortable doing it. We are now down to a final set, and Gambler probably going to have to take like, you know, a minute or so to just sort of like gather, collect thoughts, think about it, because when you're fighting Johnny Cage and you're successfully, constantly micro-ducking Johnny Cage, who has a 9-frame hit confirmable mid, he is like the worst character to do that against. On paper, like it's almost like foolish to go for it. But when it works that much, you are in King Gambler's head. You're in the zone. Whatever step he's at, you're one step ahead all the time. So you have to stabilize now. Otherwise, Hourglass of Rain is just going to run away with this.
Begins drawing first blood with the Lauhat. That gives him the first bar meter. And one of the few throws that we've seen in this entire set. And I'm shocked that both of them aren't throwing more. I know microduck exists, but hasn't been as prevalent as you would think in a matchup that's all around those quick staggers, a lot of jailing pressure to try to, you know, force people into respect. Not today in Hourglass. Oh, we're on a flawless right now. Gambler not even going to spend the meter. I think is just going to accept the fate that has happened so far. Post reset, getting flawless. Hourglass.
Not the greatest
I think he
way
touched
to
the Hourglass with the way he's playing.
Okay. Tactical side switch, double roll.
I know where he got the name from. I think that he killed Geras and he now controls the Hourglass.
Oh, Gambler tried to parry, ate a sweep for his troubles. Getting just rather overwhelmed at the moment, it looks like. Which is sadly not the way you really want to start these sort of post-reset series off. Uh-oh, the break, you have to break. But no! Goes in for the unbreakable air side, so by the time you break, there's even extra damage you don't want to take. And this is Aqua, this is kind of the worst case scenario if you're King Gambler, because the momentum just, it's all Rain. He doesn't have a shred of it.
And it's only growing. He just did that while holding on to all 3 bars of his meter, and it looked like he had all the time in the world to sit there and just react, because he's just in that much of a zone and a space, and he's feeling himself right now. Hourglass of Rain. Look out.
I think he's looking absolutely fantastic. You know, I've always known that Hourglass of Rain is so insanely strong, but I don't often get...
I think only 17 years old.
Truth be told, I don't often get a lot of opportunities to watch him because a lot of the American tournaments that he competes in are always quite late at night, you know. Full disclosure, it's almost 5 a.m. here in the UK, so apologies if I sound quite tired. I promise I am invested in the matches. It's just that, you know, a lot of these players I don't get to watch as regularly as maybe some players in other parts of the world. So being able to check him out here is just super, super impressive.
Same. We've gotten to here on the NA side of things. We've got to see Hourglass play a lot in things like Champions of the Realms and Coliseum. And I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about Hourglass real quick. 17 years old, and one of my favorite things to see ever in this space right now, especially in online tournaments, is Hourglass of Rain has a father who is in every Twitch chat rooting for his son in events like this. So shout outs to Hourglass of Rain's father, who's always in the chat, always rooting for his son. pulling for him to be one of the best in Mortal Kombat. That's what I like to hear, baby.
I absolutely love that. That is so wholesome. And Gambler, when they were playing earlier, he was just absolutely on it with that flawless block with 1-2, but he just has been struggling with it now. Which unfortunately is not great against Melina, because that you have to neutralize that string, otherwise he's running away with it. Goes in for the brave air Psy. And that was kind of one of those cheeky decisions, right? Had the Psy landed, it would have been rolled, it would have been fatal blow or something similar. Gambler.
Just shadow kick that stand one.
Mate, he's fighting back with the savageness. That's what you want.
That's one way to stop it. Oh, he leaves it restanding. What a win-win situation. Hourglass, that forward 4 Lao hat has been one of the most effective things that he's done so far in the top 8. Simple, effective, big damaging. Restanding, Gambler. Pressing as many buttons as he can right now on the offense. He's blitzkrieging right now into Hourglass.
Good situation here for King Gambler.
Oh, shadow kick Goro. Love to see that.
Flawless block. Ooh. Didn't believe though. Didn't want to risk it. I do wonder if 1-2 into low hat. Perhaps that is perhaps that beats 2-1-2 for Johnny Cage. Because Gambler, he's gone for 2-1-2 after the 1-2 quite a few times. And most of the time it has worked, but I've never seen it exchange with a low hat. So that might be one of the few things that stuffs it. Otherwise, Gambler surely would just go for it every time. But that's it. You tighten up those flawless blocks, you tighten up that offense. You're not getting clipped by some of those kind of last-minute 1-2s that have been consistently catching Gambler.
Careful, Cage, lest you get burned.
That's what you want to see. Post-bracket reset, you do not want your opponent to instantly go 2-0 up, because that is just momentum most players physically cannot pull back.
That's a hard hole to crawl out of. That's, you know, you're in the coffin and the guy's already nailed in like 7 of the 9 nails needed to secure your fate. So crawl out though. Gambler has tied us up with 1 apiece. Avoided all the loud mix-ups and straight raw damage. He simply wasn't able to in game 1 of this one, where he just fell for like every hit of Hourglass right there. That whip punish is insane. Raw shadow kick. That's been the difference making.
But again, like more of those shades. Hourglass of Rain is just finding the perfect time to constantly just stick out that 1-2 and catch Gambler either not blocking, pressing the button, fatal blow. I like this. This fatal blow is really smart because it's going to do sufficient damage to give Gambler a second bar of meter, or just shy of it. But most importantly, it's giving us time to get Goro back, and that is the ultimate goal. 1 more Goro with the health that's left here should be enough to win the round before Hourglass of Rain can play.
Is there any kind of read there? No, just holding it out.
Oh my god.
Even at the highest possible level of this game, that makes people look silly, and it just does. And I love it. Once that thing starts revving, everyone's like, oh shit, here we go.
Oh man, that's a hard one. It's a hard one to take. Either way though, Gambler, you do have full Goro now, mate. All 3 bars.
Yeah, he's got some resources. I don't think that Hourglass of Rain has gotten hit by many poke specials at all.
Definitely a know your enemy situation.
He's done such a good job, especially in the corner, of just waiting out both Goros. Gambler has been very loose with him in that corner pressure, giving up, you know, just a single string into the down 1 rising Goro assist every single time. He's got 3 bars of meter. Hourglass probably gonna check his unbreakable, goes to the sweep. The second hit there, but Gambler had just spent the bar, and so gone was his breaker and with his hopes of winning that game. And now it is 2-1 Hourglass. Post reset, this is going to be a tournament point. This could be the tournament of Hourglass's life all of a sudden. What is happening?
You know, players always have those moments that ascend them to the next level. a lot of the time it does come down to one specific online result. Excuse me.
Especially here in the Mortal Kombat community.
Yeah,
so
for
many
sure.
of our best players of all time right now have come from a situation like this.
Okay, I'll say it. That look's got me bugging.
Has me wondering if we can see Hourglass of Rain. It'd be great to see them compete at like a combo breaker or something similar. They would become quite the player to keep an eye on, I think, especially in a bracket like that. However, let's not get ahead of ourselves because this tournament is still underway and this is still a grand finals. King Gambler, he may be down, but as they say, not out. Ooh, there's the confirm. Would have been a Goro assist, so good break there from Rain. And Gambler, you know, I'm gonna have to be like a bit personally biased here. You know, I've got to back my boy.
I get it.
Just seeing his grind and spending a lot of time with him in Brazil, like this guy just absolutely adores this game, and he adores competing in it. You know, he loves going around the world. He loves playing in all these events. I know how much a first place would mean to him from a points perspective.
Oh,
It'd
no.
be nice to see, but is that gonna work? Yes, indeed.
Forcing the break, if anything. Oh, the upbacks right now.
Patience. No, not again. Not again.
Not unblockable. That looked like it had the timing of the upblock. And what composure by Hourglass. One hit at a time. What belief from the young man in that one.
I mean,
no
belief is
concession whatsoever.
Delicious anti-air as well. Low hat. Begins. Staggers the throw. One of the first times Hourglass of Rain has done that all tournament, saving that one for a rainy day.
Oh, underneath it all, too. Except here, one more. Goro eats that one.
I didn't even know Kung Lao was there until he disappeared.
He was hiding behind the biggest boy that exists.
Goro just obstructing the whole view.
Just eclipsed them.
Hit confirm. No breaker here for Hourglass of Rain, so we'll have to hold this entire thing.
Juicy.
A little bit of time for Goro to come back, but not enough. All right, there's a Goro available. And you quite rightly pointed out, you know, not falling for these counter pokes. Special into Goro has always been blocked or crouched.
Yeah, and then Goro goes on that big old cooldown, which he is right now, and gives Hourglass a couple of chances. Oh no, there's the ball of death.
Ooh, that was it. Possible chip damage. Wake up attack, maybe.
Madness from Hourglass. The flawless block is locked on the Hourglass of Rain.
Believe it.
For it, no.
Gambler had that. He had the game. Something there just went horrifically wrong. I think it was the string he didn't confirm to. I need to watch the replay because that happened so fast.
Yeah, it really did. That was quick. It was lethal. It was Hourglass of Rain winning this tournament.
That was, I need to watch the replays of that because I have to see how that ended. I don't want to 100% sit here and be like, that was a mistake from Gambler, but I feel like there was some kind of hit that just wasn't fully capitalized on there that then led to the flawless block at the end.
That flawless block, like it was in the middle of a string, and I was like, man, how did it even come out? What was even flawless blocked?
Honestly, I think it was like the first hit, and then like the second hit got blocked immediately, which led to like the whole sequence of string, uppercut, Goro, and then micro duck at the end.
And then the micro duck was
insane.
Hourglass of Rain, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know who Hourglass of Rain is, you just learned today one of the best players in Mortal Kombat 1 right now, especially in an online setting. Hasn't played in a lot of offlines, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll see if he can make the switch, because look at the pro comp points he's getting. Hourglass looking strong here in the west side of things. Could make it through here, or possibly last chance Qualifier if we don't see him win the whole thing here on the west side of things, but definitely one of the favorites going in to Qualifier number 3 and into the regional finals. With a 9th place finish in Qualifier 1, we'll finish first here, and it's definitely looking like we'll have enough points to make it into at least the regional finals of the online side of things. Guys, that is Hourglass of Rain. Congratulations to them for winning this tournament. King Gambler getting second, Sonic Fox, the GOAT at third, Han Rashid at fourth. That's your top four. Everyone in this top 8, though, got paid and got points. So did everyone that made top 16 in these online qualifiers. You also get points towards the pro competition and catch up. That was us for West number 2. That was insane.
That was an absolutely fantastic tournament. It was a real pleasure to do this. Again, apologies in advance for, I say in advance, it's done now, isn't it? Apologies for how only half active my brain seems to be right now. It's extremely late here in the UK, but I was very, very happy to be asked to do this. It's wonderful to sort of commentate a bunch of players that I normally don't get the chance to online, especially with someone like yourself, Aqua, so thank you so much for joining me.
Likewise.
Thank you everyone at home for your time. You know, it's been a long day. We had the East event first and we went into West later. It has just in general been just a great day of MK1. You know, post-patch hasn't been some really significant changes. Clearly we've seen a lot of the characters that got sort of nerfed. We're sort of still seeing them thrive and we're still seeing them do well. And we had a bit more variety on the west side, but we had loads of Melina. This was the tournament of Melina, so you know, if you're a Melina fan, I'm sure you enjoyed this. Yeah. And we got to
3 different cameos though. That's what made it truly special.
Sure.
We had the Lao, we had the Goro, and we had the Serena, which was kind of hot.
It was definitely like not a single mirror match in sight if you really think about it. But overall, that is going to be all we have time for. So I want to extend one final thank you to everyone that tuned in, whether you were here, you know, the whole day, whether you've only been here for 5 minutes. Look, we appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in and checking it out. The pro competition is forever ongoing at the moment. We've, you know, just had Brazil last week, the 3rd offline, the 4th offline being Combo Breaker in May. So make sure you stay tuned for that. If you want to compete and get involved, just check out Combo Breaker, all the information for how to play in that yourself. Final Kombat, the finals of this year, are able to be signed up for the last chance qualifier right now. I believe that's start.gg/final combat, if I'm not mistaken. It will be in Canada and it will be on June 14th to the 16th. My name is Ketchup, joined by Mr. Aqua, and this has been our latest edition of the online Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition for North America. Much love, peace out, and take care.